distract.
Wait. Alex's channel makes me want one, but I'm like, meh? Wait, what are you talking about? What is this? I'm trying to get him Discord. Oh, you're. I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about a Truly. Like, I thought you were talking about drinking. Like, Alex's channel makes me want to drink. You know, say, okay, well, you know. Not the first time I heard that, believe it or not. Why is Streamlabs asking if coffee drinks lean? Started watching Alex years ago because of him in roleplay. I later found out he was a famous YouTuber. I appreciated him pushing through those years of roleplaying with that group, and I understand why he took breaks. But I do like his regularity now. Yeah, we're pretty regular. 24 apps is too many? Actually 24 hours. Oh fuck. Dude, I've completely lost. I think I've completely lost it, man. I'm not even sleeping full 8 hours. I'm sleeping for 4 hours at a time. It's I'm so absolutely cooked from this whole thing, man. I can't even begin to describe it. I have no idea what fucking day it is. First of all, I thought today was Wednesday. I thought I streamed in the morning. I woke up. I thought it was still the morning. It was nighttime. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, I thought I already streamed today. I woke up, I was like, oh yeah, I already streamed today. And I realized, no, I haven't fucking streamed yet. Like, it's bad, dude. I think I've got, like, dementia or something going on now. I don't know how we're back to midnight again. Because I was like, fuck, I gotta stream, right? Like, what the fuck am I doing? It's bad, dude. It's bad. But that's okay. 3 days later, it's actually Wednesday. It's not 3 days later, okay? It's at least not 3 days later. Please fix your sleep schedule. I thought I did, but the problem is I couldn't sleep for more than 4 hours, man. I got this, like, really bad insomnia. Like, I already had kind of shitty insomnia going into the whole thing, but I can't stay asleep longer than 4 hours. Unless I take sleeping pills. Which I don't like to do, because sleeping pills make me feel really, really weird. So yeah. You're on a defense schedule? Yeah, I'm on something, dude. I'm on something. Weirdly enough, when I go to bed at like fucking 9 a.m., I'll at least stay asleep for 6-7 hours. But going to bed at like midnight, I'm not asleep for more than 4. So I guess I went to bed at like 6 p.m. woke up 4 hours later, and I was like, oh wait a minute. Anyways, we're here. Bro, I fell asleep after 4 hours of yachts. I missed the game. I'll be honest with you. You didn't miss much, okay? You didn't miss much with that. All right, I'll be honest. Sleep is for the weak. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, it was rough. Zoocosis was rough. The game wasn't too bad. It wasn't great either, though. That's the issue. How is Ken here? How's Tingy here? How are you guys here? I'm more impressed by that than, like, my lack of ability to process what date is. Check out. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Chef Lava, Spunix, Snail Simulator Dev actually rated us earlier, guys. I didn't even realize it. This is Snail Sim Dev rated us. Very cool. Hell yeah.
The timer shall never end. Welcome to Scare-a-thon Purgatory, Lich.
Snail Sim Dev with the snails. 20 happy snail, dude. That's sick. Thank you, guys. Do you not miss the EU and Oceanic Alexsukis? I don't know, dude. I don't know what's more favorable. Timer 20 hours? On the timer was at 16 hours last time. I actually don't know. I don't know what the timer's supposed to be at. You guys actually could lie to me. I should probably check the VOD, huh? It showed 16 hours, but it could be more. Gulp. $20 hours is good. No. I think it's supposed to be at 17 hours. Christ, dude. It's like the last stream didn't even happen. Oh my god, it's actually like the last stream didn't even happen. That's crazy. Wake up, Alex. Your motorcycle fell on you and you're breathing in fumes. Honestly, I do feel like it's been like it's been a simulation, man. It feels like it's been a very strange simulation when I wake up. I'm losing my days here. Like, that could be true. I don't know. That could be true. I believe that. Let's see what you eating, dude. I'm eating this. I'm not eating anything right now. I think I had lunch. I had lunch, right? Yeah, I had some this like this bird's eye frozen what the hell was it? Like pasta chicken dinner thing. Pretty good. But I think I had that for lunch. Right? Just wake up, yeah, basically. Basically I woke up, didn't realize what day it was, then went live. That's how it's been, man. I tried very hard to do the 8 a.m. thing, and that was just a result of just being shot the last 2 days. That worked out for less than a day. Might try it again. I don't know. We'll see. Gotta make sure we get the stream in, though. Okay, Twitch is showing that. Okay, Twitch is showing that. I guess we're still on the 23rd. Wait, are we the 20? No, it's the 24th now. Dude, what? Oh yeah, it's Thursday today. It's Thursday now. I drank a 375 ml and went to work. I'm a crazy MF. Run it.
Thank you for the great streams these past 24 days. They have been a blast for sure. Wish you all the best in your retirement at the end of all of this election.
Thank you, Tingy. Thank you for those kind words. I'm very much looking forward to retirement. It's gonna be incredible. It's all about the grind. When I'm in a rambling, ranting competition and Alex is my opponent, I'm cooked. Okay. Wait, what retirement? You will be gone like your YouTube channel after this month? Bro, who was I? Dude, are you guys in like competition with like each other to see who can say something to piss me off first? Like what is this, man? Bro. Oh, Tingy said retirement. Don't retire, please. No, he found out. Okay. Only good vibes in chat. I'm just happy to be here. Exactly. What was that? That was Steam.
Hope everything is great on your end. Streams have been great, thank you.
Oxangel, I think it's 54 months. Very cool. I just wait for the game to be announced. True. What are you playing today, Serpent Admiral Alex? It's a good question. We're still in the recommendation section of what our lovely friends in our Discord have been recommending.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
All right. You're gonna try the Buckshot Roulette multiplayer, OG? They have that? What the hell? Buckshot Roulette multiplayer. That sounds crazy. No Mr. 9, thank you to 87 months. Ox Angel 54 and Tingy, yeah, absolutely. Done after this. Let's put it that way. Okay. Real or Magic. Thank you so much. Big resub.
What we playing today, boss?
Yes, we do got some we got some options. So yesterday or at some point in the last stream, we played Zoocosis, I think. That was interesting. Wait, did the timer get fixed? I don't think so. The timer's still fucked. Yes, after 4 hours of fun. Yeah, it was pretty short too, huh? It was pretty short. Was it good? I don't know. It was okay.
You play anime games, so you're like a super
63 months, so
hero.
true.
Oh man, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate it. I missed that one. Heard it was a chores game. It was yeah, it was a little choresy. Like it could have been better. I think I gave my thoughts on it at the end of the the stream or whatever. I think it could be a lot better. Like it was. I mean, it was just like under delivered, right? Like it could have been. It just could have been better. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. It could have been better. That's all. Yeah. It just could have been a lot better. The graphics were good. The premise was good. We still doing the tier list at the end. We're gonna try to do a tier list at the end, Lady Novus. We're gonna try to whenever the end is. I don't even like what the fuck is going on, right? Like I don't know. I don't know what the end looks like here. Like I generally don't. I don't know what day this will end. I don't know what month this will end. When does it end? It's Thursday the 24th. Tomorrow this Friday. Frank with the 5 gifted subs. Doesn't appear that the timer is outright fixed, but I just can't tell. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. Actually, possibly. Yeah. Thank you, Frank. It's not okay. Good. That's great. We'll adjust the timer accordingly. Either way. Who said it's fixed? I don't know. Somebody asked if it was fixed. Only counted 4 of them and also didn't add the last prime.
Been watching you for 11 years since
So
Payday
5,
5
20.
I hope life is good years.
5, is it 18? Is it 18 hours, dude? It's supposed to be 18 hours? That's crazy. That is literally like how much we started the last stream on. It's like the entire stream went by, nothing happened. It's been that way for days. Hecate with the 10 gifted subs. See, it didn't count all of them either. It used to be like another 10 minutes, I think.
Have you watched any good spooky movies this month?
I have not. I've not had any time to watch like any movies. Honestly, the only movie, the last movie I saw was actually no, I did. I watched A Quiet Place. The most recent Quiet Place. It's 2054. He's talking to AI. Yeah. Oh Christ. Okay. Yeah, we're still going through viewer recommendations. The last one. Frank with another 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Frank. Very, very cool of you. Zoocosis was recommended by Dread. Actually, Dread and Real both recommended Zoocosis, which is why we ended up playing that during whenever the fuck our last stream was. Like I said, I don't know what day it is anymore. Which that was pretty good. Well, that's a lie. It was kind of bad, but Not the worst recommendation that we've had so far. Azure, 42 months. Nice to see you again, Azure. Thank you so much. Been watching Alex every day this month except yesterday. That's more impressive is like the mods being here and stuff, right? That's what impresses me more. Somehow Ken is able to keep up with this like awful schedule. I don't get how. Ken is just a beast like that, I guess. Ken's actually doing God's work, yes. Scary Harry's always a stream, yeah. Ken's a beast. Ken has been able to leave for years after the mod wars with John. Is that true? Yeah, every day except the day start at 4 a.m. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Oh, somebody recommended Among the Sleep, but that was interestingly enough, I played Among the Sleep quite many moons ago. We played Among the Sleep a long time ago. We actually did a recording of it too. Bigfoot we also played a couple times. Bigfoot's interesting. Somebody recommended Bigfoot. I don't know if it's like, I actually didn't like it all that much, but maybe it's changed. Who knows? Bish Boy recommended Phasmophobia. We still have Phasmophobia plans. I still do want to play Phas. Really ask the mods about that. When we getting to Cursed Baby? I mean, I felt like our last session of Voices of the Void was pretty good too. Like, we actually had some stuff happen in it for once. Got a little bit of a reset where I had to like reset things back, but surprisingly enough, Voices of the Void, I've been enjoying. Is that weird? Speak Russian, do the roar. It's your first time. That's your first message in here. Following since last year, your first message is do the. What the hell's the roar? Seeing the Babadook eyes staring at you from the corner scares me so bad. Alex, enjoying the game? Yeah, I did enjoy the game. I kind of want to play it again at some point. Probably won't be. It'll probably be like another weekend game because we do have a few things I still like. I'm trying to get done somehow. Yeah, we played Fierce to Fathom. Dandy recommended a few things as well. There's some kind of long form stuff. Like people have been asking for Silent Hill. I'm not sure if it's a meme or not, but like maybe we'll see. We'll see if we aren't into next month at all. I don't know what I'm going to do for... If we go into November, I don't know what I'm going to do. We're looking like we're on track for possibly November. It's not a scare-a-thon at that point, right? Play Thanksgiving games? Do we get normal games then? I think well, viewer suggestion-a-thon. Thanksgiving games is crazy. Yes, that Thanksgiving games is crazy. I'm down to like maybe do another run it back for viewer suggestions. New Game Plus in November. I like that actually. That's cool. The only problem is that I know people are gonna like ask for like really long form stuff. Like even this scare-a-thon, we had like, you know, Alien Isolation was like 2 days, right? Which I don't mind. That's not really a bad thing, but like if people like if for example Silent Hill 2 maybe we do that next month. You know, like I said, I had no plans to play it this month, just with how many like things I already had planned. But I'd be down to run it back. New Game Plus, November New Game Plus. Yeah, I like that. Who suggested that? No Capybara. That was a good suggestion. That was good. That was good. Maybe we do that. New Game Plus-a-thon. So we'll probably do the first again 2 weeks of November. I got some stuff cooking, right? That kind of thing. And then the last 2 weeks we'll collect recommendations for like 2 weeks. We'll do the last 2 weeks of November maybe as just viewer recommendations, assuming that they pile up, right? Which I imagine they will. Because this seemed to be very successful. We've had a lot of people that recommend stuff for scary games. I'm actually pretty surprised by that. Stalker 2. You played interested in Ultra Kill? It's a real arena shooter. My only issue right now is like, I think I do have to figure out something with my PC, man. I just can't play. Where do we put recommendations? Right now the recommendations should be closed for the scare-a-thon. If we do it again, it'll be in the Discord though. Like if we do recommendations again, it'll likely be in the Discord for stuff like that. And then we'll just put up an announcement that's like, hey, these general recommendations are open. Closed, yeah. I mean, they're supposed to be closed. I see people still posting in them. Maybe I'll do like one or two more off the list before we end with the viewer stuff. But like I said, I already got like viewer recommendations. That's kind of what we've been working on for the past week or so, I want to say. Stalker 2 might brick his PC. Game looks too good to be optimized well. Yeah, that's what I'm a little worried about. Is like some of the newer games are. It's been pretty rough. It's been pretty rough. We had like what was I trying to run? I was trying to run something on here, and it just completely fucked. Oh yeah, CS:GO. I tried to run CS:GO at some point. Had like 80 frames. That was terrible experience. We were doing fucking ranked matchmaking with 80 frames or 60 frames. It was awful. But more recently, yeah, I've just had some. Yeah, Half-Life Alex actually bricked our stream. That was interesting. Even CS:GO, yeah, I just think my CPU is outdated, and like I cannot replace parts in this particular computer. It's a pre-manufacturer, and they just don't. You know, I have to get a new motherboard if I want to start replacing stuff in here, just because of the way that they make these pre-builds. That's the downside of it, I guess. So we'll see what we do, but maybe next month, upgrade time. Yeah, maybe next month I'll put away some of the scare-a-thon funds and get something good or better. Metro Awakening, it's a VR game. Yeah, it sounds sick. Metro VR actually does sound really fun. I've never played it. Go with the 2080? No way. No, it's not a 2080. It's actually a 3070. I used to have a 2080 Ti, and then the last year, the liquid cooler.
This is hands down the best stream when it's up.
The liquid cooler on my motherboard, like ruptured, and it got all of its liquid coolant juice on my 2080 Ti, and completely fucked over my 2080 Ti. So I had to go out and get an emergency graphics card at Micro Center. So I'm getting a 3070, which is okay. Like 3070, you can do things fine, but a 3070 to run an entire stream off, like nowadays, it's a little rough. You know, it's kind of unhinged to run a stream off of a 3070 and you know, sort of an outdated CPU. So the parts are a little dated. I definitely could use a newer PC for streaming specifically, because the other stuff like is generally fine. Although I do like run sometimes like harder programs outside of streaming, but streaming definitely eats up a lot of my my PC power right now, unfortunately. 37 days of video memory for gaming alone. Yeah, that's the downside. mean, it's a decent graphics card. Like, I'm not complaining about it, but it's just unfortunate that the streams could be like better quality. Which, you know, like I said, I don't really do as much content anymore. Do you run a 2PC setup? No, I used to in LA. In LA, I had a 2PC setup. I didn't like it. It's too much. It's like too much like shit I have to do with audio coding, and just running 2 PCs at the same time is annoying as fuck. I didn't like it at all. I'd rather just stream off of one. It was just easier for me in general. Couldn't you get another PC to stream your gaming PC to? Might reduce the game lag. The thing is, you're still encoding though, I've noticed, but probably, right? Because you do it through the video card. I'd have to see again how they do it nowadays, but last time I tried to do it, like, you still are streaming to some degree to another source is kind of the issue, right? Anywho, 1 PC, 2 GPU setup. Yeah, I think that, like, SLI or something like that, maybe that's the move. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, just for streams, it's unfortunate. So we'll see. It's very specific to like high intense, like modern games. Like most of the stuff that we play is whatever. Like Voices of the Void, you could play that on a calculator, right? What about GeForce Now? You can stream games from the cloud. That's interesting, but you're still encoding. The problem is with OBS, you're encoding to like the Twitch servers, right? The Amazon servers, whatever, and that's eating up whatever your PC is using. So whether your PC is using a CPU to encode, or in my case, it's using a GPU, unless you're playing Half-Life Alyx, where if you're using a GPU to stream VR, you're gonna fry your fucking computer. Which is why the last like VR stream I had to switch to CPU, but now I got back to GPU. So I just have to remember that when I stream VR, don't use GPU to stream VR. It's not it. Are you gonna play the MH Wilds demo next week? Bro, I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, what? Also, what is this Factorio Space Age? Wait, this looks sick. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds. There's a demo next week. Oh shit. Monster Hunter Wild comes out in 4 months. Oh shit. Do I run it back on Monster Hunter at some point? I don't even know. Maybe I do like a Rise stream or something. I never streamed Rise. I streamed a lot of Monster Hunter like World. Like I streamed like the Ice DLC. Maybe in February I do like Rise. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Will your PC die playing Monster Hunter Wilds? For sure. Absolutely, dude. For sure it dies. Beta is October 31st, non-PlayStation Plus. Is it a PC beta or is it the PlayStation beta? Sometimes the biggest computers need a good flash kick. Do we need to lock the submissions channel or keep it open for when we repurpose it for other games after this thon? I would lock it, Tingy, at this point. I would lock it. I don't want people to like recommend stuff at the end of the month and then be like upset that I didn't, I didn't play it or whatever. Locking it is fine. We can reopen it or just create a new one when we do the if we do New Game Plus November, which it seems like we're on track for, as I mentioned. The past 3 streams, we've been stuck at 18 plus hours, and it seems like that's not going away. No matter what time of day I stream, it seems like we're going to be hard stuck 18 hours. So if we do go into November, I'll probably do a New Game Plus November and go from that. But yeah, no, yeah, I'll definitely have to figure out the PC situation if we play Monster Hunter Wilds. This game will absolutely burn my house down. I mean, stuck, it's a good thing. Well, it is. It's been fun, man. I'm just trying to be, I'm just trying to make sure I give you guys enough entertainment in those X amount of hours that we got going on. I want to make sure that we got content. I'm not just screaming about super yachts for 4 hours and playing Zoocosis and then bitching about that for 4 hours after. So I just want to make sure that if we're going into next month that I got stuff planned out. I mean, I kind of planned out like a few weeks of this month, but it's just it's what is it? It's the 24th of October. We started last month on the 30th. In like 6 days, it'll be an entire month of streaming. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Yeah, hopefully it's just hopefully it's entertaining. That's all that I care about. Okay. So we lasted until the Christmas marathon, right? Entire month except one day. If there was like a weird day overlap, I'll probably just do 2 streams in one day. Maybe I do a stream, go to bed, pass out, wake up, do another stream. I guess that would kind of make up for it. The Dying Light 2 Reloaded Edition. Oh, it's just specials. Oh, I see. No Man's Sky's got a special too. I was just looking at the Steam store. When was that time you can say that you streamed for an entire month? I could probably look that up. Guys, we're ranked top 3,000 for streaming. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, okay. Here's what I wanted to see. Sorry, it took me a second to find it. Not last. Not first either, folks. Okay. We used to stream a lot back in the day. 2020. So this shows like your streams throughout years. It does it by like doing little boxes, like little. It like colors little boxes in. So 2019, we had a few streams in 2019, 2020. Summer break, holiday, December. It's been a bit. Yeah, this year I didn't stream at all. Really, this year. Past 2 years, I've really stopped streaming, huh? Man, Captain Assassin, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it. 27 months in a row. There's a trend of nothing from May to July. Yeah, that's usually my summer. Look at that Miss Square. Yeah, that's crazy. I think that's propaganda. That's definitely propaganda. ruined it. The 3 months breaks, yeah. Yeah, this is propaganda for sure. It's not accurate, chat. We didn't start on the 28th of September either. I thought we started on the 29th. Right? February? Yeah, here. We had Dark Souls into Elden Ring. And we played Elden Ring pretty much every single day for like the entire week. We kept going, actually, even. Then we went back to GTA. Did you ever do DLC? No, we didn't do the DLC. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. We played that when that came out. Phasmophobia. This must have been a really bad GTA 5 stream. Actually, I think this is when I moved. No, it's not. No, this was just 22 summer, right? Elden Ring New Game Plus when? That was a fun time. We played Streamer's Court in 2022. What the fuck, dude? That's probably played up with Jenny Slime Rancher. This was Slime Rancher 2. Dude, this is so weird to see. Because I can like oh, this is our Overwatch. This is me and Eddie's like Overwatch 2 era. Where we played Overwatch. Like unhinged maniacs. This is the Destiny 2 era. Even worse, we played Destiny 2. With Deep Rock though, Deep Rock's lit. I like the Deep Rock content. Dark Tide. Oh, this is when we played. Wait, this was Terraria? Terraria was in December of 2022? Bro, I felt like it was literally last year. What? Yeah, we played Terraria for like almost 2 weeks straight. We started Terraria on Monday, the 6th of December, and went until... We went for 10 days straight. Look at these hours, too. Look at this. 14 hours, 13 hours, 13 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, 8, 14 hours. 14 hours the stream was of Terraria, bro. It's almost... We played Terraria from like over 100 hours in the span of 10 days. That's crazy. That's crazy behavior. Oh, we came back. Wait. There was 3 days. Oh, we beat it. That's right. So we beat it on master mode. And then we said run it back. And then we took a weekend off, right? Said run it back. Took like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We came back modded. 11 hours. Or maybe no, maybe this was just the last Terraria stream. Okay, maybe it was the last Terraria stream. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe it was somewhere in here. Yeah, I was gonna say probably didn't take 10 days to beat just regular mode, but yeah, that was a good time. Dark and Darker era. That was the end of December as well. Ready or Not, play a little Ready or Not. Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is pretty good. Yeah, I like the variety stuff. The variety stuff was fun. Warframe, we had a Warframe stream. Some classic WoW. They're doing I kind of almost did it, like, but it just the timing didn't work out. We had a oh, this is the Mantis stream where I think this was Mantis's birthday actually, or was it my birthday? I'm not sure. The 2nd of September. All my D2 content creators are in their Warframe era right now. Good choice. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there was like a here. There was last year there was a What? I don't know what you're doing. What are the top 5 squares on this chart? The top 5 squares? Did you just wake up too, Celia? Possibly. What's up? What? What? What?
Whoa.
Molly, thank you for the 57 months. Appreciate it. As a stream idea, can we watch a scary movie together, or is that weird? I don't think you can. Well, you could do like a watch party. I like seeing people with normal cats. Mine doesn't shut the fuck up ever. She's literally a baby being cradled. Yeah. She is. Hero, thank you for the 6 months. Top 5 squares is funny. Cats are such mashed potato animals. Yeah, cats are funny, man. They're funny creatures. They just kind of hang out. Mine screams at me if I don't give him cucumber with dinner. You can see the paw. Do you see the paw? Where the paw, like she's squeezing the paw. Her left one. Or she gets scratched, she'll extend her she'll extend her paw like she's like really enjoying the scratch, you know what I mean? Yeah, like kneading, but you can see the paw kneading. It's funny. How'd you get such a sweet one? I don't know, she was kind of a spicy one, honestly. I got her when she was a kitten. She was a little feisty one. She was like attacking her like kitten friend at the at the place we got her or whatever. And then we were watching a friend's cat. He just got their cat, and they had an older one, but they got from a shelter. So when I got her and she was a baby, we didn't want them to like interact too much, but we was watching him for a couple days over the weekend for my friend, and like he had a older cat, nice cat though, and she was like a kitten basically, and they met, and the older cat started to like sniff her, like he came up to her and just kind of was sussing her out, and she straight up like started spitting on him. She was doing like this hiss like hissing like hair stand up, and she started doing like a pss, pss, like she spat on him, and he got so scared he didn't know what to do. She was very feisty. She still kind of is feisty. She's still a little feisty sometimes. Big scaredy cat, but I think she likes me. I don't know. I think she hangs out with me a lot, and she likes kind of being around me, but she's still a cat. Do you baby talk your pets? Not all the time. You wanna come up there? I remember she went out and didn't come back for a while. Did she still just walk back in or what? Yeah, she walked back in. Yeah, there was I had fucked up and I let my door open at my, she's not an outdoor cat. I let my door open for my dog. I let my dog out. And I guess like at something, basically like I must have checked like the laundry or something. I went to go do some chores. I came back and to let my dog back in. And I think what must have happened is I didn't have the door latched. And there must have been a moment where the door kind of swung open and, Celia walked out and I didn't realize it, And so I had locked her out basically. Didn't realize it until the morning that I locked her out. And so she did. So I had like neighbors and stuff, and I guess she hung out on my porch, like most of the morning. How long was she gone for? About a day. But she hung out on my porch for the night. I guess she was just like, okay, this is my life now. And the neighbor had spotted her because I contacted my neighbors the next day, and I was like, hey, have you seen my cat? All this stuff. And they're like, yeah, I saw a little cat on your porch. I didn't know whose it was. I was like, oh, that's a cute little cat. Never seen it before. But I guess another neighbor had walked by with a dog, and that scared her, and so she must have hid somewhere around the house. And so I spent like the entire day looking for her. I couldn't find her. I have a lot of like foliage and tree lines and like sewer lines and stuff like that. So she got in somewhere where I couldn't find her. And yeah, I spent like the entire day looking for her. Couldn't find her. I was really upset about it, obviously. But yeah, I just kind of left the door open. Like people said, hey, just put out familiar like scent stuff and like just keep the door open, and they come back. And yeah, like the next day, somewhere around nighttime, she just kind of like walked into my bedroom. It was just like looking at me like she was very upset too, by the way. She was not happy about that. She walked into my bedroom just like very unhappy cat, like yelling at me basically, which justified, you know. But yeah, I was very upset. I was very, very upset. No. Good story ending, yeah, good story ending, but just like, yeah. She gets like very curious, you know, so she really likes she likes the snow. I have like a balcony, so when it snows, I'll like open the balcony door, and she likes to go on the balcony in the snow and pretend that she's like a wild cat. I think she likes to pretend that she could live in the wild and like be like this like, you know, like wild animal that's like prowling through the woods. But like she can't do that. She's one too spoiled and one too little. That's the other thing. She's a very small cat. She's like 9 pounds. She's like basically a runt. You know? She's a tiny cat, so she's not built for outdoor conditions at all. Cute, but you know, would not be good to have her running around outside. Very small. Is she still growing? No. No. No, she's like she's about 8 years old. She looks kind of big. I don't know if that's her fur or what. It could be her fur. I don't want to bother her too much because she's gonna get like kind of annoyed at me. Let's see if I can. This is my whole cat. You can see not very big. Not a very big cat. She might leave. We'll see. The fluff is deceiving. Yeah, the fluff is very deceiving. She is very small. Remember Gen Chat celebrating when Celia came back? Yeah, that was definitely a time, man. Does she shed a lot? Kind of. Not really. Actually, she can shed. Actually, yeah, she can shed. Now I think about it. Her especially her like when she's going into her other layer of coat. Yeah, she does shed. Oh. I guess I'm trying to compare it to my dog. Like my dog sheds a lot more. Alex, one game. Shortly. Yeah, Mishka definitely sheds a ton. Mishka is the MVP shedder. Oh, still up there. Okay. How is she with the dandruff? She definitely has some dandruff. I feel like I'm even I think I'm even like I don't know what it is. Like I'm not sure what it's called, but basically like you know, she sleeps on my bed and stuff, but I get her like sometimes her hairs get like into my nose, I guess, and my nose becomes like super like I have to clear my nose a lot when I like interact with her like closely. I don't know what that is. I don't think it's an allergy. I mean, it could be allergies, but it's not like I'm not getting hives. Lamau ew. I don't think it's like Lamau ew. I just don't know what to call it. I mean, I don't know if it is like dander or if it's like something else. You sure it's on your mustache? I'm pretty sure that's normal. Yeah, I was gonna say I think people that own animals that have like tiny hairs that they shed can probably relate to what I'm saying. Because I just don't know what exactly that's called. Cow allergies, I don't have hives. It just makes my nose run. It doesn't make my nose run, but it just makes my nose like very itchy. That's it. That's, you know, if I engage with her for like too long, like the outside of my nose, inside of my nose, that kind of stuff. I know what you mean. My dog has that too. Mild allergy, maybe. Is it seasonal? I don't see it's seasonal. I think it happens like regularly. Spins of redness, yeah. My LASIK doctor told me a lady came back after getting LASIK and her cat hair got stuck between the eye flap after surgery. Ask a doctor, not chat, Lamau. It's not like a life-threatening condition. I'm not asking, hey, chat, what prescription should I take? I'm just saying, I don't know what that's called. I don't think it's an allergy. Do you guys, like, have any similar experiences? I think that's fine. Not everything needs to be like, yo, doctor, my nose is a little itchy. Can I book an emergency appointment with you tonight? No, bro, I think you're good. Yeah, it's been going on for 8 years. I need an emergency appointment. Like, it's just a fucking, probably a common human experience. I just don't know what to call it, whether it's like the dander or whether it's the shedding or the allergy. I'm sure there's a doctor in here. Yeah, only the smartest viewers watch this stream, so likely there's a doctor, a lawyer, a firefighter, policeman, maybe even an astronaut in here every once in a while. Just kind of hanging out, watching. WebMD says you have cancer. Nice. TBH, I think it's a mild allergy, at least sensitivity, maybe. Time to crash out. Guys, I'm not crashing out. All of those. Do you have a deviated septum? Might be a tight nasal passage, and any amount of hair just causes a blockage. You could get a nose cleaner for it, just nose care in general. I don't think I have a deviated septum. Was this the Simathon? Oh, this was the Simathon. Right? But did it end on the 10th? I guess it did. But we streamed a lot. We were like addicted to GTA 5, huh? What happened? What happened here in 2021? Did we start like really playing a lot of GTA 5? Look at this. This was a 13-hour GTA 5 stream. 12-hour. This was LA too? No, this wasn't LA. This was 2021. LA would have been... This whole chunk would have been... Yeah, this was all GTA 5 in LA. And then I ended up moving. And I became depressed. Haha. This is my Elon Musk laugh. I didn't do anything in December. What was December of 2020? What was this? Just December of 2020? Okay. What was I doing? Nothing good. Get back in January. Oh, we had Rust too. Oh, so this was when they had like the Rust event. Played a shit ton of Rust. The Rust was cool. Played Valorant too. I played a lot of Valorant, seemingly. You were depressed when you left LA? Kind of, sorta. I just had like a... I don't know, man. Right around... This was around the time that Cow Chop ended. So Cow Chop ended December. You can see I streamed a couple times. And then I also, like, ended my long-term, long-distance relationship. Like, around this time, too. So it was like... It was just kind of shitty, you know what I mean? It was like both at the same time, and I was moving. You know what I mean? So I decided, like, okay, like, LA is just crazy. I mean, I probably could have stayed in LA, honestly. To be completely fair with you, like, probably would have been fine to stay in LA. But then, yeah, I ended up like, okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And so I moved around this time period. We got back into streaming. Which was like, okay, Among Us we were playing. Among Us? What the fuck? Big Among Us streams. And then WoW, I guess. Yeah, OnlyFans, I guess, is doing like a WoW thing. We did it in September. Was it last year? There's like a hardcore WoW thing that was going on. I think they're trying to run it back. Oh, I can actually, dude, I just realized I can see the October streams we did. We did just, okay, something we did something on the 31st of October. And then we did GTA 5 for the 31st of October. Oh, here we go. We played Chernobyl Light on the 31st of October. Black Ops 4. Yeah, we played Black Ops 4. We used to play Black Ops 4 like Battle Royale. Like the Battle Royale version of it. Your phase era? No, not my phase era. We play a lot of like Battle Royales around that time period. Like that's why we were playing Fortnite. This is when we played Frostpunk in 2018. Frostpunk was fun. GTA 5 Halloween event? Yeah, that makes sense. And then last year, 2020, we did Left 4 Dead 2 and DayZ. We did that for Halloween. We didn't do anything in October 2021. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, wait. I lied. I'm a liar. Wait, no, we didn't do it. Wait. No, we didn't do anything for... Wait, what's going on? This is October... Oh, I guess we didn't do anything for October 2020. But then October Halloween, this is when we played like Devour. Okay, Back for Blood, Phasmophobia. Chasing Static we played on the 22nd. And so last year... Oh, last year we did Fears to Fathom, Choo Choo Charles from Darkness. Okay, so we did do a Halloween stream. So this is like pretty much everything. Everything over the last X amount of years. Showing us your logs. Yeah, I was actually interested to see. It's an interesting website. There's like so many things I forgot about. Like I have no idea what I was doing 2016. Like Counter-Strike 2, I guess. StarCraft 2. I had a StarCraft, like, what is this? I had a StarCraft 2 stream in 2016. I would literally tell you I've never played StarCraft on stream, but, like, this log would prove otherwise. Bro, what? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Played a lot of PUBG. I knew that. Arma, obviously. Getting over it. What the fuck? So this is Doki Doki. I think you guys like Doki Doki. That was a good stream. Siege, yeah, we streamed Siege, Overwatch, Fortnite, played a lot of Fortnite. So this is our Metro playthrough. I know when we did the second one though. Last Light. I don't know when Last Light came out. We also did Last Light. Wait, see, I thought we did like Thief Sim. This was the Thief Simulator stream. It was in November of 2018. This was Bigfoot right here. We actually did stream Bigfoot. Have you streamed Red Dead Redemption? We actually did have a Red Dead Redemption stream. We even like did roleplay in Red Dead Redemption. Said I missed it. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just got into a lobby with a hacker, and that was the stream for online. But then like the Wild RP stuff was pretty cool. We did Stream Simulator in 2021, and then so we ran it back in whatever day this is. 30th of July we played it, and whatever I just looked up, and 25th of January 2021. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, Stalker we did in 2021 as well. Dude, this seems so ancient. Filter by specific games. Oh my god, wait, this shows like everything we've done. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I played that? What? Dude, some of these things I don't even remember playing, man. What the fuck? We actually had Escape from Tarkov. Funny enough. We did stream Factorio at one point. This is crazy, bro. These are crazy games that we streamed. Golf with friends. How many hours in Deep Rock Galactic do you have? I forget. I'd have to look. Oh yeah, I could see Metro. So okay, so can I just find Outlast? Okay. We streamed Outlast 2 in 2017. We did our Outlast 2 playthrough. What the fuck? Wait, what was I just looking up? So that was the Outlast 2 playthrough in 2017. Oh, Metro. So we did Metro 2023 in 2018. Then we did Metro Last Light in 2018 as well. Then when did we do Exodus? In 2019. That's cool. That is cool, man. How many World of Warcraft streams have we done? Wait, this is a lot. What was all this? Oh, was this like Penta Challenge stuff? Penta Challenge stuff into probably hardcore. Too many. What was your first ever stream? My first ever stream was 2011, 2012. It was on Justin TV, and it was the final chapter of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I remember too. I had like a thing that was like on YouTube, and I was like, "Yo, guys, I'm gonna be streaming the last level," and then I put up I went live, and I had a countdown timer. I had a countdown timer that started at like 50 something at like in an hour, and it was a countdown timer for an entire hour before I started the game. I even had a pre-show back then. Didn't talk on it though. It was just a countdown timer that said 59 minutes, 58 minutes. Isn't that crazy? I had 100 viewers. And they all fucking trolled me. They all had me play the last level incorrectly. They were real assholes about it. Had me almost soft lock myself. Things never change, yeah. Do you get excited for Christmas? No. I wonder where those viewers are now, yeah. So nothing changed except the number of viewers. Yeah, number of viewers stayed the same, and so did the chatters. Maybe I'm the one that's changed. Why do we have Christmas emotes then? I don't know. Razor likes the Christmas emotes. Razor does all the emotes. We are nice viewers? What? You guys are the nice viewers? Do you hate us? No, I don't. Hate is a strong word. I don't hate you guys. Also, Hero of Zelda, thank you for the 6 months as well. I do appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't shout you out. Comparison to 2012 chat, which one do you like better? Was it actually 2012? Let me see if it was actually 2012. Log into my very much active and very much alive YouTube channel. Amnesia. Amnesia, Part 10, 1 hour live broadcast. Wait, it wasn't even on Twitch TV, was it? 2011? It was August 15th, 2011. Was my Amnesia stream. In the description I put, thanks to everyone that came out to troll me. Although I understand that there was a viewer limit problem, so I'm gonna email the live stream team to see if I can get it fixed. If not, I will switch over to Twitch TV for my next broadcast. Christ. Guys, why did my Cocomelon video get demonetized? Okay. All right, whatever. I can't be fucked. All right, let's do some gaming, yeah. Big Cocomelon once you gone, dude. Cocomelon is like probably a mega corp. Bring back the pre-stream countdown timer. Unpause timer. God damn it, you guys. 1 hour too. You just wanted a 1 hour timer for the stream to start, and then at the same time, dude, we need the Alex theme song. Yeah, we should have like the 1 hour. So it should be like this, and then we get like this going, right?
Moving fast, can't keep up, but I'm in this world, never enough.
Why do you guys hate it so much? I don't understand. Why do you guys hate it? Why do you guys hate it? Do you want a different song? Maybe you want a different like I Died on the Hill against AI music. You overplayed it. True. You guys asked for EDM, right? Maybe we don't do EDM. Just play Rockstar by Nickelback. My stream already gets DMCA'd. How would that help me? We didn't ask for an Alex theme song. Yeah, you guys did. You guys did. Don't pretend you didn't ask. Don't pretend you didn't ask. Midwest emo theme. One person did, and you ran with it. Don't let me in with that one chatter. That's not true. You guys were all asking for it. Literally, I was looking at chat. Literally, chat was spamming. We want a theme song. We want a theme song. Like, make it EDM. Make it fun. Like, we want to dance and have a good time. You guys were literally all spamming it. Oh, yeah. How about country song about how great Alex's stream is and how awesome his scare-a-thon is going. Also mention the Immortal Army Discord. Make it real fun. We're shaking up on the VOD seeing Alex steal blood from Tinker Penguin. What's up tonight? Yo, what's good? We're just about to demo a new song here on stream. Can we get a Vocaloid? Or sorry, Voy. I don't know how to say that. The thing. Yeah. It's called Alex's Stream Dream. You guys ready for this? Alex's Stream Dream. Dude, I'm excited. I'm excited for this.
There's a party on the street every night at 8. Alex Scare-a-thon has been so great. Ghosts and goblins.
That's way too fucking fast. Is there a slow version of it? There we go. That was way too fast, brother. All right.
There's a party on the screen every night at 8. Alex Scare-a-thon, it's been so great. Ghosts and goblins that come to play, but it's Alex and the gang that brighten our day.
All right. You guys are the gang.
On up close in their mortal army chat, we're laughing and chilling. Imagine that. With each fright, we growing stronger too. In Alex world, every day's brand new.
Ooh.
Oh, Alex Stream, it's a real delight. Scaring us silly every single night. Laughs and chills, we dance and scream. Living the dream in Alex Stream and Scene.
True.
From jump scares to heartfelt tales.
Ooh.
Alex's spirit never fails.
Okay.
With every scream and spooky twist, we're together, we can't resist.
Join the fun, come say hello. In the immortal army, we all know this scare-a-thon. It's our kind of thrill. Alex keeps it going, we're in for the kill.
Ooh. The kill.
Oh, Alex Stream, it's a real delight. Scaring us silly every single night. Laughs and chills, we dance and scream. Living the dream in Alex Stream and Scene.
Nice. I like that. It's a real delight. Scaring us silly every single night. Like that. Absolutely disgusting. Wait, what do you mean it's absolutely disgusting? So you're banned for that. You're like almost 6-year sub. You're saying this is absolutely disgusting. We're not going to take that. And by we, I mean me, first of all. How is he singing along? It's a new song. It's called The Chorus. Okay, usually they repeat. Look it up. How to be scared silly. I can unmute now, chat? Okay. Bro had this pre-planned yikes. This is when I was 6 telling my parents I made a song and wanting to perform it for them. Paid chatters might say, Alex, your choice of AI music is very unique and enjoyable. Adds a fresh vibe to the stream. Yeah, true. I guess. The only thing I get out of that was Alex and the gang. VOD watcher skip 45 seconds? Make a diss track about how awful the chat is to me when I go live, even though I'm giving it my all every single live stream. They don't appreciate anything, and they need to stop calling me old. Oh, hold on a second, guys. I got a song for you that I'm cooking up right now. It's just like it's just a little thing I put together like real quick. I just whatever. I mean, it's not meant to be like personal or anything like that either.
Go live every May, give them all the hype. Integrates in the chat, always picking a fight. Put my soul in the stream, not a moment's light. Yet they call me old, trying to dim my might. Can't respect the grind, they just whine and they moan. Trolls in the comments got a heart made of stone. Acting like clowns in a no-thumb zone. Yet they watch every stream,
Yeah.
names on the screen, pouring out passion, barely blink an eye, give no reaction.
No.
Critics in the room, no satisfaction, yet they hit rewind, feign interaction.
What's up with that?
Can't respect the grind, they just whine and they moan. Trolls in the comments got a heart made of stone, acting like clowns in a no throne zone. Yet they watch every stream, can't leave me alone. Old this, old that, think it makes you bold. Keyboard warriors cold.
Wait, what was that? Hold on. What was that part? Wait, I didn't like that. What do you mean? What was that part?
Can't hate to appreciate, stuck in the law.
Wait, what?
Stories untold, live stream gold, yet the lies unfold. The grind, they just whine and they moan. Trolls in the comments got a heart made of stone, acting like clowns in a no throne zone. Yet they watch every stream, can't leave me alone. Old this, old that, think it makes you bold. Keyboard warriors cold, got stories untold. Live stream gold, yet the lies unfold. But I'm here to stay, strong, breaking the mold.
Yeah, that is true.
Back in the chat, can't see their own flaw. Throwing shade in their lane, but they can't draw. Keep burning bright, watch the numbers claw. They hate to appreciate, stuck in their law.
Dude, this would actually blow up like globally too, I think. If this was made into a real song, it'd probably like get like billions of views or whatever. I'm gonna send Alex my therapy bill for this. Dude, you gotta pay me for your therapy bill. I'm like your therapist. When you tune in, I should be billing you, okay? Okay, with how much content and entertainment you're getting out of your day, probably more than what sitting down with a therapist at this point. Let's be real. It would chart at 99,000 with 10 listens on SoundCloud. Looks like he's ranting now, so I guess we unmute. I'd like to cancel my sub. I need a grippy sock vacation after this. Yeah, unmute. He's done. Yeah, unmute, guys. Where's the gaming that was promised? Okay. Okay, I'll play a freaking game. I thought I would play some cool music for you guys. I thought you guys would enjoy music in here. It was so quiet. It was so quiet for like freaking forever. And so I thought I'd just like premiere some really cool music, like really good stuff, like with awesome lyrics and like a good vibe. But instead you guys are just not, you guys are never happy whenever like there's like good stuff going on in here. You guys are always like very negative about things. It's really annoying. He's sad now. I'm not freaking sad. I'm just like, what's the point of playing like awesome and dope and cool music all the time if you guys are just gonna sit there and like be awful about it? Oh no, so he can dish it, but he can't take it. What am I dishing besides grade A content all the time? Sorry, I'm dishing out being entertaining constantly. Wait, when was the awesome and dope music? I missed that. Okay. Yeah, so you're timed out. It really is old this, old that. Is the entertaining content with us in the room right now? Can we get a... What the fuck? What do you mean is the entertaining content in the room with us right now? What does that mean? Is it in the room with us right now? Bro is a master emotional manipulator. Bro, not again, man. Guys, I will go offline for like 6 more months. I'm pretty sure these people hating on AI music have never made music in their lives. God damn, I couldn't have ever... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. These guys are just hating. Gaslighting the chat? You were gonna do that anyways? No, I wasn't. I was literally gonna come back like right away. No, the entertaining content just re-entered the room now. You're so toxic. What the fuck? Cancel him right now, dude. Stop Gen Z, stop trying to freaking cancel me. I hate when Gen Z tries to cancel me. It's so annoying. Go freaking watch your like Scooby-Doo or whatever the fuck. Like I don't know, like go watch like Blue's Clues. I don't know what's on TV for you guys, but it's annoying as heck. I'm not gonna swear because you probably a bunch of Gen Z viewers in here. Scooby-Doo? Play something, fix the vibes. Were you the one? Well, I swear I remember your name. What the hell did you say to me last time? You said some shit that made me upset last time. I'm looking at your logs. All right, you mentioned like Harambe 8 times in the Zukosa stream. Never mind. I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't be bothered. Never mind. Check my logs. You don't want me to do that. You don't want me to, dude. You don't want me to check your logs, okay? Asking me to check your logs it's never worked out positively. Would you start following? 2016? You started following in 2016? Wait, did I check your logs last time? You actually engage with things. Guys, last time we had check logs, we ended up with Pepe PogChamp. I fucking hate Pepe PogChamp. Well, you actually engage with the stream. Holy moly. Like you watch the game and you actually like type stuff about the game and you aren't just talking to yourself the entire time and trying to come up with one-liners. This is crazy. AI chat, would a human be able to beat a gorilla in a fist fight? Wait, and you're talking to this person. Okay, this was from like yesterday. How far back does this rabbit hole go? Okay, so you got Order 66 Ramina Dawn was timed out by coffee. Okay. Wait, you said rice is great. I read somewhere here you said rice is great. You watch some roleplay. Wait, you're an actual chatter. Your first message in here was 2018. LOL. That was your first message. LOL. Hey Alex, hope you're doing well. Wait, you're a sane chatter that started following 4 years ago. You're not like I thought I would see some cooked logs in here. This is the most sane chatting I think I've seen out of a log audit. See, Alex, we're normal. Ash Weecat, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Very sweet. Very wholesome. I forgot Unk's computer is so decrepit he has to use default Windows background. Yeah, it's actually I had wallpaper changer where I had like a really cool like Metroid background, but it was taking up too much RAM and it started to crash. So now I have to use the default Windows background which changes every day. So today it's like drone ocean view. It's been very calming. Wait, you engage with the Overwatch streams. Wait, I like you. You're an actual like Good chatter? Sorry I keep asking, but what voice changer was that? Was that our microphone? Yeah, I appreciate there's a lot going on, so I get it. I feel bad now. I feel bad that I pulled up your logs. I thought I would like. Usually people say check my logs. I find some very disgusting things in there. Oh, this was. Oh, and then this was probably the. Oh, never mind. This was something else. Happy birthday, Art. You started talking more recently in here as well, like this month. Wait, this is good chatter. All right. All right. Wholesome chatter. Chat is just like streamer. Alex's worst chatter. That's not even true. Wait, they're a fresh sub too. While you've been streaming more this month. Are people usually that asshole? He generally seems surprised. No, it's not that people usually are that asshole, but usually they'll like pull up their logs from like 2018 and they'll have a series of horrendous things that they would have they typed in 6 years ago. All right, that was fine. Okay, all right. Good chat log. Not horrible. Imagine being a good chatter. I bet I have less than 100 messages. I never chat, just happen to support. Yeah, you have about 100 messages. 135 messages. We're all good chatters. You have 11 timeouts. Do you have a leaderboard for most messages? I don't even know what that would look like. To answer you, no, I don't. I can't imagine how many I have. I kind of want to like put something together like that. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I feel like that'll encourage people to like get timed out. Like, cause it's like, haha, I'll say something funny and I'll get timed out, and then I'll get banned, and then I'll have to do like an unbanned review. Sorry, I took it too far. I got timed out too many times. You have eight timeouts, or sorry, 8 bans and 20 timeouts, which actually is surprisingly not the most, considering Ken's in here with like 60 different mod actions, and they're a mod themselves now. So wait, where's Megan? There's got to be someone in here that probably has like a record number of timeouts. How many do I have? What do you think has the most in here? It's got to be like somebody. I don't know who. It's probably like our longtime subs too. You have three. You have 3 timeouts. Megan for sure. You guys think Megan? Oh my god. You guys might be right. I'm fucking in that nursing home. I cannot wait to be in that nursing home. Old, look at his forehead, beat you off. Yeah, so this is how you get like record number of like timeout actions, you know? This is how that happens. Just to like clarify. Down bad. Yeah, Megan like I'm fucking in that nursing home. Yeah, Megan's had over 66 timeouts and 52 bans. Shit blood again. I don't know what's the word. What we on tonight, y'all? Free from my shackles. Oh, right. She got timed out like the previous day, I guess. Why did I time her out? She put white shirt, slicked back, greasy hair, forlorn expression, Does Immortal HD shit his pants? Yes, it's one of those two things that I'm sure I got her timed out. Then she came back and said, shit blood again. Don't know what's going on. I just got a Red Bull ad. Opinion on the new DTI update, IB leaking. Dude. Dude. Fucking, bro. Dude. That's crazy. But toxic as fuck. uh, Megan is your least sane chatter. To be fair, Megan in the long run isn't even the most like unhinged chatter that I've seen in here. If like the most unhinged chatters like are the ones that get perma banned. Megan's just like the toe the line chatter every time she comes in here. And at this point it's like, how do I put it? It's like your drunk uncle, you know what I mean? Like you're not going to like ban your drunk uncle from your household. Like they're just going to come in for like, you know, New Year's Eve. They're going to say some crazy unhinged shit, you know, get in a fight with your dad and then get kicked out. But then they'll come back like the next like week and like, you know, be chill again, you know? Like it's not like they come in and they, you know, it's not like they come in, burn the house down or something like that. It's just like they come in, they get banned, they come back. That's how it is. Creating your account and then instantly following is crazy. Probably not. They probably followed because I started streaming, right? Like, hey guys, I'm streaming now in 2017. Alex as a positive toxic chatters when written down somewhere. Alex said he sees us as family. Not exactly what I said. And just like Megan's been around in the community for a very long time. Pretty sure they mod the Discord too. Chat was really unhinged during the era when your mods were named like Alex's left arm and shit. Yes, very true. Good to know that I can't say I'm leaking now. Yeah, I would not recommend personally posting like Megan. I think if you came in here and your first message was I'm leaking, I don't think you would survive the timeout. But like I said, at this point, it's like Megan's been banned 52 times, right? It's like, what is like the ban doesn't do anything. It's just it's more like a I don't know, eyeball cleanse at this point. Yeah, there you go. So that's how that works. So you just immediately got banned. Okay. You think there will be a 53rd ban? Yeah, probably. I think there should be like maybe like bets on like Megan's bans, like the over and under on bans. She owns the Twitter URL. Yeah, so I changed my Twitter like handle to whatever. It's like Alex whatever it is now. Megan took Immortal HD. What the like it's like what the fuck what can I do at this point, guys? Like Megan's just Immortal HD on Twitter. So she gets like old like she gets fans that will like at her and they'll be like, "Hey man, where did you go?" Megan might be a #1 fan. I don't think Megan even likes my content anymore. That's the worst part. I would also not look at Megan's Twitter. Like all of this is on Megan's like Twitter as well. I think she's earned it. Yeah, at this point, whatever. Just fuck it. Are you disconnecting from the Immortal HD name and just going with Alex? I think I'm gonna bring Immortal HD back soon. I'm just gonna get my handles back, guys. Yeah, yeah. Guys, start calling me Immortal HD now. I changed my mind. It's been 7 years. You will have to pay her. Probably. Maybe that's the long con from Megan. She probably asked for Robux though. She asked me to like pay her for the handle. How long has it been since you touched 5M? A week. Bringing back the Optimus Prime mask too. Fuck it. We'll just bring back all of it. We'll bring back the Optimus Prime mask. We'll go back. We'll go back to playing Minecraft and refer to me as Immortal HD. Yeah, with the Neon Cat intro, and I'll just be like, "What's up, guys? We're back with another Minecraft Let's Play. Let's get it going." Moving back to Massachusetts. Yeah, really go back to my roots. You mean when you... What's up? Come up here. I'm not going to bed. It is not bedtime. Can we bring the CSGO case opening back? Shit was cash. Yeah. Oh my god, you're like see a little face popping up at the bottom? That's funny. That's cute. Move back in Sly's house. Oh yeah, when like yeah, last Sly if we wanna split an apartment again. Like bro, let's let's go have season an apartment. Let's do it, man. It's gonna be sick. With the family. Yeah, I'll move in with Sly's family. We'll share an apartment and make Minecraft content again. What? What do you want? Do you want to come up here? Is this like you being too lazy? Are you too lazy to come up here? You actually that lazy that you can't you can climb on this normally. Actually so fucking lazy. Creatures 2 when? Dude, Creatures 2 would be sick. Yo guys, that's actually a how do you do fellow kids moment for sure. What would we play? I know Chilled's actually kind of popping. But I'll be like, "Yo, Chilled, what's the move? What do we play?" Play Among Us. Creatures 2 play Among Us. Gen Alpha would not like it. No, Gen Alpha would cancel us. Haven't watched Chilled in ages. Amongst Us. Will there be a creature talk? There will be a creatures to talk to creatures, but they're all VTubers plus Paper Crow. Just don't even announce it. Just pretend that Casey was always a creature. Gen Alpha wouldn't even know who Alex is. That's sad, guys. Gen Alpha doesn't even know who I am. How I pioneered the CSGO gambling industry. Do you get royalties from the creatures? I've rewatched Streetopia like 50 times over. No, I don't. I don't get any royalties from the creatures. Are Gen Alpha like 8-year-olds? Guys, how do we appeal to the next generation of kids? I gotta start making content, for the next generation. I don't know how though. Subway Surfers in the corner. Subway Surfers. Fuck. Start doing diss tracks. Buy Rooster Teeth. Ice cream so good. Pranks and gyat baits. What the fuck is a gyat bait? Skibbity, Fortnite, and Mr. Beast. Do a collab with Moo Dang. Yeah, actually, you know what? I regret asking this question. Never mind. Don't answer anymore. Because I don't know what the fuck you guys are saying, but don't just stop answering it. Have you seen the Nutter Butter TikTok? Nutter Butter's TikTok. That's what appeals to Gen Alpha? What? How do I... Dude, my thing is so... My fucking... My TikTok account that I use for stream is fucking cooked, dude. Like, what is this? Dude, what is my... Oh, I see. I looked this up. How do I do this? What is this? What is this?
Hola, I'm Goobertron. I am 3,000 years old.
What the fuck is this?
Top 5 scary stories of the Minecrafts. Number 1. So I was peacefully mining in the caves looking for diamonds, and suddenly I hear a voice saying, I am going to touches you.
Okay, what the fuck is going... What? Wait, sorry, what was I looking up? Nutter?
She wouldn't change a damn...
Jesus Christ. Nutter? How's there a real Donald Trump? That's my first thing that I see. Nutter Butter? You're saying this is the... Something went wrong. What is going on? Was it media Trump edit? Is this what you're talking about? Jesus Christ, dude.
No.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
What is... This is from the official Nutter Butter account? This is the official Nutter Butter account? Bro, what the fuck is going on? So this is what appeals to Gen Alpha? This isn't... What is this? Check comments. I love Hope Core. Subway chat. Is this real? Funfetti. Never skip a Hope Core video. This made me tear up. I have no one to send this to. Why is this all companies? GE Lighting, a Savant company. What the fuck is this? Go-Go Squeeze. Sour Patch Kids. I'm. Dude. It's just a bunch of social media teams circle jerking. Is this like the Wendy's like thing where like Wendy's tried to do like the funny whatever like quirky things on like Twitter and shit, and now all companies do this because it was so successful with Wendy's? They just like these companies that like fucking make like food hire like 19-year-olds out of college for their social media, and they say, make us really popular on TikTok, and this is what they do.
Diana.
This is so crazy. Party City. Who is this diva? Jax Link's beef jerky. Is everything good, bro? Hot Pockets. Love the boots. Dude, what the fuck is going on? What does Party City do? Are they at least normal?
This Halloween, surprise the favorite adults in your life with a basket of mini booze. Take an assortment of your favorite mini liquor bottles, cover and wrap them up in tissue paper, tie with white ribbon or tulle, and use a permanent marker.
They're at least like somewhat normal. What does Jax Links do? Are they also crazy? What the fuck?
Jerky. Jerky. Jerky.
What?
Yeah, these are not really the richest people.
Powerful websites you should know. Part 33. Did you know that building a 3D... ¿Qué onda, gallos? Miren lo que nos trajeron a pintar. Esta camioneta me dijeron, hazle un buen trabajo. Y eso vamos a hacer. El más grande que tiene es el cofre, la puerta y la tapadera esta. Se va a ir con body. Vamos a lavarla.
Okay. I just want to see if my For You page is like absolutely horrible now.
Estaba mirando.
When they took a shot.
17 Why do you keep getting...
Nice car. You should see my other one.
Oh wait,
At around
we were doing Christian.
You should see my other one.
Actually, no, we weren't.
At around
But no, we
8
were doing Christian Bale.
You should see my other one.
Voice acting. Maybe it recorded me saying that, and that's on my
At
TikTok
around
now.
8 p.m. on December 16th,
And we got Mr. Ball in videos. Dude, no, wait. This is crazy. It actually sniped all of my bits. Like, all the bits I've been doing in the past week, it actually took all my bits and decided to put them on my For You page. Why are you punishing us? Change the stream to title to Boomer Doom Scrolling. TikTok's always listening. No, it actually is just listening to everything I had to talk about and decided, like, that's going to be on your For You page. How do I look up Gen Alpha Marketing? Rating Wicked. Wait, what is this?
We're going to rate the Wicked collabs, but from a Gen Alpha marketing perspective. So my qualifications, my name is Ellie.
Okay.
And I'm a marketing associate with the Social Status Co. and the Generation Ahead.
Very cool.
Starting off terrible, 0 out of 10. We have this bedding, ugly, and a big commitment to put on your bed. Just next up, we have Con Air. Again, just they didn't nail it. Like,
what is
2
going
out of
on?
10. Exhibit B, just not the Gen A aesthetic at all. They're not going to want this.
Oh.
Next up, we have Claire's. I'll give this a 5 out of 10. I think they're going to think.
Oh, so she's like, okay, she's okay. This is a little too nuanced. This is a little too nuanced for me.
Well,
It's
you
a,
guys are out here.
it's like a Wicked collab for like products for the Wicked movie or the Wicked like play, but for Gen Alpha, and then she's kind of going over like, yeah, they're not gonna like this shit. But I don't know anything about that, so I
arguing about how best to market to millennials versus Gen Z. Gen Alpha is out here and completely undoing everything that we've built. First generation to grow up purely in the digital space. They can sniff an ad from a mile away. There will be no fooling this generation. Literally only going to buy for brands that align with their values because they have the luxury to do so with so many options, with the entire world.
What are you talking about? They have brain rot. We gave them brain rot. This isn't like they can sniff out an ad away. We like, bro, they OD'd on the tablet at this point.
World at their fingertip. They are the ones with the power. The only way that you as a business are going to connect with them is to be authentic. And this is
Dude, is this like somebody that's in marketing and this is like the speech that they're going to give to companies when they're like, how do we sell McDonald's to a bunch of 13-year-olds? This person comes in and is like, this is what you got to do. Like, is this the bit?
where small to medium-sized businesses have the edge over big corporations. Small businesses have a face to the brand. Big businesses do not. Small businesses can be agile. Big businesses are fixed and heavy and take 100 years to approve a trend that was cool last month. It will be a peer-to-peer selling world, and if you are not getting on board and making content that aligns with your audiences and is really true to you as a business, then you will be left behind. It might take 5 years, it might take 10 years.
Gaming guys, I'm trying to figure out how to appeal to Gen Alpha. Okay, so I don't die out in the obscurity of the internet. Okay, this is very important. If I don't figure this shit out now, guys, I'm not making it, man.
We've all heard about Gen Z, but have you heard about Gen Alpha? If you haven't, no worries. Gen Alpha is the generation after Gen Z, and they are born from 2010 to 2024. Gen Z has completely changed the marketing landscape about how brands and businesses go about marketing campaigns. I think we'll see the exact same thing with Gen Alpha. So here are some
Collab
Gen
with Mr.
Alpha
Beast.
marketing predictions for what's to come. So my first prediction
I gotta
Gen Alpha is brands are going to
hit him
have to
up.
embrace interactive experiences with this generation. This generation has had a tablet in their hands since the time they could probably even hold something, especially with a lot of these babies being pandemic babies. The brands that are prioritizing augmented reality, virtual reality, interactive.
Wait, is Gen Alpha like 4 years old? Is Gen Alpha like fucking 4 or 5? Are we talking about marketing to 5-year-olds right now? Is that what's going on?
Interactive polls, etc. An interactive way for Gen Alpha to experience your brand and your product is going to be crucial. Next prediction I have for Gen Alpha is diversity and inclusion is an expectation. Gen Alpha is just going to expect that right off of the hop. That is an expectation. That is a requirement. No ands, ifs, and buts about it. Which brings me to my next point, which is brands have to be extremely socially aware, just as a brand as a whole, but also the products that they're coming out with and also with their marketing campaigns. We've seen it with Gen Z, and I think the trend will continue with Generation Alpha. Last but not least, we have brands that are incorporating eco initiatives into their brands and specific products.
Is this all true? Is this all true? Like Gen Alpha? Yes. They like okay, so they're like, is this company like ethical? Is this company socially aware and ethical before I purchase from them? You listen to TikTok or fact? I just wanted some insight, bro. Source, trust me, bro. I mean, it doesn't. She's a yapper like you. That's what it seems like. It's more of a Gen Z concern. Yeah, but like nobody. I don't know, man. When people just go out and they just buy shit. She's not making good points. It's just a trend. Yeah, I mean, it's just like when, you know, the summer comes around and like these companies like put out like the gay pride flags and they take them down the second it's over, right? Or they put up like pictures and stuff on their Instagrams and they take them down. Like that's like important, I guess, to do that rather than like actually just following through with what they're trying to promote and you know endorse is just like is it like performative? Yeah, very perform. So they're more engaged with performative actions like that. Because the other one was like, oh, they'll sniff out dog shit ads, but then the other one's like, no, they enjoy the performative advertising. It's like, which one is it? Seems like kind of counterintuitive. I'm starting to think that the average Joe doesn't need that much of a voice. Social media was a mistake. Probably true.
I don't want to see a little gremlin covered in drunk elephant. I'm sorry, I sound old.
No.
But I don't want that.
No. You know what I was thinking? You know what maybe they should do?
Yeah.
Is maybe they should open a tween targeted store in the same way Victoria's Secret had their pink version. So it was a way for tweens to be involved with a mature brand, but in a much more appropriate way.
Yes.
That's what I think these brands...
Sephora for kids? Oh, God, dude. Is that the move? Oh, no. Sephora kids?
Maybe
I
should
wouldn't
do.
be surprised.
Because Victoria's Secret is the perfect example. It's mature, it's sexy. 13-year-olds shouldn't really be wearing it.
Yeah.
But then they can have their little fun with it. I'm wearing my Victoria pink pajamas.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is so
That's
true.
my
It's like
marketing.
a diffusion brand. Yeah, I love that.
Yep.
Mecca will do that. I don't want to see
Brat, summer is over, piggies. Corporate baddie season begins.
Our influencer campaigns are the GOAT, my guy. No cap.
You see the social media accounts that we run, it's giving main character energy.
They are the most Sigma campaigns in social media.
They pop off so hard, I lose my wig.
This is our Skibbity Rears talent roster. Our creators are so ream.
Besties, look at all the marketing awards we've won. Can we get any W's in the chat?
You see our content creation skills? They'd send a Victorian child into a coma.
Other social media agencies just give me the ick. And
What the fuck? Oh no. Oh, here, maybe this.
If you've ever wondered what brands will survive the age of Gen Alpha compared to Gen Z and Millennials,
Yes.
then look no further than what Vans and Gucci are doing on Roblox, because I promise you this is the future.
Oh, dude, she's so right. Oh, bro, wait, she's actually correct, man. I should have been fucking on Roblox. I should have been doing all this on Roblox this entire time. What the hell am I doing, man?
Hi I'm Kokomoko. I work in media. I have a podcast about rising stars and trends, and Gen Alpha is using the internet in a completely different way from the previous generations. But there's
Megan was right. Yeah, I think Megan was right.
a couple brands that are catching on, and they are going to thrive. The past couple years, we saw the rise of relatability marketing, with the rise of self-aware brands like Duolingo on TikTok. But now, relatability is no longer a strategy, it's an expectation. It's no longer a way to stand out, but rather a value that brands are expected to hold by Gen Z. So what is Vans and Gucci?
Yeah, you know what? You know what though? I feel I'm gonna predict further into the future. Okay, I'm gonna predict further into the future. I think right now, this shit is cute, right? Like the Duolingo stuff, like the Carl Jr.'s being like, this is epic, like all over fucking Nutter Butters, like weird ass, like dystopian, like interstellar, whatever the fuck television footage. But I think Gen Alpha will find it entertaining. But I think Gen Alpha at some point is gonna be like, maybe this is too much when they get older, and they're not gonna like this shit. Okay, because there's no way that this is like good to have fucking these mega companies in your home. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not cool to like buddy up with like these like corporations, like social media accounts. They're not your friend. They're like, none of these companies give a fuck about anybody, right? Sorry to say it, but they don't. They're just in it for the money. That is purely it. So having them in like these kids games, this is the reason why with like Nick Jr. or Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, they never let those motherfuckers air their shit as commercials. There was the FTC Act, which prevented companies from advertising on kids channels because they didn't want that interaction. Kids are too susceptible to this shit, and if you put these commercials in front of them, it's gonna rot their brain more than it already is. That's the whole point. Okay, that's why they wouldn't let toy commercials air on it like half the time. It was like zoo books and stuff like that, right? It was stuff that was like acceptable, like programming. But now it's like, yeah, you have these brands infiltrating Roblox, like there's no regulation on that. Dude, that needs to be regulated. That's not a good thing to have these companies interact with young kids. That's crazy. You got whatever fucking Burger King or McDonald's being like, yeah, we're cool, like we're just like you, and it's like that's not good. Like, yeah, it's working maybe, but like that's maybe how they secure the next generation of adults, like of programming them into their head. If you want food, you go to this company, right? That's the end game for mega corpos. Do you know what I mean? Like, end game for them is to make sure that you use their brand 10 years from now, and then your kids use their brand 10 years from then, and then their kids use their brand 20 years from then. That's how they get that longevity. So things like tires, things like fast food, things like clothes, all that stuff, in order for them to survive the next 20, 30, because they're not thinking about like this year exclusively. Like, they've already done their strategies over the last 5 years. They want that next sector of people, and so they'll do stuff like this where they'll go into Roblox and they'll advertise their companies, like, oh yeah, our clothes is cool, our shoes are cool. Oh yeah, you want maybe you want like this from like it's too much. This is crazy. Yeah, this is completely this needs to be like moderated or something, dude. I don't know. Unfortunately, we got too many boomers in the Senate. We're starting to get some younger people in Congress and stuff like that, and maybe the House of Representatives. But we got too many fucking boomers that are just not aware of any of this shit. They're too busy being like, how do I get my dial-up to start? It's like, brother, we're beyond that. We're in this era where you got companies advertising in the most popular kids gaming free service like networks or what the fuck is not free service, continuous service. I forget what it's called. But basically, like, games that kids will like play on all the time. Live service. There you go. Live service games. So things like GTA 5, like online, is technically considered live service. Fortnite's considered live service. Roblox, it's maybe less live service because you're not paying for it. But like games that like you're like are free, but they have like a paid option. It's crazy to me how many people are still playing Roblox. Like that's so much untapped. Like if kids. If all these kids hang out on Roblox all day, that is like super untapped potential for these corporations, dude. That's insane. I didn't even like. I mean, thought about it lightly, but now it's like this is crazy, right? Like this is this is like YouTube like ads. But then YouTube made YouTube for kids because they started regulating YouTube. This is like the next version of YouTube, right?
Doing to stand out and win over Gen Alpha before they even have spending power. I made a prediction.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, win over Gen Alpha before they even have spending power, right? Yeah.
That I think Gen Alpha is going to be the most private generation since the invention of the internet. And instead of moving through the internet using their own names and faces as a digital footprint, they're instead going to move through the internet via avatars, which we're seeing with the rise of games like Roblox. I actually heard a story of an investor who his daughters told him to invest in Roblox years ago, and it made him a millionaire. Gucci created a world within Roblox where people can visit. This was a time where they did a campaign with Miley Cyrus, as you can see on the billboard. And Vans even has a world where people can go and skate and learn tricks and collect certain skateboards and shoes and backpacks. When marketing to specific generations, you have to understand that you are a guest in their home. They make the rules, they come up with the plan, and you are just there to play along. And at a time where Gen Alpha is one of the first generations that could press a button online and get things delivered to them, it's less and less likely that they're going to be going to physical malls to buy clothing and interact with their favorite brand. So instead, Vans and Gucci are going to them. Imagine how cool it would have been to buy your favorite clothes for your Neopet back in the day. Or hang out at a Vans skate park in Club Penguin and collect one-of-a-kind items. And if you're a brand and you already feel overwhelmed because you're on all of the other social medias, I totally understand, but one of my favorite Cocoisms is the nicher you go, the quicker you grow. If something feels out of the ordinary, like Roblox, it's probably because...
I kind of like that. The nicher you go, the quicker you grow. Guys, we're super niche. That's the move. We're going to be super niche from now on, okay? Let's go underground, man. Hi, Momo. How you doing? Hi, Alex. How are you, Momo? Guys, let's go super niche, okay? Let's just disappear, all right? People have to go out of their way to find us. We're gonna live stream like irregularly, so people like I'll never have a schedule, like so folks just never know where to find me. It becomes like super underground, right? Like the stream is like extremely. It's like it streams super late too, so they just like it's never peak time. It's like it's like walking into like a hole in the wall, right? You guys have heard of, like hole in the wall? It's like a restaurant that you just are like, what the fuck is this? It's a random door. Where does it go? And all of a sudden, it's like a really nice restaurant. You're like, oh my god, there's a hole in the wall. It's not even on Yelp, right? Aren't you already doing that? Yeah. So we're gonna start growing. I think that's the move.
Because it is so new and unique, and there's no competitors there yet, so you can establish yourself and gain territory before the others catch on years later. And if you're the first, you're never the worst. But let me know what you think. If you've ever wondered what
Vans is tanking. Stock is down 72% over 5 years. Kids buying Vans means older kids don't. Say bye-bye. Roblox stock is down 44% since launch, so that millionaire person either had friends and family or sold pre-pandemic. Damn, this guy is not happy with this take. Alex, you can't grow anymore unless you get a surgery. Who do I watch on Twitch? I don't think you'd know him. He's super niche and underground. His name's Immortal HD. Okay, I guess maybe we don't go buy Immortal HD anymore, guys.
Okay, guys, emergency. Gen Alpha is coming in hot. This should be changing too fast. So we're gonna learn some slang. We're gonna catch up. Okay. It's no longer cringe. It's no longer cringe. It's chewy. Okay. It's not slay. Slay is done. It's not slay. It's gyat. And if you have a best friend, you have a best friend, you're like BFF. It's not BFF. It's BSF. BSF, not BFF. What else is there? I'm young. I'm still young. I'm young. Okay.
What the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck is happening?
I promise you, if somebody would have showed me what I'm
Oh,
about to
no.
show you when I was in the 5th.
You finished your pitch.
Tell a girl she is beautiful once and she won't believe you. But if you tell a girl she's fat, she will always remember it. That's because elephants never forget. Tell a girl she is beautiful.
Okay. FYP's fucked.
No, the fuck you didn't. Babe.
Bad weather.
You're so funny, Boogie. Honestly, I don't deserve a girl like you. Paw touch? Meow. Can you woo for me one more time?
Bro.
Hey, yo, what's good, gang?
So this is Donald Trump's kid, and this is Kamala Harris's kid. Barron looks like he just closed $1 million.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to George, please?
Yeah, this is he.
Hey.
Dudes, too.
Hey, Dad.
Just because they been. Yes, George.
Campeón, si ya te vas a dormir.
Come back. You're trespass now. I'm done with you.
Trespass me.
Go. Come this way.
Are you from Tennessee? Because you're in Tennessee. What? Chad, does he want me? Wait, do you want me?
No, you're 15.
Wait, so you want me?
How did you form an LLC so...
Who can say the N-word? This been a...
I don't care how much money.
Not me.
Pay me to black him out.
Just do the thing. Try therapy. You won't know.
If you're wondering why he's no longer texting you, it's probably because when he was the one putting in all of the effort. Because he's the one who would send the good morning and the good night texts first. He is the one who would ask you how your day was. And it is not because he has all the time in the world and nothing better to do. No, he is busy with his own things, but he made
Fuck. I gotta text him.
a conscious effort.
Got a 2024 Honda CR-V for you, bud. Quick little oil change on her.
I finally found out how to get rid of Joe. Watch this.
Who's Joe? From Family Guy?
All right, finish it.
What?
So you're asking...
Why do I get... Why do I keep getting these? What did I look at to keep getting these? Where is this? I don't understand it. It's Portuguese? I don't know any Portuguese. I keep getting Portuguese TikToks. Your algorithm is throwing videos at you and seeing what sticks. If I keep watching it, though, it's going to think I like this. So don't watch it? No, I need to know what's going on. How long is this? Bro, is this a whole movie? What is this?
Mira, pues nosotros hablamos claramente con él y él me dio su trabajo. Yo voy a obedecer a él y mi trabajo lo voy a cumplir.
Wait, I know some of the words. I know trabajo means work, right?
Que yo voy a entrar, dígale quién soy. Permítame la identificación. Su DPI o algo que le identifique.
A ver, ¿cómo cargar esos papeles de uno trabajando ando? La verga te puedo demostrar, hijo de la gran puta.
Mire pues, respeta porque yo soy aquí la autoridad.
I think he said a bad word.
Va, soy la autoridad y aquí no puede entrar nadie.
What is going on? Why am I getting this?
Nadie tiene que reportar porque yo tengo que reportar para
This is so funny. Unfortunately, I don't know this language. Why are the comments in English? Not my language. Test.
So you're...
It's 8 minutes long.
Hey, Ryan. I fucking knew it.
All right, where you
What is this, right? Jesus Christ, what is this,
Going.
bro? Tries to meet a 14-year-old, but got explosion punch. Did you get punched? Oh my, oh, deserve, but I don't think I can show this. Why is this on here?
Let's have a conversation.
The fastest way to do interactive 3D.
The Gladiators have entered the arena.
What's going on?
I'm taking her home.
She's not going.
What do you?
So how long have you been seeing my daughter?
Not long. 2 days, you know what I'm saying? She's very giving, loving. I think she's one of the...
Oops, I just dropped my spoon. I have to go find it.
clumsy. She's a very nice, loving person, very giving.
There is something on your...
The golden scissors?
Yes, sir. All right, you are all done, my friend.
Okay, same time next week?
About that. You remember that barbershop competition I was telling you about?
Yeah, the one in New York.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
Oh, please leave me alone, bro. I don't have no money on me. I'm just trying to get home. Please. Bro. Help! Yo, somebody!
You know how to cash out on his favorite treats. We about to go to the vet and get him put down. What? You speak English? So is that supposed to be SpongeBob as Frankenstein? I think they gave that boy one too many schnitzels. That's looking like Adolf Spongler.
Say what's up.
Bad bitch named Ali. That's me. Run up, you get hit. Niggas shooting out the back seat.
I'll be honest.
If your TikTok videos are still stuck at 200.
Oh, there's my AirPods.
Weird flex, but okay.
There goes my expensive AirPods.
I don't know what I don't know what this page thinks I am anymore. I'll be honest. I don't think that this even knows what I am. A tween? Maybe like that I speak Spanish. I play a lot of Fortnite. I don't know. 11-year-old Portuguese boy. I'm an 11-year-old Portuguese boy. Yeah, maybe. Portuguese and Spanish. Wow. Yeah, I know. I understand. Trying to fit in. Imagine what you could make it think you are, though. There's like a page on Google that tells you what it has gathered on you as far as like age and wealth.
Hello, welcome in.
What is that?
Come on a little closer. Come on in. Don't be scared. What's your name?
My name is Tavarius.
Tavarius, how old are you?
I'm 29.
And what do you do?
These are tragic.
Actually, I'm on tour for PBS Children's Story.
Oh, like you write children's books or?
I have an animation company that I started when I was 21 years old.
Nice.
And then it's basically about my childhood and teaching
I hate these videos. They're so bad. What are these videos?
young black boys that black dads do care.
Wow, I love that. Oh, okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
Why'd they pop the balloons?
So I have a Airbnb that's kind of like in the lake.
They pop the balloon if they don't want to give the guy a chance. Fake dating bullshit. They're not interested? Oh, is that what that means? Oh, so he walked in, they all popped the balloon because they're not interested? Oh, that's kind of shitty.
So I'm a nature boy. So I love to climb trees in my time off. I love to draw. And I honestly just like peace. So I do a lot of peace and help for people who...
He seems like a dope guy. Is this what like makes you feel like shit, basically?
Like need emotional regulation.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I kind of take everybody for who they are.
Okay.
So
It's a fake dating show meant to farm engagements via rage bait. How do you know it's fake?
You are naturally more
like all these people are actors. Like,
I try to match that, If you're inside, I try to match that. So I'm kind of.
Yep. Stop. Watch it. Don't tell me what. Don't tell me what I'm gonna watch and what I'm not gonna watch. What do you mean? Stop. Watch it.
Like I like to make my woman happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're the same girls in like thousands of videos. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Now, what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers is if you don't have any passion.
Okay, so you're saying it's all fake, and like these comments are like they're just farming these types of comments. The problem that I have is like people will say that these videos are like fake, like these types of videos are fake. It's just to farm engagement. They use the same actors, but it's like so the implication is here that like okay, all of these people got told, hey, when this guy walks in, pop your balloon because you're not interested in him. And then it's like and then they'll be like, oh, why are we doing that? Oh, because we want to make you all look like assholes. That's the point. Is that how you're saying that works? And then people on the internet are like, fuck these people, and so everyone hates you, and they know you as that person that popped the balloon for that like cool guy. Well, money. You think it's for money? I guess there are people that will do stuff like that. But sometimes I see that stuff and I feel like some people are just not good people and they're not just pretending to not like be not good people, you know? I'm not saying that's what these women are or anything like that. I obviously don't know them, but I'm just saying like it's weird for me to think that like oh they all got paid to like reject this guy for a YouTube video. That's like a weird mindset. Because with acting and stuff, like you get put onto a thing, and then you get told like, here's your acting role. Like with pranks, right? Prank videos. Would prank videos used to do like the big ones used to be like the gold digging prank, right? Where like this guy actually used to live across the street from me. I would get to see his fake prank videos where they would like have a Lamborghini and then they'd have the guy so they'd have a Lamborghini and next to the Lamborghini they'd have a worse car and they'd have a guy sitting next to the worst car and then a girl would walk up and he'd be like, hey, how are you? Can I get your number? And she'd be like, ew, you're gross. And then he'd be like, whatever, fuck you. And then he'd get inside the Lamborghini and then she'd be like, wait a minute, actually I really like you. And he's like, no, you're a gold digger. And then he like drives off and all the comments are like, yeah, W, fuck her, right? Sometimes like there is cases like that where people like do get paid to just be like that girl that's like the asshole in all these videos. But usually it's pretty like obvious that they're fake. Like you can tell by the setup and stuff. Maybe it's like that here. If you're saying that they always use the same girls to like pop the balloons, it's like I don't know.
Oh, there's my AirPod.
I guess.
Hello, welcome.
I don't know how much you'd have to get paid to be like, hey, pop the balloon when this guy walks in. We'll make you look like an asshole, but we'll pay you like $500. It's like, is that the move? Like, you know, they're all in the studio being filmed from different angles, so I assume it's fake. Wait, why do you assume it's fake when they're being filmed from different angles? Cow Chop used to be filmed from different angles, and I definitely got maced several times that wasn't fake. $300 per balloon popped. Oh, that's true. That is true. I could see that as an incentive. Like, hey, you know, you're on this dating show. Like, you don't have to pop the balloon. But if you do pop the balloon and we interview you, we'll give you money. I could see that being a thing. Like, we'll give you more money the more balloons you pop, right? Like, I could see that kind of being like a motivator, right? Right, but you can also tell the Cow Chop was filmed with some scripting from the get-go. That's fair. Did you guys script a lot of your videos? You make it like okay, so like scripting isn't the same as like a fake, right? Like scripting just means a video was planned. We planned a video. Yeah, like we didn't just pick up a camera, but actually there were times when we just literally picked up a camera and we just filmed whatever was going on. That's what BTS was. If you guys ever watched like our Sunday BTS, there was some segments where like, hey, we want to film like like some mailbox opening, like PO box stuff. But there were other times where we just filmed whatever the fuck was going on. Like BTS was not scripted, right? The K-pop group? No, I mean behind the scenes. I also should preface, I don't think Couch Up at a writer's room, but some general sense of what to do. Yeah, just like what were we filming that day, right?
Dude, Filipino hookers don't get fucked the way I...
What? Like, it's just part 9, South Park season 15, episode 1. It's part 9. They're just uploading the entire episode in different parts. And then below it is like those fucking horrible mobile game ads that takes up 60% of the screen. What even is this?
¿Dónde están las mujeres solteras? Que mueva el tap. Mueva el tap.
Okay, I thought I was about to get banned for a second.
Okay, so
I
is
didn't.
TikTok getting banned? I haven't heard about it in a while, but I don't want to wait.
My Chrome is crashing.
Hi, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hi.
I have something I need to talk to you about.
Okay.
I can't do this.
You can't do what?
I just can't do this anymore.
You can't do what? What is this? Folding your clothes, playing your game? You can't do what? Because it's not us.
I just can't do this anymore.
No, yes, the hell you can. Where the fuck you think you're going? Because you're not going nowhere. I will crash out, Anthony. Where are you going?
What?
I just don't think I could do this anymore. I just can't. I don't have it.
You have
inside
no
me.
fucking choice. You have no choice. The fuck? I would chop your and feed it to you. You
What is going on?
have no choice because you're not going nowhere. The hell you think this is? If you're tired, take a fucking nap. So you can't do what?
I just can't.
Bro is held hostage. She's the keeper. What? What is this?
Let's check the next one. People you should not expect a tip from. The elderly. Never. Indians.
No, that's actually because in India, tipping's considered a bit of an insult.
Right.
Good job, Q.
Okay. Native Americans. Girls, Irish girls. Wow. Blacks.
Oh, God.
Hispanic girls. Hispanic gays. Hispanics. Straights. Anyone never expected to. So what I was doing here was to take you down a path to be like, don't judge.
There's one more.
Don't expect it from
Oh
anyone.
no.
Egypt.
Let's check the
Oh
next one.
God, dude.
Hey, Mr. Rat, can I have a gun? I'll use it for very limited occasions.
You're gonna get me fucking fired, but sure.
I promise I'll be good.
Alright, go ahead. Have fun.
Oh, thank you, pal.
What is this?
I'm gonna blow my brains out.
I'll do it for you, pal. Goodbye. Hey, Rose, knock knock.
Who's there?
A gun.
Oh my
That's
This is
not fucking-
Roblox?
Shoot. Oh, no scout.
Oh no.
Hey, move out the way.
Oh!
Don't rub on my fucking face. Knock knock.
Who's there?
This is the future of RP. Is it? Roblox is the future. I didn't know Roblox had like voice chat and stuff. Roblox is like really integrated. It gets wild.
When you and your we had a song called "Fuck the Police." You know, they didn't like.
What is this?
It's my shit, bro.
Eat that shit.
Really? Not surprised. Basketball person.
Dude. Is this the kid that used to do like the spiritual awakening stuff? Is this why he's on my page? The guy used to like go around, he's like, open your eyes, open your mind, and like all that stuff. I think it might be. I'm not sure though. I like this TikTok at all. I have no idea. Yeah, like I said, I think my page is just cooked. This is a good it's a nice mixer. How expensive is this setup? Probably around 4,000. I would like easily 4,000, 3 to 4,000 maybe. It depends on how old the equipment is. That's cool. That was a good mix. That was cool, yeah. Some tells me she's not playing that. Why do people gotta hate, dude? It's a kid. Like, whoa, she's not playing that. She's playing that. You can tell if you know anything about DJ equipment. So that right there, watch the actions. Okay, that's from the beat pad. On the second or third track, she's got the vocals playing from a different song. She's starting up the second song. She got the looper on the vocals. She got the second song starting and playing. Q tap to spin. Bizarre. Yeah, I mean, it's like you can use Q to like just sync stuff up. It's like super straightforward. There's no reason to fucking like beat sync or beat match. Plus, it's a TikTok, so it's probably pre-planned, right? Like, oh, this is a good mix. Film a TikTok with it. It's probably not doing it like a 2-hour set, and this is like a random snippet. Most of the stuff is like pre-planned for what like sounds good, right? So you hear the play button? The that's from the play button. When she spins, you'll hear that. That's from spinning the disc. Cuts the volume. I mean, the song that's playing right now is in itself its own song. It sounds like a remix of like you know, the Push Me song just sounds like a remix, and that's what's being played. But like the audio and stuff that was queued up, that was all just isolated vocals. So right here, so this knob right here is the vocals, and she cut the vocals on the on the build up and when the song started playing, and then she put the vocals back up. The vocals are looped. You could see it right there when she's doing when she's adjusting the volume slider. When it's up, you can hear the music. When it's down, you can't. That's how you know that she's doing it. I mean, that right there is the tell. I mean, there was a bunch of other stuff that I just like mansplained for like 3 minutes, but that's her messing with a looper. And the spin, you hear the spin, she's cutting the vocals out. That's her cutting the vocals that she just spun because it makes like a really annoying noise. That, and then she cuts those vocals. She did that twice. I mean, it would be really hard to like fake this whole thing. It would be easier to just do it live than to like fake what she just did. Okay? So not everything needs to have a bunch of not everything needs to like have a bunch of hate around it. Like, you know, this kid probably has a dad that's really good and just taught him a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm not saying that this is like, you know, I DJ as a hobby. I don't actually do it like professionally or anything like that. I've been enjoying it, especially over like COVID years. It's something I started like picking up after COVID, was just learning how to DJ and just spinning for friends. Like I had some stuff I've done like online. I've even had like a secret Twitch account which I played a bunch of music on. You know, spun for Twitch and stuff. And actually on the server on Onyx, I've done a few like Onyx performances where mostly it's like royalty free stuff. Usually stuff I don't spin just because I have a music library, but I enjoy it. So I mean, like the stuff I broke down, there's probably some stuff I like left out. Like I don't use like a beat pad or anything like that. Like I understand how like the loopers and stuff works. Like this attachment, these are kind of cool. But yeah, likely just have a dad that taught him a bunch of things. I'm not saying that this is like super advanced, like crazy, like stuff going on. It's like isolated tracks with like the actual music itself is already pre-mixed. Like that's usually how DJing works. To be fair, this actually has more organic mixing in it than like some of the sets that you go see at like actual events like Coachella, right? If you've gone to Coachella or like EDM festivals, those are already pre-mixed, right? There's like a 90-something% chance that those are already pre-mixed way before they get to the concert, right? Those are the ones that they hit the play button and they're kind of maybe adjusting with like the EQ and some other stuff. I'm just saying, like super popular DJs usually premix that stuff, or they'll have like 2 tracks because they can't have it fuck up. Because if they have it fuck up, they're gonna look like an idiot and they'll never get booked again. So chances are there's very few DJs. Like Fred is maybe one of those DJs that doesn't do it. I know that God, there's a few. Is it John Hype? I think is another one that doesn't like premix a whole lot. So maybe some of the old school DJs, but even like, you know, even the old school DJs are starting to just like premix now, and some of them even like that's not even their own music. Like some of the big, huge worldwide DJs, they have like I'm not sure if they're called like they're not really ghostwriters like in the same sense with rap where they have ghostwriting, but they'll have like people that they pay to make tracks that they play at festivals. So they'll throw like their DJ whatever name on it, but it's likely a track that was made by somebody else that's like as talented as they are, or they just bought off of like they bought full rights to use that song, right? You know what I mean? They don't sit in the studio like you know, how like Avicii used to do, where they take the couple summers off or whatever to make a bunch of cool tracks. They just like say, hey, make a song that's my style, and if it's good, I'll buy it off of you and I'll play it at like concerts and stuff. Some of them even just play songs that aren't theirs with like a different producer tag. Like it's just like a song that's really cool, and they'll message each other. They have like those circles of DJs where they'll be like, hey, that was a dope song. Can I play it at like one of my sets? I'm like, oh yeah, sure, go for it. Like younger, up and coming, like you know, SoundCloud guys that produce their own music. Like they'll just have like a bigger DJ that comes along and is like, that's sick. Can I play it? And they're like, oh yeah, for sure. Do you think AI would do that now? Who knows? But yeah, this was cool. I like that. Anyways, I'm like,
You know, I wish I could sleep, but then my stupid ADHD kicks in, and well, it's basically 1 sheep, 2 sheep, cow, turtle, duck. Old MacDonald had a farm. You know, I wish I could sleep, but then my stupid.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump.
And your son.
Son. You expect me to believe this?
I assure you, he's yours.
Can you fly? In a plane.
Is it Batman
You're
in
not
it?
just some guy in a bat costume, are you?
Yeah, I can boom us there. But you guys barely held your own against Flash and Wonder Woman. And that's without Superman being on deck.
He shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, right. Like you got a way to take out Superman.
Oh man, bro. Holy edit, Batman. Again, that's a timeout.
Here we go.
Bro, what the fuck is this? What?
I see. What did he just say?
Is this a One Piece?
Starlight's voice went silent, so it's true.
Ice rollers are one.
This is a timeline of the end of the world. And
okay, we're done. We're done. Dude, we're done. I need some better. I need some better stuff on my For You page, dude. I need some better stuff on this because that's like, what the fuck even was half of that? That was so bad. So bad. I actually started doom scrolling. I just wanted to end on something good. Man, my Nutter Butters really sent us down a TikTok rabbit hole. It happens sometimes. It does happen sometimes. It took the Antichrist timeline for him to finally stop. Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes. Can I post links since you're reacting to stuff? No. You ever search stuff up and watch it a lot? You have to search stuff up and watch it a lot, I think. Yeah, I guess. Desktop is usually way worse than your normal mobile FYP. Time to curate your homepage. Start telling the app you want to see less of the dumb stuff. I think that's all it is, though. I mean, I just kind of like the funny, just the funny random shit. You know, but my other For You is like just full of like Warhammer, like 40K stuff. As some football edits, I guess. Like I guess I engage with football content. Fishing stuff. Like magnet fishing and like the like actual fishing. Motorcycle stuff. I got into a bunch of motorcycle stuff, some car stuff. Sometimes it gives me random like TikTok dances that go like viral, like the viral stuff I get. I'm pretty sure it's the stuff that goes viral. And then like yeah, just every once in a while I get like a really nonsensical, stupid video. Like I don't know how to explain it. Okay, it's probably 90% bleach edits. Yeah. I get brain rot and thirst traps. It's perfectly curated. I also watch this woman who does a seasonal thing of spooky lakes. It's super go. Get Arkham games, Overwatch, cats, and ASMR. You also have to actively tell videos, do not recommend. Yeah, that's true. I don't do that enough. Sometimes like you'll watch something that's like really bizarre and you're like, what the fuck was that? And you engage with it and it'll be like, oh yeah, you like this? We'll give you more. Will you film a TikTok for us? Want to see those dance moves, brother? Someone told me that don't recommend thing will push it because it's still interacting with it. I get Overwatch spiritual stuff, some anti-government stuff. Yeah, I get like GTA RP live streams sometimes on there too. Like from other servers in general. Oh, okay. All right. Overwatch is fun when you just relax. Overwatch is fun when you literally just don't think about the game and turn your emotions off. Hey Alex, by some chance, have you played a horror game about Mr. Beast and Logan Paul on itch.io? Some ordinary gamer played it. Is this an advertisement? Other servers? Ew. I mean, I'm just more like it's not from like people I know, right? Like obviously I know a bunch of DTRP streamers. I'm just saying like the TikToks I get is from people I don't know. No advertisements about Lunchly. What is it? It's a horror game. What is this? Is it this one? Is it this one? The I made a Mr. Beast.
Oh, snap! I want to make a horror game about the recent Mr. Beast drama.
What? This one? Yes. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure. It has a virus. It can't have a it's not legal for it to have a virus, guys. Alex is really treating us today. This is the Gen Alpha stream, guys. Listen, I'm trying to get that SEO for marketing the Gen Alpha, and this is what I have to fucking do. I have to do this. Okay? I have no choice. Okay? I don't have a choice. I'm trying to be a niche, underground streamer. Okay? That's getting the next generation excited about Let's Plays and gaming. You know? Guys, it's not legal for it to be a virus. I've already done my research on this stuff. Alex, when's the last time you did a Let's Play? Brother, tune in. Dude, I don't know. Like, what has this entire month been? When's the last time I did a Let's Play? Bro, what do you mean when's the last time I did? It's been nothing but Let's Plays. What are you talking about? Why is he yelling at them? This guy's calling me. When's the last time you did a Let's Play? This entire month has been nothing but Let's Plays. Several Let's Plays I have been doing non-stop. I've been Let's Playing my heart out, guys. Okay? Not a joke. He hates chat. I don't rage baited. Please don't yell, Alex. It reminds me when I disappointed my teacher in high school. Well, you know, I guess the pattern continues. Okay? The pattern of disappointment is continuing. When was the last time you did a Let's Play? It's crazy, by the way. This is an impromptu recommendation from chat. I'll still treat it as a recommendation. This is Lunchy. Treatables Peak. Is this the new Mr. Beast Lunchables and all that? Alex, I'm looking for Let's Play you once did where you had to hide from a bear. Was it like Russian Bear Simulator or something like that, where I had to hide from a bear? It's like the only one that comes to mind. Was it called Bear Simulator? Wait, where's the one I had to hide from a bear? Let's Play where I hid from a bear. Alex, you're so cute. I want to feel your slender hands wrap around my throat. Yeah, you're done. It looks like your lunch every day, Alex. You guys are on some shit, dude. Somehow not as crazy as morning viewers. Let's Play where you hide from a bear. Isn't that called Colorado? Was it a first-time message? Believe it or not, no. They've been following. Also, they've been following since 2017. Pretty normal chatter too. That was their 10th message. That was some stuff about Destiny, some stuff about Phasmophobia. Hey Alex, what WoW add-ons do you use? Followed by, hey Alex, wrap your hands around my throat and tell me your favorite lore. So that it got a little crazy, I guess, over the last 4 years. Hey, it happens. All right, just I don't know how it happens. Just one day, some switch just flips. Okay, something happens. Jesus Christ.
All right. right, that's a wrap on production for today. See you all again tomorrow to do it all over again and again.
Okay. Am I hungry? Is this like the is this like the Lunchable factory or whatever? What do I do? Am I leaving?
Now starting Munchie production.
Okay.
Next ingredient, non-processed cheese. Malfunction. Switch to manual mode. Input ingredients manually.
Okay, how do I do that? Oh, do I have to find the ingredients? What is this? Drink peak. Say yes to electrolytes. Put the cheese in. Where is the cheese? Oh, is this the cheese? Oh. Oh, I gotta... Okay. Ew. Why can't I climb up the ladder? I have to left mouse button? Oh, no. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the cheese, right?
Non-processed cheese accepted.
Oh. What happened? Find peak energy. Oh, it's in here somewhere? Guys?
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Oh, here it is. These could be useful. Would I put all of them fucking in the box? What was that? Wait. Wait, the door's closed. How do I get out? Oh. Sounded like me when your mom. You're fucking stupid. You're fine. What do I do with this now? Wait. Do I need a big bottle of it? What do I go back? I feel like I need a big bottle. Oh, maybe I just have to move it out of the way. And then I keep going. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. What the hell was that? What is that? Oh, the big bottle's up there. I need this for my meal. What the fuck was that? What? Is that supposed to be like the prime bottle? What is going on? Oh God. Oh my god. Okay. I think I feel like I have to get up there, but I'm not sure how. Oh, I know. I have to have to do this. Dude. Okay. Wait, this guy's just gonna cam me the whole time now. Oh god. I can't see. I can't see. Oh shit. What is happening? Okay. How do I get out? I guess this way. So is that the whole, is that the bit then? Is like the drink is evil?
Peak energy accepted.
Okay.
Now missing treatable.
Oh no. I need to find the non-copyright Mr. Beast treatable. Okay. Where do I get that at? It's not nearly as big as it should be. Yeah, I noticed that. That's what she said. Okay, not this way. What is this? The founder? The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test. What is this? The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. Lunchy, repackaged. Okay. Where's the treatables? Lunchy is here to serve. Do I have to go back to find the treatables? This entire game is propaganda, is it? I mean, it just seems like they're taking the piss out of like the lunchies, right? I can feel myself wanting a lunchy. You guys want a lunchy? Is this like Sneak King? What do I get? Do I have to like, what if I manually press the button? Then what happens?
Now starting lunchy production.
Okay. Well, apparently they taste worse than Lunchables. I've never had one. I really want to get one though. Guys, please. I can maybe get one. Maybe I can get one when the scare-a-thon's over. You want moldy cheese? Put it on your Amazon wish list, guys. I'm gonna put on my wish list. Okay, where the hell is this shit? I need the treatables. Where the hell do I get the treatables? This is the drink peak. Maybe it's like back in there somewhere. It's not in this area, dude. I don't know. Does this thing still attack me? Oh boy. How am I already, like, how am I lost in this game? It's just it's all vats of cheese. They got so much cheese here. Why do they have 4 things of cheese? Wait, can I just go out the door? It's gotta be through one of these gates. For sure. Looks very hard. Don't be so down yourself. Yeah, I'm really struggling here, guys. There's no way that the game is that hard to find chocolate. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was this door. Yeah, I just get a prompt on it. What the heck? What? Okay. Oh, here's one. But I need the big one, right? Oh, I need this. I can't pick these up. Oh, wait, this chair move? Feet? No feet. I'm pretty sure like this card is this right here. I think. But I can't like grab it. What the fuck? Is it bugged out? Like the phone call bugged out. I think I'm supposed to take the phone call. Is it actually bugged out? I can't tell. Maybe the key card's somewhere. The key card slipped under the chocolate. Yeah, I can't like grab it now. Fuck. Ah, oh, god damn it.
See you all again tomorrow to do it all over again.
God damn it, man. I really want to see what happens.
Now starting luncheon production.
God damn it. Yes, I'm restarting. Yes, I want to see what happens, man. I get too invested.
Next ingredient, non-processed cheese.
We'll do it quick. We'll do it quick.
Switch to manual mode. Input ingredients manually.
Sure about how the cheese and Lunchy got moldy? No, I didn't.
Non-processed cheese accepted.
Go, go, go. Next area. With the peak bottle. I'm really hungry. What? So they had moldy cheese in it? Oh no. A lot of it? That's not good. Actually scared me for a second. Oops. Why is he breathing like that? Oh my god. So bassy. If it bugs out again, I'm not doing this. Bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? My... Wait, what? It's gone. Okay, not only is that gone, but the fucking... Hold on. What was that?
Peak energy accepted. Now missing treatable.
Find treatables. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? Was that Mr. Beast? Find executive card. Pass 4312. Oh. Okay, that's the pass. Oh god. What? What is he saying? Grab the card. Grab the card. It's right there. Grab the card. Grab the fucking fucking card. I can't like stand up with it for some reason. Once I crouch, I can't uncrouch. What is going on? I can crouch. I can't grab this. Okay, so I gotta just crouch the whole time. What the hell, man? Oh my god. This guy's camping the exit now. I think that's the exit. Oh god, oh god. Oh, he's so fast. Oh my god. So, hello, do you want some chocolate? Is that what he's saying? This guy's straight up actually camping it now. Oh god. We want some chocolate? Bro, just go. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay. Somehow got it. I don't know how we're gonna scan this because I can't like I can't like stand up with a card for some reason. It doesn't let me stand up. Oh. This is way scarier than Alien Isolation. No, I agree. This is very, very terrifying. Put it on the couch. I gotta put it somewhere where I can like reach it, I guess. Like on this thing or something. Or on this. Okay, like this. Nice. Okay. What did this say? This was a... Said something. I can't tell what it said though. No, it was just... Wait, what does this say? Pass 4312. Okay. Ooh. What the hell? Bro, what? We got the bar.
Treatables accepted. Lunchy meal complete. Enjoy your meal packed full of nutrients, and be sure to tell all your friends. Brought to you by your favorite creators.
Whoa. Finally, my hunger can be quenched. I can't wait to eat. Take your time. Oh no!
LOL, we're just kidding. Get up, it's a joke.
What? What was the ending? The ending was LOL, we're kidding? So what was the big demon supposed to be there when you were trying to get the cheese? Dude, I don't know what any of that shit was. Well, that was certainly something. We have become Death Destroyer of Lunch. There was a joke until the reports of mold today. Now it's just based on true story. What is this mold thing you guys are talking about? What is this? Lunchly has a serious problem with mold? Wait, what? I tried Lunchy, it was mold?
This is molded. That's mold.
Open up my Lunchy, right? I look, and there's mold. I'm not eating this. Mr. Beast, what did you do?
I didn't know Lunchly was made with real blue cheese. The new, innovative, and healthy and better-for-you lunchtime meal created by masterminds Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI seems to have a serious mold problem.
I like my cheese moldy, bruh.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. And if things were not going bad enough for Lunchly already, there seems to be a bunch of people finding mold in their Lunchly products. Now, this is ironic because Logan Paul posted a video showing all the Lunchly products going through like an x-ray machine to detect lead, but they should have been scanning their products for mold because that seems to be a pretty common thing in these products. But anyway, today we are going to check out Rosanna Pansino's video where she found mold in her Lunchly, and Dr. Mike uploaded another video talking about Lunchly, so we will get into that
It's
as
out
well.
of control.
Before we do, 96% of you guys are not subscribed, so please subscribe.
So these are supposed to be good for like another 2 months. This is molded. That's mold. This is not safe, especially like kids that are so young. They may not know what mold looks like, so they might just eat it.
Kids probably will just eat the mold, and not only because, one, they probably don't know what mold looks like, but they were told by their favorite YouTuber that Lunchly is healthier for them and better for their health, so regardless, they will probably chow down anyway. That's the dangers of marketing all of your products as healthy and better for your health, because when things like this happen, especially when the market is all kids, is that they won't think twice about eating it, which can be severely harmful.
I saw a picture circulating about mold, but I didn't know if it was fake or, you know, I just had heard about it, but this is real, you guys.
The first mold picture popped up weeks ago, and it's funny that KSI, Mr. Beast, nor Logan Paul have made any public statement about this.
That's bad, man. That's really bad. By the way, the machine can show low levels of lead. You need an insane amount for it to show. So that means nothing lead food-wise. Marketing over less calories to kids is crazy, by the way. Yeah, don't kids need more calories? Aren't kids, like, quite literally growing? Do they need less calorie? Like, yeah, that seems like maybe less, like, sugars, I guess. Like, they already get too much sugars. But from what I understand, like, I read a thing about the Prime having a larger than, what's the word? What's the word I want to use? I read that it has larger than the wanted amount of microplastics is something that I read about with Prime. I'm not sure how true it is, but that was like someone did some studies with Prime. I haven't really heard much about the Feastable stuff. The cheese has mold on it, though. You guys aren't kidding, huh? Children run around all day playing just less calories really makes sense. Yeah, that's true. I drank a Prime one time, and I'm not exaggerating when I say I'd rather shit in my hands than clap before taking another sip. Prime tastes like it's bad for you. I told you, bro. But why? First of all, like, they just wanted to get into the... I guess it makes sense with, like, oh, they have Prime. You know what's funny? It's like the Feastables thing, it seems like the chocolate's been successful, and Prime, it sounds like Prime has been successful for these guys. And they're like, let's join forces. But then the cheese is what fucks them. It's like they're like, well, we want to so you have a drink, you have a little candy, but what's the actual food? Oh, like this pizza thing. They get to make a little pizza. It's like the pizza's fucked. So it's like you really should have just had like, I mean, was it really even worth combining them? Did Lunchables really need a competitor? Whoever supplied their cheese fucked up. Yeah, pretty bad. I mean, to be fair, they probably just didn't understand that the cheese, like once it's aerated, some of you guys have pointed out it's not using any preservatives. Once something's in the air, it's already contaminated, right? If you're trying to ship that thing, it would be like literally like if you guys ever opened bread and you kept bread open and then it molded really fast because it's been exposed to air, like it's like, oh man, this bread got moldy really quick. It's the same concept, right? Like there's already bacteria on these products, and so if they're not preserved for things like transportation, sitting on a shelf, and not ideal conditions, this will happen. It just seems like it happened really, really quickly. A child should just eat it, survive, and sue them for like 50 million. Yeah, I mean, mold can be very dangerous for you, for sure. Like, I think it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to speak on this. Healthy individuals generally won't get sick from eating a few bites of moldy food. For general population, it's not a big deal. Warable adds, however, in immunocompromised people, the mold can potentially colonize and as a result in fungal infections. So these individuals should be extra careful and avoid any mold. Cleveland Clinical Health Essential says the bottom line is it possible to tell in advance whether the moldy food you're eating is safe. So best course of action is to be cautious. The general consensus is if you can visibly see mold on food, don't take a chance, throw it out, says Dr. Craigs. So yeah, I mean, like ingesting it isn't the end of the world for you in most like healthy individuals and adults, but we're talking about kids here, and I mean it's just not safe or healthy, for many obvious reasons. It's fungus. You're eating fungal bacteria that's multiplied on a food source. It's just, like I said, like there you can sometimes, like if you eat a bite of a sandwich and it has mold on it, you're not gonna die, right? You're not gonna like expire on the spot. Chances are your body will be able to process it and fine if it happens to you, but you're not going to everywhere to eat mold, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, it's still bad though, this is still dangerous in a lot of levels. It's worse for these guys too because they did market on it. You have like 3 huge YouTubers that did this, right? Like Logan Paul, KSI, and Mr. Beast. They're huge. They're huge. They have a lot of push, and especially in this industry.
This issue. I mean, KSI has enough time to make countless videos about Dan TDM, but when little kids are ingesting mold, nah, not important enough.
This is mold in the cheese, and this is really unhealthy. You should not eat mold. I don't know if this is an issue in their recipe development or packaging. I think it's a packaging issue.
Yeah.
The sealant here feels really cheap.
That's what I'm saying. I think the cheese was sealed, but it was already contaminated, right? So it's not a matter of it wasn't sealed appropriately, right? Like that's my point is. And if they're not taking measures to prevent the cheese from growing mold, then this is what's going to happen. You're going to have like weird like shitty seal, and it's already like cheese that's been exposed to the air and bacteria in it. So wherever their cheese manufacturer is, really did fuck up. It's actually smart. You get dehydrated from vomiting and shitting from the mold. Then you buy more Prime. True with the electrolytes.
Like whatever is holding this on the top, it is not vacuum tight.
Yeah, let's put a bunch of ingredients that spoil quickly into a lunch kit and then not invest.
Well, so you know why that is. I mean So here's the thing, we're talking about like overhead costs, right? Like every single one of these packages costs money to develop, right? And so you're putting a Prime bottle in there, you're putting a chocolate bar in there, and then you're putting in the ingredients. And so where can you save money on a box like this? You can save money on the packaging. You can save money on the ingredients. But if you're going in and saying, oh, the ingredients are like great, they're the best ingredients, where are you going to shave those costs? Chances are on the package. And that's probably what happened here, right? I think even Prime and Mr. Beast, like the little chocolate bars. I mean, I'm sure they take like some money to develop. So everyone needs to get paid. So you're trying to, how do you make money off of it? How much are these things, by the way? How much is it? How much are these boxes? What are they called? Lunchly. How much is Lunchly? On sale for $1.44. In the U.S., wait, is this true? Reduced to $1.44. Wait, what? There's no way. Maybe this one was about to go bad. Worth the mold at that point. Wow, super reduced. Is that clearance? How much were they out of clearance? Let's see, on Instacart, they're $3.99. So they're $4. That just doesn't seem like a lot of headway to make money there. How much is a Lunchable? Lunchables are about $2, $2 to $5, depending. Yeah, so I mean so like a Lunchable's like the pizza one's like $3.49. So they're trying to make some money, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're. $4 is too much. What's the shelf life of a Lunchable? Wouldn't they make sure the cheese would be good for the shelf life? Yeah, but they use like it seems like they use different types of cheese. It's probably what to hook the kids on the drink chocolate. They bundle it with healthy food to hook the parent. Right. This doesn't look very healthy.
Just had heard about it, but this is real, you guys.
The first mold picture popped up weeks ago, and it's funny that KSI, Mr. Beast, nor Logan Paul have made any public statement about this issue. I mean, KSI has enough time to make countless videos about Dan TDM, but when little kids are ingesting mold, nah, not important enough.
This is...
I mean, so yeah, I mean, the ethical thing to do, right, would be to say, hey, guys, we fucked up with this. We've heard reports about the cheeses. We've reached out to those folks to figure out where exactly we went wrong with the processing chain. It seems like our distributors, the cheese manufacturers weren't communicating correctly. We've reached out to those impacted, and we do have a link that you can go to if you encountered like this, because we do want to recall wherever this product landed with mold on it. Obviously, we don't want you to just consume mold. That would be the ethical thing to do. However, they're also trying to promote their products, right? So so it's like by pointing it out, you're actually going to make the problem worse, right? So if you're saying, hey, like all of a sudden, if I have millions of subscribers and I say, hey, my product has mold on it, that means millions of people are going to see that my product has mold on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm almost like growing the issue at large by pointing, like by shining a light to it. It's almost like I'm the one that's shooting my own self in the foot. You know what I mean? So that's likely why the strategy is not to point it out. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's like, what's the best business strategy to do? Probably put out some shitty Twitter statement on the official account, right? Put out like that's the best of both worlds. Probably that's likely what will happen. Is like there'll be a PR statement from one of the Lunchly, like social media accounts or something. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if they blame on a single manufacturer. Yeah, and that's strategy number 2 is just completely shit on the manufacturer. Just be like, it was this manufacturer. We went down there, we try to get our money back. We lost a bunch of money with this. Like it's gonna be one of those things, I assume. That's what will happen. Mark my words. Didn't they delete the official account? Yeah, I mean this is recoverable. Just replace the fucking cheese and like compensate people and just promise to do better. But I mean, I don't know how far in were they going all in with this, right? So I don't want to have to make this video, but type of situation. Well, I mean, just from what I've seen, like observed of Mr. Paul is that he tends to be more like hot on the issue before he like realizes the problem. And I mean, I don't know if it's like a parcel of being on the internet for so long and being jaded by everything, but from when I seen him get criticized, he's very quick to be very upset about it and quickly start blaming others or blaming the people, even the like for example with the crypto thing, right? That was the big thing that happened, was that he got criticized for the crypto zoo thing he was doing, and at first he came out and said, well, I lost a bunch of money on this. Like, why would I scam people? Then it came out that it basically was a scam, and then he said he would reimburse people. Well, first the person that that called him out for it, he attacked that person, called him like basically a loser. I'm not sure what the verbiage was, but somebody, I think his name was CoffeeZilla, who did a video on him. He started attacking CoffeeZilla right away, saying like this guy, he's trying to discredit the guy who pointed out that, hey, this is what you're doing is essentially a scam. And then later he turned around and said, in a different video, he said, he made me see the error of my ways by making that video. But then when he said that, he made sure that footage was deleted. Then he reached out and said, look, I'll reimburse everybody that was involved. I realize now I fucked up. But the last I heard from that is that he didn't do that. And then he, when CoffeeZilla reached out again, he just straight up ignored him. So he doesn't seem like he's like a big advocate of taking accountability for wrongdoings. Doesn't seem like there's a history of taking much accountability on misactions, I guess. It almost like puts it as like, I mean, at this point, do we need to go into like all of these different like subsectors? Like you have Prime and that seems to do well. I think just sticking with Prime would have been fine. But then trying to get into this Lunchly market and then making the fucking cheese go moldy so you potentially poison a bunch of people. It's like, brother, at some point, just chill the fuck out, right? Like, how many are we gonna go into like watches next? Are we gonna go into like car manufacturing next? The Mr. Beast moped. Like, is that what we're doing next after this? Like, just take the Prime money, just sell the Prime, and just leave it at that. Like, what are we doing here? Like, this is just a bad look. This actually probably made your other products worse. Like, if I look at this and I see, wow, this product you made is got mold in it. There was clearly not good quality control. What am I going to think of the other stuff? Am I going to think the other stuff has good quality control? No, I'll just think that you don't do a good job in quality control. I'm gonna be skeptical now of your Prime. Like, is there stuff going on with Prime that we don't know about? You know, like there's a whole bunch. I feel like there's steps being skipped. Like it's just at some point it's too much, you know. And so it's like, come on, guys, just stick to YouTube, right? Unlike me, who quit, just make the YouTube videos, make the funny YouTube videos, and we're good. I mean, Prime seems to do very well. It seems like it's competing with a lot of other drinks, and that in end of itself seems like that's good money. So like, I feel like this was a step backwards in a lot of ways, for sure.
Mold in the cheese, and this is really unhealthy. You should not eat molds. I don't know if this is an issue in the recipe development or packaging. I think it's a packaging issue. The sealant here feels really cheap, like whatever is holding this on the top. It is not vacuum tight.
Yeah, let's put a bunch of ingredients that spoil quickly into a lunch kit and then not invest enough money to make sure that the packaging is protective enough to ensure that things like mold don't happen. They probably wouldn't make as much profit. I mean, their whole marketing scheme is that Lunchly is cheaper or just as cheap as Lunchables, but contains way better ingredients and so much healthier. If they made good packaging,
You know, something really like, and this is not like a big flame to these guys. You know, they're much bigger content creators than like I ever managed to succeed, you know, on my little channels. But like something about seeing three huge, you know, personality content creators collaborating to promote their own product really bothers me. I don't know exactly why. I think mostly because these guys have years of experience of promoting products. That's one of the things that you do as an influencer is you make things look better than it is, right? That's kind of your shtick at time. They started calling us influencers about a decade ago because companies saw us. You know, I say us, myself included, because I would go to different promotional shows and I would get emails sent to me, you know, over the years, and they started referring to us as influencers because they realized like after 2013 or something like that that hey, these YouTubers actually can promote products really well and effectively. They can influence people to buy products just based off of word of mouth, and that's powerful, especially for companies in marketing. It's a huge asset, which is why folks like PewDiePie can make games blow up overnight just from playing them. And once they started to realize it, these corporations said, okay, if they can do that with video games, what else can they do that with, right? Maybe shoes, maybe hair products, maybe, you know, websites, maybe in this case, food. And so when I see this, like, well, I appreciate that, hey, these guys are trying something else that's not just making YouTube videos for a living. It's like they have mastered the ability to make something look much better than it is. So whatever they're eating right now is obviously product 1 and product 2. Theirs is product 2, whatever. They're going to make that look better than it is. Like they're going to do, none of them are going to say, yeah, actually this doesn't taste that good, but you know, it's cheaper, so it might be a better alternative. They're not going to say that, you know? It's like, I don't know, I don't use the word disingenuous because maybe they really are like really stoked about their like alternate, you know, Lunchable, but it just comes off like, not dystopian. I'm not sure what word I want to use, but seeing like Mr. Beast and Logan Paul and like KSI all being like, man, our product is really good, guys. It's way better than our competitor. Just really bothers me. I don't know what it is, but they just should not have been doing that. They should have gotten other friends. What they should have done is a video where they say, hey, we got this thing. We're going to make our friends try it, right? And then they put their friends in a room with it and be like, can you tell a difference? What do you like about it? Just give us your honest thoughts. I feel like that would have been better. You know, it could have been other YouTubers or it could have been like their friends from real life or something, but just say like, hey, we didn't pay you to do this. Just give us your honest thoughts, and just using those as promotional material. But like seeing, yeah, even Yes Men. I mean, Yes Men would still be better than Logan Paul being like, man, my thing tastes so good. It's like, well, yeah, you're going to say that, you know, like, why would you say anything else? You're trying to make money off of this, you know? It almost seems like not cryptocurrency promotion, but it's like on this, it's like on the same level of like, everyone buy this coin as like, hey, everyone buy this alternate Lunchable. It's, you know, really the same thing, I guess. Mr. B said people do honest thoughts for his chocolate and they said it's bad.
they would have to charge more and they wouldn't make as much money. Was it money or kids' health? Which one is more important?
So, oh, it's so much mold. This is terrible. Oh my gosh.
We put a lot of effort into this.
I just want you guys to know I did not fake this. I was honestly going to go over nutritional facts and differences between the two with two physicians' input and give you healthy alternatives to these things that are still affordable. I did not expect this. You can cover the mold with the pepperoni.
Oh, just looking at that makes my stomach turn.
Nice.
That's a shit ton of mold right there. That's not just like a touch of mold.
What about the
That whole
pepperoni?
thing is straight mold. Blue ass pizza.
Looks wise, here are the two pizzas from Lunchables and Lunchly. Lunchly is covered in mold. I'm gonna ask you guys, which one would you rather eat? Which one would you give your
I feel like Lunchables is probably laughing to themselves, dude. Do you think Lunchables for a second were like a little worried, like fuck, like these guys are going after our kids' food market, and then they see a video like this come out and they're like, actually, guys, I think we're good. Actually, it seems like we have nothing to worry about. They didn't have to say any. Giga Chad Lunchables just doesn't say anything, you know. Let the Lunchables speak for themselves.
kid? Both are a highly processed food snack, and one is extremely moldy. So I'll leave it up to you.
Nah, Rosanna mad wild for even putting that pizza together. That is quite literally a Mr. Beast pizza. Maybe they wanted the cheese to mold so that it could be Mr. Beast colors.
The meals look pretty similar. The cheese dip looks a little different, and then this salsa is much thicker, and it almost looks like a tomato paste. They look pretty dang similar. Look at the chips. They look like they came from the same manufacturer. They're the same size. There's no difference.
Remember when KSI was so uptight about Messi quote-unquote copying Prime?
Messi new drink compared to Prime. Thoughts? I don't know about you, but it looks very similar to Prime. Am I right or am I right?
Bro, yeah, who uses the colors of the rainbow? It actually doesn't look too similar. I guess the black lettering on the colored bottles.
It's literally the exact same situation. We got some hypocrites in the building.
But also in their packaging. Like, look at this.
That is true. That is a good point. I mean, if he's gonna like call out Messi for like having a bottle that looks like his, you know, what are we doing here? This is like the same shit, is it not?
They're the exact same flavor combos. On the plate, they look the same. Also, I just noticed even with the font of the branding, this L over here, the Lunchly L, it goes underneath the Y. And
yeah.
then look at the Lunchables. It's the same design.
Underneath the
I guess
E.
Jimmy's used to taking L's. They literally ripped this brand off, just
Damn.
repackaged it, put a few differences in there, and then made another ultra processed piece of crap.
Literally stole our whole flow, bar for bar.
That is funny. Yeah, I mean, it's just the graphic design department. Maybe it should have gone over another like level of like, hey, let's take a look at this and make sure we stand out from our competitors, you know. But looks like no one really gave a shit. If anything, they should have combined like the Prime and the Feastable like fonts. Maybe make like a new and unique font using those two, since the box is supposed to be like a hybrid of that. But also, I would actually, you know what, I wouldn't have made a lunchbox. What I would have done is I would have made like a movie snack box, right? Like a, hey, you buy this before you watch a movie, like at home with your friends or girlfriend or like your family, and it's like a little snack box. That way you have like a drink, and maybe there's like a popcorn kit, or maybe there's like some other candies in there. You know what I mean? Rather than like market this for kids, maybe market this for like teens and maybe even adults as like a fun something you'd have for your like movie night. You know what I mean? YouTube box. Yeah, like a YouTube snack box. You know, watch it while you're watching YouTube video. Like this is like straight up like if you're gonna try to alternate for kids food, like you really shot yourselves in the foot because you just lost all of your reputation, right? Like no one, like because when you're marketing stuff for kids, you have to have a bit more safeguards, right? Parents are trusting you and what you have to say about your product because they're trusting you to feed their children. And if they find out that you got their children sick because there's mold in the fucking cheese, they're going to absolutely blacklist anything that you have like ever to, you know, it's one thing that you fuck up if you like make like a, I don't know, like a, like shitty regular cheese, I guess. I don't even know what to like really say about that. Like it's one thing if you just mess that up, but it's another thing if you mess up food specifically for kids. Like people take that very seriously. They take that very very seriously. You know what I mean? It's not a joke with that type of stuff. So I would very much. I mean, I feel like this is a very serious issue for these guys, especially with like their products going forward. That becomes a black mark on your brand in general. Yeah, I mean, a black mark on your brand in general, you know, it'll happen. Like, there's recalls all the time that happens. Like, right, there's, like, the McDonald's Big Mac is currently facing, like, E. coli stuff. Chipotle faced, like, E. coli stuff with their cabbage. But then it's like when you are making products for kids and now, you know, their parents can't trust you, you're going to lose a lot of money with that, you know, because now it's like, hey, don't watch that stuff. We're not going to buy any of his products. We're not going to buy any of his merch. Like, I'm not letting you, because last time, you know, just picture this conversation. Dad, can we get their thing that they're selling? Listen, last time you told me to buy their Lunchable thing, okay? You almost got sick because it had mold in it. I'm not buying any more of their garbage, okay? You can watch their videos and maybe we'll go to their show or whatever, but I'm not buying you any more of their shit. Like, that's likely the conversation that will take place in, like, I don't know, I guess a household where the parents actually care about what their kids do. Kids, like, don't know what the fuck mold is. Looks like many of them have eaten this shit. Yeah, I mean, how many parents are like, oh, here, eat this, and then they leave the room, right? Like, they just make them the food. Like, here's your Lunchable, and they walk out. I mean, chances are, like, you know, parents, you know, are busy. They're not there to, like, monitor you eat your food. You know, if they're buying you a Lunchable, it's likely a meal that you're packed for school or like a field trip or just like a quick meal while they're out of the house or not paying attention, right? A Lunchable isn't like something that your parents like sit you down at the dinner table and hands you and watches you eat. It's like here's your Lunchable, fuck off. They're not watching you eat the Lunchable. So these kids like don't know any. But some of them, there might have been kids that are possibly in the hospital as a result of this. That might be a thing. We probably don't know yet because maybe the parents don't know yet, right? Like we have no clue at the moment.
When KSI, Mr. Beast, and Logan Paul say this is better for you, in my opinion, that is completely false advertising.
Yeah, it's major false advertising, but for some reason they keep using the same phrases over and over when they release a product. Like Mr. Beast is the type of dude to come out with like a chocolate molten lava cake and still claim it's healthy. It's just—
Wait, that looks good though. Oh, I haven't had a chocolate molten lava cake in so long.
Buying the product phrases over and over when they release a product. Like Mr. Beast is the type of dude to come out with like a chocolate molten—
Order one? Do you know how unhinged it would be for me to order a chocolate lava cake at 4 o'clock in the morning? Like, dude, I've got like bigger problems in my life right now. I can't be doing stuff like that, guys.
And lava cake and still claim it's healthy. It's just a way to manipulate children into begging their parents into buying the product. They have built such a loyal following and have created so much trust with their audience that they can literally say anything now and their audience will believe them. And they know
Can't
this
be worse than ordering a single onion. Tingy, you're leaving out so much context. I ordered a single onion to make my homemade jambalaya for a cooking stream, okay? Don't make it sound like I'm sitting here fucking just ordering onions, like, for the fun of it.
And that's why they claim that everything they put out is healthy. The kids will choose these products over something like Lunchables just because they think it's healthier for them when it's not at all. It could
kids don't give a shit about, like, what's... Dude, when's the last time a kid's like, excuse me, but what kind of nutritional value does this kid's meal have? No, they just don't... It's the parents. The parents are the ones that... It's the tagline that they use to get the kids to convince their parents to buy it. Dad, can I have this? No, we're gonna buy this. But Dad, this has more nutritional value. Okay, does it actually? Yes, Dad, look. Okay, I mean, okay, fine. All right, we'll get the Mr. Beast Lunchable, okay? That's what it's not that the kids go and they're like, can my chicken tenders have not as much salt on it? Like, they don't, the kids, they don't give a shit.
Also lead kids to start to develop bad habits with food too, kind of like what they're doing with Feastables. Mr. Beast's chocolate bar company Feastables is always doing these like you could win $1 million sweepstakes and things like that, and it's probably making kids who never really ate chocolate start to now eat chocolate. But I thought you guys cared so much about children's health. All right, let's check out what Dr. Mike had to say.
There's also this issue
Oh,
that
no.
was raised by
Dr.
Jake Paul
Mike's
and
getting
I think
in on it.
FaZe Banks, where they said
Logan Paul launches a better for you snack and the whole internet's in flames for 3 weeks. And then Kai Cenat launches his McDonald's meal
that's not what I'm
and
saying.
no one
That's not
says
what
a
I'm saying.
peep.
Yeah, maybe because Kai never said that McDonald's was healthy. He's promoting something that he knows isn't healthy, so he's not claiming it to be healthy to try to get sales. And that's
Was that Grimace? Do you have Grimace in the fucking background? Wait, that's kind of sick. I like that. That's great, man. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah. At this point, like, if you're eating McDonald's, you know. You know what I mean? If you're eating McDonald's, you fucking know. Okay? Like, dude, like, how many, like, yeah, I don't go to McDonald's, like, because it's like a Whole Foods alternative, right? Like, I know what I'm getting from McDonald's, right? That's the reality of it. But I'm also not going to say, guys, McDonald's is the better fast food alternative. It's healthier than the other fast food brands. It's got less calories. But that's when you're kind of being a piece of shit, right? But if you're like doing this thing with Kai and you're like promoting McDonald's to a bunch of people, I mean, hell yeah, he probably got a bunch of money from this. Good for him. Pretty funny. I would promote the shit out of McDonald's. Wait, like if McDonald's was like, yo, Alex, we'll pay you like a cool $1 million to just eat our Big Mac. I'll be like, guys, say less. I'd eat a Big Mac for fucking free, man. What are you talking about here? Like, you know what I mean? But having said that, obviously, like, yeah, like there's better food alternatives and blah 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 blah. Like, I don't need to talk about this stuff. What would your McDonald's meal be? I used to eat a lot of McDonald's, especially when I was like making no money. Like, you know, when I was fucking broke, living like basically by myself. Like, McDonald's was actually cheap back then. Seems like it's a bit more expensive now. But I would always get the number 9. That was my go-to. I get the number 9. That was the move. Yeah, it's the 2 cheeseburger meal. When was that? A long time ago, really. The 2 cheeseburger meal. It was fulfilling. It was fulfilling enough, you know. I don't even know what the number 9 is. Number 9 large. I usually get the medium. I'd get the medium, to be fair. Maybe large fries, right? I like Wendy's. I like Wendy's a lot. I do like Wendy's. It's pretty good. Wendy's Frosties are just like, they're S tier to me. You know, Wendy's chocolate Frosties. Oh, they're so good. But yeah. Wendy's is pricey. Yeah, they're all getting pricey. They're all getting pricey, folks, for sure. They're not even like they're not even as cheap as they used to be, you know? That's why I cook a lot nowadays. A lot more than I used to. But it's just cuz like between the prices of food going up, like fast food going up, you also have the prices of like DoorDash and shit going up. It's like just fucking expensive in general, dude. Like ordering a meal from DoorDash is like $30-$40. You know what I mean? It's actually insane. Like, not even like a restaurant, just like some fast food. It's fucking insane. Like $40. But to be fair, groceries have gone up too. It feels like groceries have gone up as well.
Spooky.
What have you cooked? I don't know. I cook all kinds of stuff. A lot of pastas, chicken. I just had like tacos like 2 nights ago. Made a bunch of tacos. For lunch yesterday, I guess I made some like I get like my family used to get those bird's eye frozen meals, and they're like they're frozen like pasta, chicken, like cut up chicken, vegetables, and they're like really quick to heat up on like a like a pan. So I'll throw those on the pan sometimes. Quick easy lunch, pretty good, not bad. Plus they have like that they get like this the frozen like sauces that come with it. They're pretty good as well. But yeah, it's whatever. I mean, I had burgers the other night, grill up some burgers. Just kind of depends, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's just, like I said, it's just relatively speaking cheaper to just get the groceries than it is sometimes to like DoorDash or get some of these fast foods. Remember when grapes were $3 another five? Yeah. Local Mexican place near me makes the best burritos and they're reasonably priced. Hell yeah.
Be healthy to try to get sales. And that's the difference right there. You don't have to promote chicken and broccoli. We also can't sit here and pretend that chocolate is healthy.
Logan Paul, KSI, and Mr. Beast making Lunchly, and people are very outraged that it's unhealthy. And then other people that are not outraged when there is a McDonald's collab that goes on with K-Sanat, or Ryan Trahan releases Joyride. And I think that those things are not interchangeable. I think if you're making a candy, while yes, overconsumption of candy and added sugar is a problem, I think a candy is not considered a health food. But when you say Lunchly is healthy or a healthier alternative, that's making claims that if debunked, you would face some criticism.
Yeah, and like all the marketing that I've seen from like Ryan Trahan and even like Oompaville with their candy is they just say that they try to use better ingredients. Like they're not saying that it's monumentally better for you or a healthier for you alternative. They're just saying, hey, we use cleaner ingredients.
Creators being entrepreneurs is overall a really good thing, and I want to encourage creators to do this. And I get excited when I see creators succeed in this space. I think we all do. We kind of are all cheering one another on when it's done the right way and you're not misrepresenting things. But if you're going to be a disruptor, because that's what we are as creators, we're disrupting media, and we want to continue into the space of entrepreneurship by being disruptors. So if you're
he does bring up a point, like it is considered like a win for the home team. Originally YouTube was like it was a bit more counter media. Like when I first started doing YouTube, the point was you're making an alternative to television, like mainstream things, right? YouTube is free. So the goal was to say, hey, I can make something as entertaining at home and entertain thousands or millions of people on the same level that like Hollywood or some of these big corpos can, right? And that was the goal. And so seeing these guys like be successful after YouTube is like everyone's like personal goal, like outside of just like YouTube creation, is like finding the success like beyond just YouTube, right? So like he is correct on that thought process. So it's not so much that seeing these guys like succeed in other fields is like a bad thing, but it's like when they're already extremely successful in a lot of areas and you can see that they're not putting in the time and attention that they're not passionate about things, right? And that's the concern, right? It's not like for example, if you have someone that says all I ever wanted to do was to make a Lunchable alternative and they finally got it, you'd be cheering it on because you'd say, yeah, like hell yeah, this guy set up a goal. He did years of content creation. He finally was able to find the right people and made that thing they wanted to do, and that's awesome. But in this case, it's like trying to find other ways to make money off of fans is generally going to look bad, right? Just not going to be a great look, especially when that thing bombs too. On top of it, like it comes out like, hey, you skimped on ingredients, or hey, you skimped on things that you should have been paying attention to. It's just doesn't seem like you were genuine with this product placement or this product you were trying to like curate. Then yeah, it's definitely a blemish on your career as a, I guess, content creator or what have you. Unk should branch out to making his own brand if anti-hypersensitive meds. Okay. Gotcha. True, I put Couch up at the level of Breaking Bad and Sopranos. That's pretty funny, man. I don't think they care about their image anymore. They want money. Rich businessmen always take shortcuts. Yeah. I suppose that's true. I suppose rich businessmen take shortcuts. Don't always have to, though. Sometimes it's okay to take a loss for the sake of like preserving like your own integrity and to like remain like ethical in like a field where a lot of people aren't. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a lot of deals that I personally could have taken. I've talked about, especially my CS:GO days. You know, I've passed down thousands of dollars worth of sponsors. If not in some cases, I was offered up to like over $100,000 to promote some of these gambling websites, and that could have been very easy and very free money, and I opted out of doing that. I've always tried to remain somewhat ethical, just because I didn't, to me, if something doesn't feel right, then I don't want to do it. I guess that's kind of like the bottom line, you know. Wait, real? Yeah, real. Like real. I used to be really big into CS:GO gambling, and I made videos on it. And I was doing it because it was fun. I think it's just because I like gambling. So I would put in my own inventory. And this was around the time that CS:GO gambling websites started to explode, like making millions of dollars every month off of skins, off of skin trades. And some of these investors would come in and they would say, hey, we'll give you $1,000 to check out our site. And we'll give you $20,000 in skins to check out our site. We will give you upwards of $100,000 to play on our site and promote it and stream it and record it. But also around that time, it's when Australian news media made like a segment, and they said like, "Oh, these YouTubers are responsible for the uptick of kids gambling," and they put me on the face of one of their news segments. You can look it up too. I actually did a video on it, and that bothered me a lot of ways because like I was not the guy that was promoting it to like kids and making money off of it. Like I was doing it for fun, and then I started to realize that like, hey, like people are actually losing money because they're watching me do it and because they're watching me gamble. Not like openings, by the way, just to be clear. It wasn't openings that I was doing. Like openings, I still think openings are fine. Like what's the difference between openings with CSGO and like playing TCG Simulator? I guess it's using real money. But I was doing like those jackpot sites where you put up your skins that you won on CSGO and you'd use those to gamble on a third-party website. So yeah, they put me as like the poster child for their like news segment. Really, really bothered me. But then I started to realize like, hey, maybe it is a bad thing. And I started to sort of make videos about you shouldn't gamble, you shouldn't do this, like don't do what I'm doing. And I started to really discourage people, at least try to discourage people from doing that. And I started making videos on those sites, generally speaking. But yeah, that was an example, I guess, to me, like as like a hey, could have been some easy money there. Could have just been not very like ethically sound, and I don't think people really give a shit at the end of the day. Like I don't think people are like, no one comes up to me and says, "Hey, Alex, great job on like staying true to your morals, awesome." And here's like a pat in the back, right? Like not that I ever expected it or was asking for it. It's just it didn't set right with me to like be doing something like that, and so when I see other people that are far more successful, meaning that they have thousands and thousands of viewers, they make millions of dollars a year, not take a loss on things like that, I don't necessarily understand it. Because if I can do it, if I can take a loss, and I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest content creator ever and it's like easy, but if I can do it, why can't somebody that's a millionaire take a loss, right? Do you have to like is it that urgent for you as a millionaire to drop your ethics for another couple $100,000, right? Like certainly you can just make that money elsewhere, right? Like do you have to take that paycheck, I guess, and like throw your ethics aside? Maybe some of these people didn't have ethics to begin with, right? Maybe some of these people didn't have those morals going in. And it's not so much that they dropped their morals and ethics, maybe they just never had them to begin with, and that's why it's so easy for them to I guess promote some of these products and do some of these things that are a lack of ethics. Alex too pure for this world. No, I wouldn't say all that. Like I said, this isn't a pat myself on the back. You know, like I've certainly like I've come out and said made videos about like or not made videos, but I've said like hey I screwed up a few times in my 10 years of making YouTube videos. Not everything was great, right? But I would like to think that I would try to put people first, I guess, whether it's like put the entertainment of others first, put I guess the livelihood of folks first and things of that nature. So yeah, could have done some things better for sure, but for the most part, I would never say that I drop my own like ethics for the paycheck I think that's like an important thing to recognize and not do as like a bigger influencer content creator in like the YouTube space or Twitch space or what have you. But some people have a hard time with that, I guess. It is what it is.
You're going to go in and take on big candy. Be a true disruptor by making a better candy. If you're going to be a disruptor in the lunch space, be a disruptor, make the healthier version. That's a legit healthy version.
Dr. Mike brings up such a good point here, and this is where a lot of the criticism of Lunchly comes from. Lunchly was not created with the purpose of being a healthier alternative to Lunchables, even though that's what the gang claims. But it was created just so Mr. Beast and his gang can take sales from Lunchables. If they truly wanted to do good and be influencers, they would make a truly healthier Lunchables alternative with no processed meats or cheeses or, you know, whatever.
Get the bag and buy a snake yacht. Yeah,
I can
truly.
then make a video and get on board and say, oh my God, creator X has finally made a product that is a healthy lunch that we should all get on board and support. But these days, that's not happening.
I low-key wonder why creators don't try and make actual healthier products. I wonder if it's just because it's more expensive to...
Yeah, it's definitely more expensive. Also, like, it's just easier to advertise garbage. like who wants to be like, guys, I have a new line of floss. Guys, I have some cool apples that are a little healthier. You know what I mean? Like than your average snack. Like, it's just harder to advertise and promote that kind of stuff. Although they could do it, especially, but also if they're not known for it. It's weird because with Mr. Beast though, he's making a chocolate, right? So he's like it's like he went from I'm making a chocolate. Chocolate is notoriously like bad for your, you know, a lot of ways it's bad for you. You know, bad for your teeth, all that kind of shit, sugary, whatever. But then to go from like I have a chocolate to guys, this is a healthy alternative to a Lunchable. It's a little weird. It's like what are we doing here? Like it seems like the healthy thing was just a talking point. You know what I mean? If they just said, guys, this shit's garbage, but it fucking tastes good, then it's like, okay, you know, people could probably get behind that. But I do agree with Dr. Mike here on this point, actually. He does bring up a very valid point. Like, why say, yeah, this is a healthy alternative? Video comes out and the cheese has mold on it. What the fuck, right? Like, what's going on? Yo, Jork Snork with the Prime. Thank you so much.
Produce healthy things, so they have to like spend more of their money or something like that. I honestly have no clue.
There were some statements where any criticism about Lunchly is just trying to gain views, and they don't actually care because they never criticized Lunchables in the past.
Dr. Mike also calls out YouTubers for faking tweets under his account for like thumbnails.
Did Dr. Mike just destroy Mr. Beast and Logan Paul's Lunchly? The thumbnail, it has a fake tweet that says @RealDoctor. That's not even my handle. And it says Lunchly will kill you.
That's a good thumbnail though. Wait, that's a really good thumbnail. It's only got 26 views. Bro, this person did all that for 26 views, man. YouTube is like really not doing well. I just made up a tweet. I mean, that's sad that if you're going to just make up a tweet for like clickbait, you don't even get that many clicks. You just lie about what someone says on fucking Twitter. How do you find this? I don't know how he found this, but it pissed him off. I think that's really funny. I feel like I'm this petty too. Dr. Mike got one guide. Like actually got one guide. I never trusted Mr. Beast. Been waiting for a controversy for years, bro. Been waiting for a controversy is kind of crazy, right? Like you're just sitting there like I can't wait for Mr. Beast to be fucking found out as a terrible person. I don't know. I mean, if you didn't think he was trustworthy, just don't watch him, right? That's kind of the point. Probably in the sidebar because YouTube is pushing a lot of small videos like that these days. Yeah. It's bound to happen. I'm doing that, but for Alex. Bro, you've been subscribed for goddamn 7 years. Bro, in the depths of 20 views videos searching for Dr. Mike. No, I aspire to be like this level of petty. Where like you're finding some guy with 26 views just to be mad. Like, fuck this guy, dude. Alex, since you're so ethical, could we look at Japanese McDonald's menu and just enjoy the options they have? I don't know what that means. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful stream. Hey, what's up, Tactical? How are you? Bro, there have been so many controversy before this one. yeah, I don't know all the Mr. Beast controversies at this point. I can't say I keep up with everybody, and like I hate doing like the like because people are like, "What's your take on like the Cody Co drama?" Like I'm just, dude, I don't fucking know. Like I don't know what like half these people are doing. Like if they're doing dumb stupid shit, I guess just don't watch them, right? That's the point. Is if they're that fucked up, and it comes out they're fucked up, I guess don't watch them. That's ultimately it comes down. Drama free. I don't know if it's drama free. I just like I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't keep up with that type of stuff. I guess I don't keep up with that type of stuff as much, so I don't really want to have like a not like a wrong opinion, but like a misinformed opinion, right? It's just there and you forget about the next day. Yeah. Also, like what I guess. Well, depends on the resolve, right? Jack Doherty said he beat you in a race. I just don't. I mean, he into what, a guardrail? Like, what are you talking about? Gonna be awake. Okay, it's hard to have an informed opinion on everything. I'll just be unboxing knives. Yeah, I guess like it's not so much like it's just there's like nuanced stuff, and I feel like I just don't want to. It feels weird to just like talk about other people and the weird shit that they're like doing on the internet, right? I just try to like do my own thing, I guess, for the most part, right? Like if there's people I don't like, I just don't associate with them, generally speaking. I don't feel like it's really necessary to get into stuff unless it's like this thing right here. I feel like is kind of a bigger issue than just like somebody. Oh, you heard my dog bark. Give me a second, guys. One moment. Oh, BRB. See what she wants. You ever eat lunch with a side of rice? Yeah, I mean, I'd eat it, man. I just it didn't look like it was, you know, if I had no choice. I hope that they solved the mold issue, but looks fine. I just wouldn't eat it all the time, I guess. Like if I had to eat it, I'd eat it. But otherwise, I'm not gonna go out and buy a lunch lean. Wouldn't eat it out of spite of Paul. I mean, it depends on the context. Would I go out and buy one? No. If there was nothing to eat and I had to eat it to like survive, sure, you know. Apocalypse hitting. Let us buy you some to try on stream. That's the worst endorsement of a food possible. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest with you. Like if I had my own choice, I would not eat that. No, I wouldn't eat it. Even in the context of like Lunchables versus Lunchly, I'd probably still have a Lunchable, or I'd have like those adult Lunchables. You know what I mean? Like the ones with like the cracker spread things. I get them sometime. I forget what they're called. It starts with an H, I think. Oh, they're called Hellshire snacks. You guys said the Hellshire snacks. I get those from time to time. They're about the same price, and they're like cheese, like some salami, I think, pepperoni, and yeah, salami and like what do you call it? Oh, the crackers. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I get them from time to time. I don't know. Bougie Lunchables? I guess. I mean, I'm not like a child. I'm not gonna have a Lunchable, right? But I get something like that. Or like the hummus ones. Some of those are kind of good. I don't mind those. But yeah, I probably wouldn't get it. 30 eating Lunchables is crazy. Well, that's my point. Like I'm not gonna be eating Lunchables. Never had a Lunchable. Missing out. Korea has a McChicken mozzarella sandwich. What the hell? Wait, this looks good. This is in Korea? It's the McChicken mozzarella. Wait, I destroyed that. What do you mean? Why the fuck can't our McDonald's do anything? Ew? What do you mean ew? This is so like, why is this ew? This looks good. I hate mozzarella sticks. Dude. What? That's just stoner food? What are you guys talking about? Mozzarella sticks are stoner food? Are you insane? Bro, mozzarella sticks slap. What are we talking about here? They're like an S tier like appetizer. Stoner food? Oh, the burger? There's a place in LA. Excuse me. It was called like, it's like a sandwich place. And they it's like this like really like they have like these really greasy sandwiches. Basically, it's like drunk people food. Reminds me of that. I forget what it's called. I think it's a chain. They make like different types of sandwiches. They put mozzarella sticks in their sandwiches sometimes. Gonna go to work, Alex. Nice seeing you. Good luck at work. Fat Sal's? Yes. Yes, yes, Havana. Fat Sal's. You guys ever been to Fat Sal's? They got some crazy sandwiches. And that's like stoner / like drunk people food for sure. No?
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're in our outdoor kitchen with Fat Sal's Deli. They just opened their first location in Las Vegas. Sal himself is here. You guys are LA-based, Sal, and you have a bunch of restaurants there. But this is big.
This first Vegas location, we've been waiting for it. We found the perfect spot down on Fremont Street.
Oh, yeah.
And we're ready to go. Grand openings tomorrow, 11:30. The mayor's going to be there. Councilman's going to be there.
Okay.
It's going to be a good time.
Councilman Creer's going to be over there.
Councilman Creer, Mayor Goodman. And we're going to celebrate the opening right there on Fremont Street. It's a perfect spot for Fat Sal's. Over the top, delicious food. Fits right in Vegas, but over top everything here.
Sure.
Look at that.
I'm looking at it right now. What makes...
Look at that shit, dude. Moss Pixel, thank you for the 8 months.
I mean, the large portions, the bread looks good, the meat looks good. But what
we
does
put mozzarella sticks and chicken fingers on a sandwich. I mean, how's that not good? You know,
No,
you take a regular cheesesteak sandwich, you throw a mozzarella stick and a chicken finger on there, and you got something special.
And that's in the sandwich.
It's in the Fat Jerry. We got the Fat Sal right here. We got some sliced ribeye.
Okay.
Okay.
Ribeye.
First we garlic butter the bread because everything's better on a garlic buttered hero, right?
Sure.
You know, what's not to like about garlic butter on a hero? And then we got the sliced ribeye. We'll throw that right on there.
Okay.
And then now I've been putting onion rings on my sandwiches since I was a kid. I throw them on my burgers, my roast beef sandwiches. So we got mozzarella sticks. We got onion rings. Put them in the sandwich.
I know there's the Primanti
Onion
Brothers
rings.
in Pittsburgh does that, but I've never seen it out here. I like this.
Yep. I'm gonna have to steal some fries.
Okay,
right here.
steal some fries. Look at
Some
this.
fries.
This is
Fries
like a
go on.
kid. This
Yeah.
is, you're like, you did this as a kid, and you're like, but you actually followed through.
Yes, sir.
What's that on there? What
This
kind of
is
dressing?
gravy. This
Oh,
is brown gravy. So brown gravy, garlic butter, a nice savory, and then we top it off with some mayonnaise.
How are you going to fold that to eat it? Are you going to? Or?
Yes, I am.
Oh
Well,
my
usually
God.
we have a knife, but we can use the brush.
All right.
Right? We get it in there.
Oh, yeah, you can. Look at that.
And that's that.
And it's not even breaking. Like the bread's not breaking.
Yep, and then we cut it in half and serve it in half.
Is that your biggest specialty?
That's one of our top sellers, and then the Fat Jerry, the other one I mentioned. With
Fat Jerry.
We start with the sliced ribeye, and then we do chicken finger, mozzarella sticks, bacon, egg, fries, ketchup, mayo on a salt pepper hero, and a butter on the grill.
100%
Then we
stoner
do some
food for sure.
Over the top shakes.
Yeah.
Where we take a regular shake, we'll put a piece of cheesecake in it. The two featured here are the peanut butter shake, our number one. Okay. Our number two is the salted caramel Oreo shake. It's the number one salad. Our number 5 shake, we take a piece of cheesecake, a whole piece of cheesecake, and put it in the shake.
The whole thing. Oh,
Yeah, and
geez.
blend it in together over the top.
I hate to know what 3 and 4
We
are.
have our fat cookie, so it's a prepackaged cookie. We take a red velvet cookie, stuff it with cream cheese, and we take that cookie and stuff it inside of a chocolate chip cookie.
Okay.
So it's a double stuffed cookie.
So this is definitely a place if you're watching your weight.
Yes.
No. This is your cheat day, huh?
Yeah, and we have wraps and salads, and you have
salads.
You can turn any sandwich into a wrap, and
Why do I have this funny feeling though? You're going to say, yeah, here's a salad, it's healthy, and I'm just going to slap a whole thing of cheesecake in it.
No, not quite. But we have a fat breakfast sandwich that I personally like in a wrap. It's almost like a burrito.
Yeah.
But so we can do twists and turns, and we got to make it fatter section. So this is what we do.
Right.
If you do something else, if you want to take our Italian combo sandwich and throw chicken fingers and mozzarella sticks on it, you can. We have a make it fatter menu. Every ingredient in the store can be added to any sandwich.
Bro is wheezing from standing still. Dude, are you fucking surprised? This is his lunch. What do you mean? This guy's having a hard time, bro. I'm shocked this guy's in the fucking room with us. This was filmed a month ago. Look at this spread. This guy eats this shit on a regular basis. A milkshake with a fucking cheesecake inside of it. A sandwich with chicken fingers, mozzarella sticks, fries on top of the sandwich. A cookie within a cookie within a cookie. Like, I'm looking at this and my heart is starting to like have a hard time squeezing some blood around, around its around its vessels. It's good. It's like, I'm having a hard time with this one, Chief. Might be my last sandwich here. Like, this is, I mean, having said that, if I was drunk, I would fucking destroy this sandwich. Zero hesitation. And if I was high, this whole platter would be cleared. Okay? Unapologetically so. So there's definitely a market that it appeals to. And hey, this is actually, a segue from the Logan Paul stuff. I mean, this guy, Fat Sal, unapologetically like, yeah, honestly, if you want a chicken finger on top of your sandwich, we'll just throw that shit on there. Like, it doesn't matter to us.
Who's Immortal HD?
You can have whatever the hell you want on the sandwich. We'll just fucking, you want a whole cow on it? We'll just put the cow. It doesn't matter to us. You want to buy this sandwich with 10 million calories? We got it for you. Yo, Frank, thank you for getting a sub to Azul Anubis. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
One salad. We take two burgers, we slice the chicken finger in half, put it on top of coleslaw and some teriyaki sauce and a signature fat sauce.
All right, we're out of time. I'm going to take a bite, and tomorrow's the grand opening.
At least he isn't claiming this is a healthy alternative. Yeah, he's not like, we actually made sandwiches that have less calories than Subway. So, I mean, this is something you'd want to purchase if you're looking to, lose a little weight. No, he's like, my name's Fat Sal. I'm fucking fat. I'm putting all kinds of shit on your burger or sandwich. You're gonna feel disgusting after you eat this. That's what we do here. Excuse me, are you worried at all about the health repercussions of the greasy mozzarella gravy onion ring chicken roast beef sandwich? Are you worried about the health repercussions of it? Are you fucking kidding me? My name is Fat Sal and you think I give a fuck? No, try this chicken finger turkey macaroni and cheese garlic bread mozzarella onion ring burger. It has enough calories to sustain you for 2.5 days. After you eat this, you won't have to eat for 2.5 days. That's how many calories we've jam packed in it. It's actually impressive that we've been able to even beat science on how dense our sandwich is, because we're just packing this shit in there.
11:30 on Fremont Street. We're also taking $1.50 from every Fat Jerry sold the next month and a half and donating to Project 150.
Love it.
For a local community charity.
All right, I'm going to eat this. Oh, I think
there you go.
Oh my God. Oh,
come on down tomorrow, 11:30.
Good.
This guy had a hard time with it. He didn't know what to do. He's like, he's like, oh my God, this is so much sandwich. Oh my goodness. He had a really hard time with this. He does not have to talk while biting into it. Yeah, I'm eating that shit. First sandwiches guy's ever eaten. I mean, that is pretty much how drunk people eat their sandwiches too, but he's like, yeah, I mean, what can you do? I like his look. I like Fat Sal's look on this. Pretty good, man. He's like, oh yeah, you fucking, that's that good stuff right there. That's that shit I've been cooking for a couple of decades. Fucking, that tastes good. This is like this is actually very reminiscent of when I don't know if anyone's like had the experience of like getting high at like your friend's house or something, and he's like, dude, do you want me to, bro, you want some, are you hungry? You're like, oh yeah, sure. Like, what do you got? He's like, dude, I'm gonna make you something. You're gonna love it. Like, what? Okay. And he comes back with just the most fucking cracked, like just nonsensical food. You know what I mean? It's not even like a. It's not like you're you didn't like. It's not like mac and cheese or something. He's like, bro, have some of this shit. Like, oh yeah, what is this, bro? It's my ultra sandwich. I put 5 layers of cheese on this thing, 3 different types of meats. I got this Chick-fil-A sauce that I've been saving up. I put pickles on it, and you're just sitting there like, what the fuck is this? He's like, dude, just trust me. Right into it. Oh yeah, that's good, man. Yeah, it's the same exact energy as this guy's face. Yeah, it's fucking good, right? It's like that he's been practicing it or something. Like he's been like workshopping this one specific food for himself for several months, and he's finally had the opportunity to like showcase it. That feels like the origin story of Fat Sal's. Like just some guy that's like, bro, a sandwich? Nah. We're gonna put some extra shit on this for sure. What do we got? Chicken fingers? Throw that on there. Mozzarella sticks? Fuck it. Fries? Yeah. What do we got in the fridge after Thanksgiving? Extra turkey gravy? Fuck it. Put all that on there. Dude, that is... Because you could just have the regular sandwich, or you could have this, Bro's been perfecting the most unhealthy sandwich. Pizza fries, bro. Bro added the whole concession stand. I do think it's funny because I feel like there's like we as people have like really really weird foods that like only us individually. I mean, there's probably overlaps, right? It's not just like I'm so unique and special. But I'm guarantee you guys have had conversations with your friends where you ask them like, yo, you ever do this? Like I actually talked to Tinker about it the other day. I talked about like dipping your fries into Wendy's chocolate frosties, right? Tinker's like, oh, I never do that. Like he's like, I've just never wanted to do that. But I'm like, bro, you gotta do that. You gotta do that, right? Like there's definitely like I feel like there's definitely some strange food combinations, but you'll die by it, right? Such a good food combo. Yeah, that one's pretty like. That one's probably. I mean, that one's pretty basic, I would say, even for like a what the hell? It's like that's pretty average, right? Dipping fries into milkshakes, yeah, people do that all the time. I'm just giving you an example of like not something that's regular, but like people will like be like, oh, that's weird, or some people will swear by it. Fat sandwiches are actually pretty common in New Jersey where they started, and you're not wrong. That's usually just a bunch of things thrown in a roll. Yeah, that's what I mean. I just feel like I'd like their origin story to be like just some guy that's like drunk. And he's like, just fucking, I'm really hungry. I'm gonna put all this shit on here. Fries, nuggets, and the milkshakes are great. Yeah, those are pretty good, generally speaking. Pineapple on pizza is also great. Yeah, that one's still easy. Pineapple on pizza isn't like weird. Here's some ones. I'll mention these. You guys are gonna like, and these come from. I don't have these as much anymore, if really at all. I can't remember the last time I did this. But when I first moved to America, I had some pretty strange food combinations that I brought over from back home. For example, a cup of ramen noodle. You slice up some hot dogs and you put mayonnaise in it. That was one. That one triggers some people for sure. Another one that I used to have as a dessert was sour cream and sugar. You just take sour cream when you put some sugar in, and that's considered a delicacy, a little dessert. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, bro. What I know, and that's my point, dude. That's my point. So you guys are saying pineapple on pizza, fries and milkshakes. None of you piped up because I know that you guys aren't about that stuff. You're like, who cares about fries and milkshakes? I'm giving you some real shit, okay? I'm giving you real shit, and you guys can judge me. I don't care. I know some of you motherfuckers have some real weird fucking foods that you'll never admit. I'm at least man enough to say like, yeah, I ate that, and yeah, I'd eat it again. Okay? Mac and cheese. I put tuna in it sometimes. Yep. I have a thing of mac and cheese. Get some tuna. I like tuna. Mix the two. I don't care. I'll eat it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you? I don't care. You can judge me all you want, but at the end of the day, only God is gonna judge me at the gates of heaven. Okay? So I don't care if you guys are judging me or not. I know some of you guys are in here in this chat room. Bro, you are weird. I don't give a fuck. You're fucking weird. What are you talking about? I'm weird. Yeah. I don't, and listen, you don't have to tell me. Maple syrup and milk. There you go. Somebody finally was brave enough to say something fucking crazy. Noodles with yogurt. Okay. Mac and cheese and hot dogs. No, that's like, dude, mac and cheese and hot dogs are something fucking. I used to have it, or I used to see on the menu of a place called Friendly's, which was a family diner for kids. That was on the kids' meal. Mac and cheese and hot dogs. Come on. What are you guys talking about here? Mac and cheese with tuna. That's what I just mentioned. Yeah. Pepsi with Mars milkshake. Yeah, that's. I mean, like root beer floats. They're pretty like. I mean, those are still like these are still like surface level, guys. These are still very surface level like things going on here. You know what I mean? Like I know some of you guys get some real like weird shit that you're too afraid to say, and that's okay. You don't have to say it. No one's gonna force you to say it. It's totally okay. You keep it to yourself. But I know that you know what I'm talking about. I know you're listening to me right now. You're hiding behind the screen. You're like, oh yeah, I got a real weird one, but I'm not gonna type it. Everyone's gonna think I'm weird. That's okay. That's okay. You can sit and watch, chat, judge me for some of the things I mentioned. That's fine. I'm the one streaming after all. Why does he know? I'm just outing myself. I don't care. Blood pelt patties. It's amazing with cowberry jam. See, that's so obscure. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if that would be good or bad. I don't have enough culinary knowledge to know what the fuck even half of that is. Eggs, cheese, and soy sauce. Hear me out. Okay. All right. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Tater tot hot dish with crumbled up potato chips. So that's I mean that's something. Okay, you crumple up potato chips with your tater tots. My younger brother eats his hot dogs with grape jelly. Yes, and this is the territory that I was hoping that we would come over. I don't know how this happens, by the way. Like I don't know how. I don't know how. Like how does it even happen? He's like eating a hot dog one day, and he's like, hot dog. Peanut butter? Maybe hot dog jelly. Nah, that'd be weird. Man, this is actually pretty fucking good. Wait, I can't tell anyone about this. Chocolate sauce, grated cheese, banana, and potato chips. Chocolate sauce, grated cheese, banana, and potato chips. Actually sounds okay. That actually sounds kind of good. Burger plus jelly is good. Hot dog plus jelly isn't far off. Mashed potatoes on a burger is go. Yeah, but that's still pretty basic, bro. This is filthy, but in the UK we love putting things in bread. There is such a thing as pie sandwich, like a steak pie in between bread. Yeah, but I mean like you guys do weirder shit than that though over there. Like the Brits are really obsessed with their fucking beans, bro. Like you guys like love your fucking beans on like everything. I'm not like here to like, I don't really, I eat British food all the same, but like it's some of the British food really makes me do a double take. You know what I mean? You ever just eat condiments straight up? At most, like, no. I've never just had ketchup, but like I don't know. Sometimes you have like ice cream and you have like some of the chocolate sauce, I guess, just straight up, just for fun, right before you put on the ice cream, like stuff like that. Sure, but what do you mean ketchup on its own? Just ketchup on its own? Beans on toast, beans on toast. I guess yeah, it's just like. I mean, also put a little squirt of ketchup on my mashed potatoes. That's fine. See, that's still PG. You guys are like so like. That's so PG, man. I'm talking about like some weird shit, like some weird, like you were in your fridge or your kitchen cabinet at like 3 a.m. and you decide to cook it up. Something in you, some type of feral energy in you possessed you to combine foods that you never otherwise would. It's like a demon told you to do it and you fucking did it and now you're so ashamed you'll never admit it. I'm not talking about a little bit of ketchup on my mashed potatoes. Who gives a shit? Like no one, it's like ketchup and fries. Like, oh, now ketchup and mashed potatoes. Oh my god! Like no one gives a shit. I mixed milk and OJ as a kid. Yeah. I used to microwave cheese on a plate and eat it like that. That's interesting. That's definitely something. Chocolate powder with rice and banana. What were you like? What were you doing there with that? What was the idea there? Why aren't they letting me say soup? The word soup's banned. Yeah, it's been banned for like 10 years. Mayo on bread with choco flakes. That's crazy. Sorry. That's interesting. That's very interesting that you would do that. Sorry. I didn't no, I didn't mean to make this like a judgment zone. I'm not judging you. That's my immediate reaction. I don't know why. Yeah, I know. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. That was just my immediate reaction. Yeah, it's not. I'm not shaming you. I asked for this. You guys are delivering. I didn't think you even would, but I'm sorry. That's right. I did. I'm not shaming you. That is a very interesting choice of foods. One time when I was a kid, I threw up after drinking OJ and going to sleep almost immediately. I didn't know it was because of the OJ, so I drank more OJ to get the taste in my mouth. I threw up again. I think after that, I figured it out. Just thought I'd put that out in the world. Bro, you recreated like what our like caveman ancestors used to do. You go out in the fucking woods, they'd have some berries, go home. Ugh. Was it berry from forest? I don't know. Maybe water source bad. I try berry. Ugh. It was berry. Yeah, it was berry. It was berry. Like you have to like OJ. Oh, I threw up. Your body should be able to tell you, by the way. Also, isn't that like a reflex that you'd have? I was a kid. Yeah, but you have a reflex that's like, okay, first of all, your smell. You ever smell something and you're like, ooh, that's bad. That's gone. That's your natural instinct telling you, do not eat this fucking thing. Thousands of years of evolution are telling you this is bad. That didn't kick in? No, it was because of the acid. But OJ good. So you had the OJ and then you threw up and you're like, oh fuck. Your body should be like, yeah, that OJ was bad. Don't have the OJ. You woke up and you're like, maybe I should have a little bit of OJ. Yeah, I should have a little bit of the OJ. Also, like, acid reflux from sleeping after drinking. Yeah, the OJ wasn't bad. Oh, it was acid reflux. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. I had a lot of acid reflux growing up. I still kind of do. I still get it from time to time. At 29, OJ fucks me up. You can have a little bit every once in a while. Shaming again. No, it's not even shaming because you're weak. Evolution doesn't stop most of us from drinking milk. What does that mean? Wait, what? Why would evolution stop us from drinking milk? Cook a pancake, wrap it around a Twix or Mars bar. It melts. That's nice. Yeah, but even that's kind of like still kind of surface level. Because a lot of places will have like pancakes with blueberries, pancakes with chocolate chips, pancakes with fucking strawberries, syrup. Like, yeah, it's basically like pancake batter is like pancakes can just be a dessert. You know what I mean? Reference to lactose intolerance. Most Euros and related peeps have a high tolerance for it. Our stomachs can't handle milk. One time I was making a porridge in the micro. Milk was off. Ended up making cheesy oats. Made it through 3 spoons, then called it quits. It was a rough day. I like that you went for it anyway. That's brave. Most milk is processed now. I will drink milk just like that. I love it so much, man. I'll have it with spag bowl. God, it's so good. Lactose intolerant, but I drink milk anyway. Deep fried choco bar commonplace. Yeah, I hear about like deep frying chocolate stuff. I ate half a block of cheese once and felt sick. Lactose intolerance is a skill issue. True. Spaghetti bolognese. I don't know how to spell it. Okay, gotcha. Milk with spaghetti bolognese. I'm not gonna like question mark that one too much because I have seen some of the ways that like Italian chefs cook stuff, and they like to use like different types of dairy. So I could, there's probably something there with it. If I drink milk, I shit myself. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't drink milk. I once made mac and cheese casserole. I left my frying pan on the counter with water in it while I went on a hiking trip. Came back a week later, and the whole apartment smelled of piss so bad, I thought a hobo had broken in and peed in my bed. Can you hold on? You went on a hiking trip and came back a week later? Would you fucking hike across the country and you decided like before I go on a hike I'm gonna make some casserole? Have you ever just ate an entire block of cheese? No, I can't say I ever ate an entire. Like you're just sitting on the couch with a whole block of cheese, just munching on it. Chili cheese dog coated like in like pizza toppings, absolute big back stuff. Chili cheese dog coated in pizza toppings. Like you're like, oh dude, the chili cheese dog isn't enough. I need some extra toppings on this one. I've ate like a sixth of a block of cheese. Yeah, I mean, you just cut up you're supposed to cut up the cheese block and use it. So like eating a sixth of a block of cheese just sounds like you're making lunch or dinner. A friend would eat sticks of butter and mayo. That's okay. Yes, I've heard of people eating butter just straight up. I never understood that. I was once high as fuck and put a whole block of cheese in between two end slices. Free will exists for a reason. I will eat my block of cheese. I like that. That's right. You guys have to pioneer. Like, you have to be like a food pioneer with this stuff. You know what I mean? Is that like an American thing? What, being fat? Yeah. Let me just say that this is a perfect background for this topic. Ain't fried butter in some American state fairs? Dude, don't. Okay, so what you have to understand is that, okay, so America's pretty big, okay? You cannot lump Americans in with like things they do in the South, okay? I'm just telling you straight up. There are places where most Americans do not associate when you bring up topics like that. Okay? Fried butter is not, yes I can, I'm just saying, fried butter is not something, you know what I mean? Like, that's not like a common American thing. Is there Americans that'll do some crazy shit? Oh yeah. You know? For sure. I'm an Australian, so I can do what I want. I'm just saying, it's like for our European friends, right? We're not gonna like it'd be the same as like judging like France for what they do in Italy and vice versa, right? It just doesn't make any sense to do that. It's very similar here to America, I would say. There's definitely like places that do things a little differently. The South is one of those places that do food a little differently from the rest of us, you know? Especially when you have places like the coast that have like all kinds of, you know, ocean cuisine, I guess, right? That kind of thing. One time I was so sick, hungover, I hadn't been able to keep food down for 3 days. I ordered a Smoothie King and got two smoothies, chocolate, peanut butter, and blueberry raspberry, and almost passed out. Couldn't make it down the stairs to grab it. Took me 10 minutes crawling, and once I got it, it was so cold and saved my life. I drank them both. I kept it down for a while, and it saved me, even though the raspberry seeds killed my throat. You ever have those situations and you wonder how your ancestors are looking down upon you in those moments? Like they did all that work to put you here, and they're watching you struggle going down your stairs for like a blueberry smoothie that saved your life. Kind of watching like, what's going on now? I believe he's crawling. Okay. To the door? Yes. Is it dysentery? No, I think he's hungover. He might have had too many alcohol. I see. What did he get? A delivery man brought him some type of tropical juice. And that's gonna help him. It might just save his fucking life. How is it 22 day 22 of scare-a-thon? It's October 24th. It's slacking. True, Trey. Sitting on the toilet, doom scrolling Instagram. I get like, dude, sometimes I get like, oh man, I got like food poisoning the other day, and I had such bad, man, I had a really bad time in the bathroom. I'll put it that way. Not to get super specific in it, but yeah, those are the things I think about. Is just like, it's just so fucking sad, dude. You just feel like such a bozo. Was it the rice? No, it wasn't the rice. No, the rice didn't make me fucking sick. It's rice. What are you talking about? I think it was chicken. I think I had some bad chicken. It was bad. Reheated rice syndrome. Could you eat a century egg? No, I couldn't. I mean, I'm sure most American ancestors have done worse. Yeah, probably. You didn't wash the rice? Yeah, I ate the rice just raw out of the box. I just put the rice in the bowl, didn't wash it, didn't heat it up, didn't boil it. Rice gives really bad food poisoning. I've heard that. Does this guy just have American ancestors? Does he know? True, guys. I have Eastern European ancestors, you know? They probably seen some shit. Wash down some orange juice. Have you tried durian? No, I've seen it. I think I've seen it. I've smelled it before. I don't know who my ancestors are, but the legacy dies with me. I like that. Yeah, I like that energy. I don't know who the fuck my ancestors are. I don't know where they came from. I don't know what they did. But the bloodline, it fucking dies with me today, boys. It dies with me, okay? There will be no more of my kind for as long as I live. All right. I'm taking him down with me. That's crazy that like 1,000 old lineage just ends just like that, man. Just like that. Bro, my dad walked in the other day and just looked at me and said, bar for bar, why don't you have a girlfriend?
Nice to meet you.
I just woke up.
Yeah, it must be tough on like being like like a single child household, right? Like the being like the only child or whatever. Like, does that ever hit you? Do your parents ever give you more pressure because they're like, hey, like, you know, we only made one of you, right? Like, it's only one of you we got out, so not to put any pressure, but like, what are we doing here? We're playing Genshin Impact, watching some guy called Alex something. I mean, come on. Like, what's going on? Are we done? Like, what's happening? Alex, have you seen the sourdough cocktail? We were talking about weird foods. No, I've never seen it. I feel attacked. Oh yeah, absolutely. But they know the lineage dies with me. My father said to me, being a virgin isn't normal. Damn, your father's like cooking you. What's going on? I shouldn't even be here, so I'm just doing the right thing. Me and my ancestors watched the stream. Hello. It's a shot with a real man's dehydrated toe in it. Ew, dude. What the fuck? No, I don't want to see that shit. That's not weird foods. That's not like a, oh, that's pretty weird. That's like that's criminal food. I'm legally changing my name to disappoint the lineage. That's weird. That's like that sounds illegal. Talk about pressure. Mother has already made a stockpile of knitted baby clothes. Christ on the bike. Well, you know, give her something to do, I guess. A hobby. I feel like people born in the 90s are the first to not care about having sex ASAP. Oh my god. I like the idea of that. Just everyone born in the 90s. Guys, do we care about this sex stuff? Anyone here care about sex? Peanut butter marshmallows. Yeah, that's a weird food combination. Very topical. My parents upset that I'm not in a relationship, but I'm not forcing anyone to watch this shit with me. Yeah. Nah, because none of us get sex. Okay, I'm learning a lot about you guys here. Between like the we don't have sex crowd and like the weird food combinations, I'm starting to learn a lot more than I thought I was going to when I opened up this can of worms. This has been really eye-opening. It's your niche audience. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. This is your audience. Yeah, for sure. How do you feel? I mean, nothing's really changed personally. But it's certainly opened up my eyes. Bro, do you really love someone if you won't drink their decaying toe shot? Do you like what you're learning, Alex? Do you feel closer to us? Yeah. This all my stem from Lunchley. My last relationship was 5 years, and then she woke up and told me she didn't love me anymore. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I wasn't I just got caught off guard. I'm sorry to hear that. I had sex last night with the stream on. Okay. I think I'm gonna play some scary games. Actually, I think that's probably like what I'm gonna do now. Cause I don't really know how to segue off of that. Um, were you chatting the whole time? I'm not really trying to get more information from this conversation or where it's going, but I'm definitely side eyeing it. Just know that I am side eyeing the back and forth exchange between you guys on that one. I'm not gonna inquire further, but I'm definitely like I'll stop. Okay, but was it was the stream muted at least? I know I just said I wasn't gonna engage with it, but I just need to know. Yes? Okay. Were you watching were you glancing over and like looking at the game like no, no, you know what? Yeah, I know I said I wanted I did once. I'll be honest, I never that just never crossed my mind that is like an interaction that I mean, I don't know why it's the internet. That just like that I don't know. I that's and it's not even on anybody at this point. It just never was a thought that somebody might be getting a little freaky during like a couch hop video or like a stream. That thought never crossed my mind. I don't know why. And it's like now the Pandora's box has been opened and I can't close it shut. I really should have stopped. I had two chances to fucking keep it closed. I decided to open it. And I know I did this. I know that's on me. Are you judging them? No. No, it's not that I'm judging them cuz hey, you know, hey, they got some action last night. You know what I did last night? got 4 hours of sleep, right? Woke up, ate some cereal. So it's not, but just someone might be doing that right now. Someone might be doing something right now, and they might have the stream up. Hey guys, knock it off right now. Stop it, you perverts, you disgusting animals. Stop doing that. It's filthy. Gross. Bad. Is this reverse JOI? What the fuck is JOI? Reverse joy? Okay, why did I fucking Google this, dude? What the fuck is this? Thank God I didn't have the stream up. What is this? Jerk off instructions. Is this reverse jerk off instructions? No, it's not, to answer your question loosely. Okay? That's not what this is. It's supposed to be a gaming entertainment stream, not instructions on how to jerk off. POV, you're in the front lines in the war of 2035, and I'm helping you relieve some stress. Alex, don't talk to them while they are doing things. They should put something else on, man. Christ. Put something else on. I don't know what, but not this. It's been a while since we had a really fucking cursed stream. I tell my wife, listen, Alex stays on during sex. She asks why. I say he needs the views. Guys, it's not that horrible for me right now where you gotta keep the stream on like during your adult activities. I promise you, you don't need to keep the stream up, you know? You're giving people the fantasy, and I bet you someone will ask their girlfriend, let's do a funny and have sex while Alex is on. Dude. I don't even have chat's an emote only mode. Like, I don't even have a response for that. It's a... Yeah, this is on par with like when I was doing that GTA RP stream one time and chat was asking for like goblin shaman music and then started like a whole like a ritual in the chat. This is giving me like that type of energy. It's definitely been a while since it's been that level of cursed. I don't know how we got down this rabbit hole. I don't know. It's my anniversary. I might even do it just to spite you. That is, I mean, so that's like, yeah, all right, guys. We're gonna play a video game. We're gonna play a game called World of Horror. I gotta move on. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't be doing this. World of Horror has been me reading chat for the past 10 minutes. So this is maybe like an okay segue into that, but I don't know how the fuck we got here. This is further into our submitted recommendations. Finally, a fucking game. I just want you to acknowledge that you now can never not think about it going forward. Yeah. I can't. Yes, I will. Sure, I'll acknowledge that I can't. Like what? Megsy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Chance told me once, every time I stream, I live with the knowledge that some dude is touching themselves watching me. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're gonna move on. I'm moving on. I don't care. I'm moving on. I don't care. I'm done. Listen, Trey, actually, I was gonna ask you about the hardcore WoW stuff as well at some point. I don't know if they're doing the OnlyFans stuff, but I kind of wanted to stream it again. I didn't know if there was a whole bunch of shit I had to do, but appreciate you, brother. Yeah, DM me whatever. Yeah, we are. Cool. I got some people that were interested, so. Anyways, World of Horror. I'll probably DM you after stream. World of Horror. This was another recommendation submission. I forget exactly who it might. It actually might have been Trails. Trails might have been. Is it Tinker in the gang? Yeah, exactly. It's Tinker and 80s and maybe like Casey or Mantis, one of our friends. But we did hardcore before with like McCall and those guys. So that'd be kind of fun. Maybe I stream something like that again. I know they'll enjoy it, but it was good content last time. It seems like I watched some of Chance's like talking about it. It seemed fun, so it could definitely be fun. Yo, Frank, thank you for gifting a sub to them F Void. Yeah, they sounded pretty excited about it, so I just wanted to see what I had to do. But anyways, I'll talk to you later about it, brother. Appreciate you as always. Has anybody recommended mouthwashing yet? Yes, I've had a few recommendations for mouthwashing, and then also they recommended me the game too. Yeah, this is I think this is an inspiration from like the popular horror manga creator, I believe, and they've converted it into a video game. I think there's like a Netflix series as well from this artist. That's a weird question, but what's your favorite horror theme? Like vampires, undead, or other horror creatures? Oh man, probably aliens, but like from the movie, like the aliens from the Alien series, right? Not like your typical UFO like big head, but like the xenomorph style, you know, like creatures from the void, that kind of like really scary type of shit. Oh really? Yeah, I like that. The sci-fi, I really like. Yeah, cosmic horror is like probably my favorite. I love space sci-fi horror. It's definitely my favorite genre. This is my favorite horror. That one's pretty good too. Yeah. So like I said, that's my basic knowledge on this game. Somebody mentioned there Junji Ito. I think I'm probably saying it totally wrong, so I do apologize. But I've read some of the stories from him. I'm not sure if this game is a direct representation of it. I might actually even have to look. What's up, Ice? How you doing? Just to give some context. Jujutsu Uzumaki, yeah. Experience the quiet terror of this one-bit love letter to Junji and H.P. Lovecraft. Okay, so this is fan-made, basically. It sounds like. It's a love letter, right? So that's implying that it's not derived from the original creators, but more like, hey, this is an homage to their work and a lot of inspiration from them. Navigate the hellish roguelite reality with turn-based combat and unforgiving choices. I don't know if you have, but Mad World is just a fun game, but really brutal. I don't know what the stream would say. I don't either. I mean, we played goddamn like a HoloLive game just for Trails not too long ago. So realistically, it's all up in the air. But I just read what Ice said. I said, "What's up, Ice?" Because I saw that they typed something in the stream. They said, "Why not the big-headed one? Is it because they have a bigger forehead than you?" No, I'm not crashing out. No. He's wrong because you have a 6 head. Yeah, so like Ice is a founder of this channel. That means they were like the first like 25 subs. Probably been following the channel since 2014. They've been following the channel for 10 years. This is this is the type of comments that they. So when I look at chat and I read what you guys have to say, like this is what somebody that's been following me for 10 years says. Like it's cooked, dude. There's not a chance that a single like person's coming in here and they're gonna be like nice and positive. They're just like this is how it is. Do bands reset follow age? What's crazy is that Ice doesn't even have like that many. Ice only has 300 messages for being subscribed for 107 months. Dude, how many years is that, Ice? Holy shit. 300 messages. Illustrum with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. Divided by 12. Dude, Ice has been subbed to me for 9 years straight. That's fucking insane. I'm a Giga Lurker? Well, you are. You really are. But holy shit, dude. 9 years straight, you guys. Think about any commitment that you ever had in life and compare that to 9 years of being subscribed to somebody. And then yeah, so how many messages is that per day? Well, actually, no, that's not even true. How many divided by... That's 33 messages a year. Or 2 messages a month at most. 3 of those were you being offline, smiley face. That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy, Ice. 3 of those years was when I was offline. I didn't even have the stream on. That's crazy. He was subbed longer than your hiatus. I know. Illustrum gifting a sub to Amir Rocket. Yo, Illustrum, thank you so much for those 5 gifted and the extra gifted sub. I do appreciate that. Very, very kind of you guys. 3 messages today. Yeah, this is like actually breaking a record for Ice. That's crazy, you guys. That's actually so crazy. Wow. Yeah, whenever like folks like Ice come in here or Faith, it's like always it's always very humbling is how I'll put it. Just insane, dude. I can't think of like 9 years. That's like high school 4 years, college 4 years, and like 1 more year outside of that. Absolutely unreal. Okay. So, let's get in this game. I'm almost 31. Started following and you were like 21. Wow. What's this game about? I think it's like a turn-based, like maybe point and click, but more modern, and with heavy obviously like horror inspiration. Ooh. The different filters you can put on. Oh, as if you're looking at the screen, I guess. Everything about Alex is outdated. This is from Steam. It is. It's one of our recommendations. Okay. Would you like to customize your next playthrough's look? There are many color palette display choose from. 2-bit, 1-bit. I think I just did all this, right? Ooh, I like that. Okay. And Illustrum gifting a sub to Real Moth Man. Very cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Illustrum. Very nice of you. Very kind. So I'm not exactly sure, like I said, exactly what this game has going for it. I've read some things about it. There's some seemingly very good Steam reviews. Although more recently, I guess, like, the game went into early access and people recommended it, but now, since it hasn't changed all that much, I guess there's less recommendations for it. But if it's your first time playing World of Horror, it's recommended that you start with the spine-chilling story of School Scissors option before trying more complex playthroughs. Okay, so there's a couple different types of playthroughs you can do. I guess we'll try spine-chilling story of School Scissors. Is that it? We're just going to get into it? Okay. City of Shiokawa, Japan, 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new unknown threats. Was this like a woman in a bathing suit, telephone, some type of, like, I don't know, satanic symbol, Channel 3. Old gods, malicious, eldritch beings who ruled the earth eons ago are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Let's from gifting a sub to ZD3 as well. Okay. Oh, nice, dude. Got initial D up in here. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and realms beyond. Okay. Something. I don't even know what this says. Does it says? Wait, hold on. What's happening? Some of this is cut off. Rain slows down. Something station of the world and you finally something. Okay, there's. Uh-oh. Where's our settings? Here. Oh, it like cuts out. Man. Oh, this is cool. And then ZD gifting 5 subs. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. Paying it forward, I guess. Thank you, guys. Oh, it cuts out, man. That's really unfortunate. What if I do... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. ZD, thank you for gifting those 5 subs. Gifted a total of 10 subs in the channel. If I do need to adjust the timer, let me know, because I know that the it's been off, right? Add 10 minutes. Is that it? It's just 10 minutes. Thank you, guys. Thank you for those gifted subs. Very, very cool of you. I appreciate that, folks. Thank you so much. Welcome to the World of Horror. Important messages will appear here. You found a new item. Straight razor. You found a new item. Tayaki. We have showers. I think it's a demo that would be good for a scare-a-thon if you haven't played it. Yeah, so just throw those in our Discord. We have a Discord section for game submissions, although I think it just closed today, to be completely honest with you. Frank gifting 5 more subs. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. You guys are very generous. Thank you, guys, for those gifted subs. It's very, very cool of you guys. I appreciate that very much. Keeping that scare-a-thon rolling. I mean, there's talks about the scare-a-thon going into the month of November, which I'm, I guess, mentally preparing for, but also, you know, some degree could be very interesting. You just said to lock it. Yes, I did say to lock it. Yeah, I did say to lock it. But yeah, those submissions are unfortunately locked. But I don't know. Maybe we'll have time for some bonus ones. We'll see. We shall see. Okay. I think the effects are fine now. I think I fixed it. All right, so we have items. No ritual active. We have our stats, knowledge, dex, perception. I'm assuming. Spells. Cauterize. +2 stamina, one-time use only. Status. Got it. Okay. Interesting. All right. Story so far, May 1984. You've been following the weird cult for weeks now, barely surviving the encounter with the skin hag at the nursery. It's a race against time, and you can't rest until our town is safe. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it, a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. Oh boy. Let's investigate. I'm not sure where to put the camera. It doesn't matter too much. Fuck it. The school is eerily quiet at this hour. Your missing friend has left you a notebook. If the rumors are true, to stop with a tall woman with scissors, you need to perform a ritual to force her material form to appear in our dimension. Accomplishing it requires the first drawing of an eldritch sigil and then the lighting of holy candles. You can only hope your friend has left them somewhere around the school. Okay, what is straight razor? Just damage. This 4 damage at 90 speed. And then this is our Tiaki, which gives us +1 reason. Tasty. I wonder how I can see what my stats do. Like, what does +1 reason do? Wish I could see that. Status. Don't really get anything from that. Okay. Explore school, access your storage, friend's diary. Oh gosh, okay. Maru is acting strange. I need to talk with her after class. I hope she didn't attempt the ritual herself. The sigil can weaken the demon for a while. Careful with the lines. I've hidden the candles in one of the classrooms. Tomorrow I will try to perform the ritual. +1 reason why you got food poisoning. It's like mental HP? Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. Very cool. Let's go back. That's our storage. Perform ritual. Check out school lockers. Okay, what do we got here? You found new items. We already got those. Oh god. Did we just take mental damage? I think we took 1 point of mental damage. Okay, so I opened a locker and like it's like Eldritch Void is inside of it. So I'm probably not supposed to just open these. I feel like I might get fucked over more here if I open the wrong ones. Uh-oh. Let's go just explore the school maybe. Investigating corridor. Oh god, substitute teacher. A tall woman with an unsettling face and twitching lips stops you. I'll be your new biology teacher. Could you help me move some stuff to my new office? Sure. Oh. She just stabbed me. Luck check failure. The creepy substitute teacher hands you dusty old biological specimens. The rancid smell of the formalin almost makes you drop the jar. Should fetuses have so many legs? -2 stamina. Okay. Resolve this event. Blessed chalk not found. Holy candles not found. You feel like something horrible is happening within the school. You must hurry and find those items. Bro. Okay, so I took 2 fucking stamina damage from this biology teacher's fetus jar. And I took 1 point of realism or real reason damage from opening the Eldritch Void locker. Let's explore the school again, I guess. I don't know. What is this, 2% till doom? Uh-oh. As you enter the school gym, you notice a strange black doll popped against a wall. Needs anatomy class perk? Do I have that? I don't have that. I need the anatomy class perk. Come closer. Okay, great. We took fucking 2 points of reason damage. So everything here just absolutely destroys us. Against your better judgment, you approach the doll. What you see makes you gasp in horror. The doll isn't a doll. Your sudden movement causes the tiny black spiders to flee, revealing a white half-eaten corpse. -2 reason. You found an additional page from your friend's diary. It seems that the blessed chalk was left on the roof. You must hurry and find it. Friend's diary. Where's the page? All their pages seem irrelevant to the case. I hope they're okay. Okay, so I can't actually read the page. It's just somewhere. I guess we go outside. You found an additional page from their friend's diary. It seems that the... Okay. To open the door, click on the handle and drag the mouse with the mouse button pressed. Oh god, what the fuck was that? Okay. You've retrieved an item from storage. You shouldn't risk that again. Okay, so what the fuck do I do? I just opened, there's a demon behind this door. Okay. You enter the damp smelling sport wing. You notice a backpack drifting on a swimming board in the middle of the pool. Could it be what you were looking for? Oh god, enter the water. Suddenly the water turns murky and you realize you're not alone in the pool. Prepare for combat. Great. I shouldn't have done that. A bloated figure emerges from the murky water pool, blocking your only way out of the pool. Oh god. During each turn, you'll build a sequence of attacks and moves from the action ring B. Once you've filed the sequence bar C, press the launch sequence button and finish your turn. So we... kick? Kick, I guess? Can I not stab him? I don't have time to change equipment? Okay, well... Do I not have the razor blade? Kick? I'm just gonna kick the shit out of him, I guess. Launch sequence. What the hell just happened? You punch bloated teacher, -2 health. You missed the attack, you punch bloated teacher. Support actions. Look for an improvised weapon. What the hell is this?
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
One time you only need stamina or reason to be lower than 3. Okay. With time, you will discover new combat moves available throughout the action filter, but first, you need to find a weapon, find, and choose the action called look for an improvised weapon. Yeah, we just did that. Right? Launch sequence. What just happened? Bloated teacher attacks you. Oh my god, it did like 3... How much damage did that do? Found a new weapon, broken bottle. Look, a new item has appeared in your inventory. In the upper right corner, select the item with your cursor and open the item submenu. Okay. Okay, now what? Is it here? Attack with weapon. Broken bottle. Time needs 75 dexterity. Dexterity based. Launch sequence. Is it not dead yet? I've sustained a new injury. Bloated. I'm bloated. He forces pieces of his rancid flesh into your mouth. What the fuck is this? Scott Brown, thank you for the 53 months. Oh god. Okay, that's disgusting. Combat skill. Oh my god. Am I dead? I have 3 health. How much health does he have? He has 8. I might die. Something is moving inside your stomach. I feel sick. That is not good. Well, we can attack with weapon. Strong attack. Attack boost. Attack boost into strong attack, right? When we do that. Guaranteed hit with a boost. Uh-oh. I think, oh, this is good. He survived with 1 HP? I have -3. Wait, what? I'm dead. I got killed by a bloated teacher in the swimming pool. Old God is ready to return once more. Dude. We failed the first combat tutorial. How does that happen? That's crazy. Okay. That's actually insane. All right. I mean, what? This only restores reason, and the razor is kind of, well, you know. Let me put that in the item slot, right? It should be in our hand now, so we can attack with at least a razor, which is 4 damage, maybe. Alright, so I guess we're back to the lockers, huh? Or the school with the lockers. Have the same diary. Can I... Oh. Can I see this? Is there anything here that tells me what I should be looking for? There's like this symbol here. Careful with the lines. The sigil can weaken the demon. I've hidden the candles for classrooms. I'll try to perform the ritual. Okay, so we do need the candles still. Okay. Search lockers. I guess we don't have a choice. Is there still like a... Is there still a demon in here? I should check it anyway. Yeah, this is 16. It is 1 point of... Okay, so it's always the same. Oh, nice. Take the wooden bat. That does 4 damage, 8 speed. We'll take the wooden bat. How come this doesn't... Reminds you of a certain American heist thriller film. You don't need to shave right now. A certain American heist thriller film. This thing is faster speed, though. Chance to hit 80. That is chance to hit... Okay, so it seems like the straight razor is a better choice. 490, 80? This is 480, 70. Yeah, I feel like we use this. Strength-based. Oh, it's strength-based. What is the razor-based, then? Oh, it's perception-based. Wait, no, this is... Yeah, it's strength-based, but my razor is perception-based. And I have more perception than I do strength. Seems like the better option. Okay, so what is this? Need a tiny key to open this locker. Okay. I guess we'll just explore the school. See what we come across. I hope it's not the pool. We decline to help the teacher. Okay. She suddenly grabs your hand. Oh, I insist. Oh, we lost 2 reasons anyway. Okay. So it seems like we were going to get fucked no matter what. And we lost 2 stamina. Okay, dude. Do you feel like something horrible is happening in this school? So I lost 2 stamina. I lost 2 reason no matter what. Right. Awesome, dude. That's great. That's dope. So, do I have a choice here? Needs a anatomy class perk. I don't have one of those. Great. Minus 2 reason. Awesome. Peek outside. That's scary. Okay. Yeah, we don't do that anymore. Then now what we just fight the bloated teacher no matter what? Wait, instead of the clear blue sky, you see the bloated corpse of a long forgotten deity looming over the school's roof. The barrier between worlds is coming apart. You must hurry or risk being noticed by whatever the other eldritch horrors still lurk here. Run, try to sneak. We should have run. Strength check failure. Great. You raise your head in time to see Ath-Yoloth's single eye glaring down at you. You scream as your mind is flooded with forbidden knowledge, and your skin is etched with ancient runes and curses. Plus an experience and a curse. Curse signs. Casting spell raises doom. And doom is like at the top here. I guess it's like maybe just outright failure. Oh boy. Resolve this event. So we got experience for that, but now we're fucking indefinitely cursed. Yeah, guys. Woohoo! Experience! But now we have an ancient curse, and we were struck with forbidden knowledge. What is this? Redraw sigil. You found blessed chalk, which you can use to draw the sigil in your ritual. You copy this as best as you can on the blackboard. Hopefully, it will be enough. Perform ritual, I guess. Redraw sigil. Why is it like 1, 2... Oh, I see. It should be correct now. Okay, now we perform the ritual with the blessed candles. The ritual is not ready. What was the design? What was the design? It should be correct now. Wait. The ritual's not ready. It should be correct. Oh, I need to, Wait, what do I do? Hold on. Items. Friend's diary. It looks like this thing. It's like a triangle with a star and then like the circle through it. Triangle. Wait, triangle with a star. Does that what it look like? Hold on. Oops. No, it's like a... Wait, that's like a really weird triangle. The star's on the bottom right of it, though. It's this. Hold on, I just found it. It's this thing. The triangle is really weird, though. I don't know if I can draw it correctly. How do I don't see this triangle. Or is it upside down? No, it's not. It looks like a really scuffed like bottom angle triangle. It looks like that. Right? The ritual's not ready. Wait, I'm so confused. How is it not ready? No ritual. Oh, active spells. No ritual active. Status. Bitch, you don't have the candle. You found blessed chalk. Oh! I'm a dumbass. I don't have the candles. You guys are right. I thought I found the blessed candles. You guys are right. You guys are right. My bad. I don't have the candles. You hear a faint sound while walking outside the biology classroom. Inside is an old anatomy model. Its heart beating. The sight almost makes you sick. Cool. The scissors getting louder. You must hurry. What the fuck? You found the holy candles in your friend's backpack. You lit them as instructed by the notebook. Everything is ready for the ritual. Okay, perform the ritual. Wait, what's that? Oh god. You take a step back as the writhing amorphous mass slowly takes shape. As soon as it becomes a tall woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Now it's your chance to fight and defeat this horror. It's also your only chance. Okay, twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? They have 20 health. Oh, fuck. Alright, so what do I want to do? Support actions? Defensive actions? Can I do one defensive action, like one attack action? Like, can I do a prepare your attack with a dodge? And brace for impact? No, and a meditate? I can't attack. Oh, and I can do a double prepare? No, that's stupid, right? Oh, and I can do a attack boost. Alright, fuck it. Hopefully I don't die. Oh my god. 9/11. Okay, so I should have... I don't even see the status on here. Okay. They have, after each sequence, enemies perform an attack, draining your stamina. Power. 28 power? Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, I guess, what do you say? That's my health. I have 9 stamina, 11, and then 11 reasoning. I guess we do a strong attack with perception-based razor. And then we can do a attack with weapon. Can we do a defensive action at all? We can do a meditate with regain 1 reason but cost 2 stamina. Probably don't want to do that, actually. Wait, spiritual actions. Clap. A part of ritual. Most combat rituals are a combination of 5 bows and claps. If you don't get it right, you'll be provided with a hint. Wait, what? Oh, there's like a spiritual action. Okay. I guess if I do it incorrect, regain 1 stamina, cost 2 reason. Most are a combination of 5 bows and claps. Okay, I guess we'll do 1 clap. I don't know. See how this goes. Launch sequence. Special attack. And then we clapped. Turn 3 begins. Okay. She stabs me. Great. And she stabbed me and I clapped, I guess. Oh boy. Okay. Well, what do we get from clapping? I don't... Even if you don't get it right, you'll be provided with a hint. Did it give me a hint? Ritual was too short to have an effect. Oh, fuck me. I'm supposed to do the ritual? Dude. Okay. I guess we'll do prepare attack. We'll do attack boost. Special attack. Is there a defensive action I could do? What's the one that's like dodge? I can't dodge. Where's my yeah, meditate. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. I have 1 health and she has 4. Do we just send it? I'm so fucked up. I guess we just send it. Fair attack. Attack boost, special attack. And try to meditate again, I guess? I don't know. Meditate. I don't know what we do for spiritual actions. Not a whole lot. Pray. Regain 1 stamina. Oh, no. We gotta pray. Hold on. Hold on. Not meditate. We gotta pray. Prepare. Attack boost. Special attack. And then we gotta pray, right? Because pray is 2 reason, 1 stamina. We double pray. She's dead. You've sustained a new injury. Slit mouth. Okay, great. Awesome. The ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You find your friend gravely wounded but alive. You help him up, and both of you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. Spine-chilling story of school scissors, ending A. Very cool. Okay. Yo, Moldy Bear, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Also, Scott, thank you. Wanna know how I got this scar? Yeah, I got all fucked up, guys. I get stabbed by Splitmouth. So that was the first story. Horror is over. Incoming Doom 4%. Your playthrough lasted 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Not the only mystery plague in this town. You must continue your investigation. Tutorial basically complete. Yeah, with Splitmouth. You're the Joker, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. A new story, I guess. Wait, is that how that works? Oh, you can customize playthrough. Okay, quick play combat. Death mode. Below. Oh, it's quick play options combat. Oh, do you have a last stand? Difficulty. Normal. Timeline. Timeline B. Interesting. Okay. So we're on extracurricular activity. City of Shiokawa, Japan. Something strange is still happening. Okay, so it's the same intro still. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrived in the doomed town. Banished to the other dimension a long time ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through reflective glass. The glimpse beyond your reflections are just the beginning of a real nightmare. Old Gods Rule. Resting at home raises doom. Backstory, World of Horror. Character, exclusive perk cards only. First time playing? Select this. Welcome and thank you for trying World of Horror, inspired by the adventure games of the 80s. The visual overload may initially be a little disorienting. In this short tutorial, I'll do my best to explain various elements and prepare you for the fight to fight the horrible old gods. Powell, creator of the game. Okay. That's the main game screen here. You'll interact with your surroundings, solve mysteries, fight enemies. That's you on the right. World of Horror has RPG elements, and your attributes are described by 6 basic stats. Oh, and then this is... I could have just... Okay, perception stats use determine outcome of events. Okay. I could have done this the whole time. Funds. Money. That's your inventory. You can keep your stuff here. There are 3 equipment slots. Equipped items do not count towards the 4-item limit. A weapon used in... Oh, okay, I see. As you progress with your playthrough, more helpful tips will appear. Would you like to turn the combat tutorial on? It will start during your first enemy encounter. No, we already did that. So we're good. Okay, so this is the real game then. This is the real deal. Gotcha. Lighthouse, your home. I guess we go to our home first. Let's see what's going on here. You check your mailbox, it's empty. You're not currently investigating any weird mystery. Recent newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room should point you in the right direction. Take a bath, change clothes. Start a new mystery. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that 3 is something. There's something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware your decision will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. Freaky feature of found footage. Rotten report of a rancid ramen. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. We already did that. We got 1 ending. And then sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. Let's do the freaky feature of found footage. What's that about? 3 students disappear in the process of making a documentary about local folklore and legends of the nearby forest. Now, on the first anniversary of disappearance, a suspicious man has started asking questions. He claims to be a private investigator hired by the parents of the students. Except the parents of your friends didn't hire him. Who is he, and what did the students discover out there? Investigate the mystery. Advance this mystery, investigate the circle location, and as soon as you progress, the location and the rules may change. Okay. You can't investigate your home. Investigate the mansion location twice to complete this quest. Wait. School's newspaper. Okay, so I guess we go to the school. Investigate the school or a library. Many of the books you find here were donated after the accident at the university building. Study, make notes, I guess. You carry out a few books to the main room. You decide to make some notes about subjects that could be relevant to the case. Hopefully all your work won't go to waste. Turn the books and exit the library. It might want us to just investigate the school, right? You catch a glimpse of an art class. One disturbing painting draws your attention. Needs art knowledge perk. Take a peek horrified. Okay. Wait, what's in our inventory, by the way? Nothing. No weapon. Great. You gasp in pure horror. The twisted faces and impossible angles and enormous marvelous make you sick. -2 stamina. Great. The notes mention a village not far from your town. You decide to take a bus. Getting closer, you can't help but notice a large number of trees that have suddenly died. What's happened here? You're already there. Okay. We still have no weapons or anything, right? No allies and perks. Statuses are fine. No spells. Old God. Goizo. He's channeling impending doom. That's not good. Investigate the village. This trail to an abandoned Shinto shrine is overgrown and steep. However, it can be an important place to investigate. I think we take the safe route. Taking the safe route costs you time, but you get to the top without an incident. Burnt out candle wax and dried blood around the shrine mean a new, sinister cult has claimed this location. The notes mention a village not far from your town. Okay, so we're still investigating the village. Your reflection twists and shimmers when you're not looking at it directly. Goizo is getting closer. Get a curse. Great. What's the curse? Add 2% doom at the end of the mystery. investigate the village again. A friend returning from a trip to Africa has invited you to dinner. This time they've outdone themselves. This is a real feast full of exotic meats. It's getting late and you can't stay for long, but the host asks if you want to take anything home with you. The steak is to die for. The wine is terrific. Refuse politely. I guess we can take the wine with us. Why not? This seems... guys, weren't we investigating the cursed doom of Goizo and the disappearance of the students that like were filming? I took the wine. Of course, I have enough bottles to last the whole year. Your friend says handing you a bottle plus item. 3 reason plus flip this card. Trade in, discard, use, inspect. Foreign, dry. Okay. It's pointing us to downtown. I wonder why. Shop for items, police station? How much money do we have? 6 funds? What can we get from shopping? Oh, look at that. There's a doggo. Steak knife is 2 funds. We might need that. Okay, we just bought it. Well, equipped it. Can I shop for... Oh, cause doom to enter. Oh, God. It cost me 4% doom. Okay. Let's investigate the town. When you enter a metro car, you notice an oddly shaped package in the seat opposite of you. It's marked with your name. You reach for the package but hesitate. An icy feeling settling into the pit of your stomach. Ignore it, maybe? You leave the next station in a hurry, hoping to forget the package as soon as possible. -1 stamina. Yeah, that does not seem like a good thing to look into. Let's go to the village. As you walk through the village, crops waver in the breeze, following your every movement, -2 reason. Okay. Click a square to explore it. Oh. The group must be there somewhere. I think it's down here, bottom left. Abandoned hut. A parasitic organism burrows under the bark. Undulating slowly. Cut it open. Oh, nice. You cut the tree and quenched your thirst with the dark red sap. +3 stamina. That's pretty good. Okay, we got +3 stamina from top right. You think it's top right? We'll go top right. Following the ghastly music, you find yourself in a forest. This sound is getting closer. Don't know why I listened to you. Now I have to fight the ribcage woman. You've gained a new status, Survivor's Guild. We already had that. You hold onto your steak knife, preparing for combat. Great. We have to fucking fight ribcage woman. God damn it. All right, we'll do prepare attack into our attack boost with the strong attack. Or special. We could do 2 special attacks and I mean, we don't have to do any of this, right? We could just... We'll just launch it. Fuck it. What just happened? We stabbed her twice. She scratches us with her nails. Oh, you're not ready for this. You're about to get fucked up. For attack, boosted into 2 specials, you're dead. Not even a joke. Launch sequence. It's over. Stab the shit out of her. You have a feeling someone is following you. We didn't get anything for that? Damn. Okay. Let's do it might be this one. It's said that a famous priest died in this rock. Perhaps his mysticism has seeped into it. Need a hermit ally. Okay, it's too risky. Tap into his power. Knowledge check failure. You feel you've attracted the attention of something horrible. +2% doom. God damn it. Let's do bottom right. You have a feeling that you're being watched when you hear a branch snap and you quickly turn around. There's someone standing in the trees just a few meters away. Needs Ryoko allies. Start running. Start running. Strength check success. You make it to the edge of the woods scared but safe. Easy. Trust bottom left. Trust me, bro. Okay. Following the trial of the rotten fruit, you stumble on a small forest shrine. It's probably dedicated to some local spirit. The small statue looks alien and menacing. Destroy it. You topple the evil-looking statue and discover a bundle of money plus $3. Easy. All right, what about this? You discover an old campsite located in the edge of a small clearing. The tent has been knocked down, and the food and utensils have been scattered everywhere. Investigate the grounds for clues. Fuck. Did wolves learn how to walk on their hind legs? Damn it, -2 reason. The rumored witch house seems empty. In the basement, however, you find a camera pointed at the large hole in the ground. On the table next to the camera, you see the cassettes, each titled after one of the missing friends. Then, you hear a curious sound coming from the hole. Oh god, do I want to look in the hole? Or do I want to take the cassettes and run? I mean, I kind of want to take the cassettes and run because I feel like they're not here and there's probably more clues, but I feel like if I look in the hole, it's going to be a fucking witch or something. It's the witch house and she has a hole. And then there's like a curious sound. Peek, don't be a coward. Dude, I'm going to get fucked up. Or I'll peek, but it's probably going to be a bad idea, guys. What is that? You kneel down, lean forward to see what's inside the hole. It takes a while to process what you're looking at. It's a giant eye staring at you. Hypnotized, you continue to lean in. It's feeling weaker and weaker. The gargantuan beast lures you in. I have to lose consciousness. At the very last moment, a suspicious tall man grabs you by the collar. He explains he's part of the cult protecting the house and the mysterious entity below it. You've got a bigger purpose than you die. You've got a bigger purpose than to die here, he says before knocking you out. You wake up a few hours later and in a bus heading back to town. Freaky feature of found footage. Ending B. Rewards for solving this mystery. I, the forest is restless. Knowledge is key, plus their experience. There's still hope. -5% doom. Tireless, +1 reason and stamina. Time passes 1 day and survivor's guilt puts 2% doom. So we did get one of the ending. Look at that, you're welcome. What do you mean? I almost got killed by the fucking eldritch eye. The old god stirs. Click here to reveal its effect. What? I'd have sworn it was Monday, not Tuesday, right? Oh, a day passed. Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What's it doing here? You're not currently investigating a weird mystery. Recent newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room should point in the right direction. So we got one of the endings for mysterious footage, I guess. Right? And we're at 25% doom. Oh god, our doom is stacking up. I guess we do the endings discovered 0 for rotten report of a rancid ramen. Out of thin air, a brand new ramen restaurant opens in town. It's adored by everybody. Once people take a bite, they can't stop. Day and night, the queues stretch out the door. The shambling customers stuff themselves with dishes after dish, while the blind owner sits silently behind the counter, grinning and polishing his gleaming knives. You are determined to discover what makes this ramen so enticing. What is the true power? Dog meat? Human meat? The flesh of the gods themselves? Investigate the mystery of the rancid ramen. Okay. So watching local news, you spot a familiar street. It's a feature about the newest ramen shop. The food critic has a manic look as he describes the ramen. His description makes your stomach churn. Actually, I want to go to the school. Can I go to the schoolyard? No, I guess not. Oh, I can recruit allies at the schoolyard. It costs doom, though. Who do we want to recruit? Taking their pen apart, putting it back together. Overnight, they look nervous. Hikaru is reading a horror manga about spirals. They look fine. Hachi is staring at the clouds. They look like heads. They seem relaxed. And Doi is taking their pen apart and putting it back together. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Michi's waiting for the class to begin. There's something off about them. Latest gossip. Doesn't come to school since last week. You can force him to help you, what, at knife point? Have you heard about this computer program that... He hasn't been the same since he came back? I can ask one of them to join me. Choose the spiral one, she has knowledge. Okay. Ask to join. I will help you. Okay, please help me. Oh, there's somebody here. Who is this? Flip a telescope? Talk with student. The girl whispers, bow, clap. You don't have a telescope. Okay. Well. I guess I can force somebody else to help me if I want to, but it seems a little fucked up. Alright, I guess we go to apartments. Investigate the apartments. A woman jumps out of her apartment covered in gore. She can stop. She tries to explain what happened. She was taking a shower when suddenly, shower head started spraying blood. A trail of blood leads into the dark apartment. Calm her down. Charisma check success. The woman sniffs and smiles weakly. You feel like you prevented something awful. Plus for a reason. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. What do we got for stored items? Nothing. Neighborhood. Keep investigating, maybe? Wandering through the empty corridor, you find an old vending machine. You don't recognize the brands of sodas inside, but you really could use a drink. Get the cheapest one. Get the most expensive one. Taste seems a little odd, but you enjoy the drink anyway. -1 fun. Okay. Is that good? The only true way to investigate is to go to the restaurant yourself. How do I go to the restaurant? Neighborhood. Apartment corridor. You knock on your friend's door and wait. Hey, I'm really busy today. Let's hang out some other time. Oh, I can't do anything? Okay. So do we go downtown? How do I get to the ramen shop? Shouldn't it be... I guess we'll just investigate downtown. Something's wrong. You don't see anyone on the street. You could have sworn it was crowded just a minute ago. You better hurry out of here. -1 reason. Okay. Should really shop for an item, but it cost me 4% doom to buy stuff. Oh, do I have... Oh, I have my knife. Okay. Just bring a camera, I guess. Equip it. Let's go... It's telling us to go to apartments, but, like, I don't know if that's the move. Investigate apartments again, I guess. You find an envelope lying in a pillow in your bedroom. Inside a cash note from someone who has been watching you. They wish you luck. -1 reason +2 funds. Okay, now we go to downtown. A sudden growl coming from behind the corner makes you stop. Oh God, what the hell is this? A ghoul. Wait, can I run? There's a fucking ghoul here. It's a ghoul with 21 health. Why are we getting attacked by a ghoul randomly? Doom penalty 5%? I mean, I don't want to fight a fucking ghoul. But, I mean, I'll do it if I have to. Learn about your enemy. Combat skill. Where's my camera? How much to dodge? 91? What are your allies to attack? Yeah, I need a gun. Okay, we'll just stab the shit out of him, I guess. Okay. You missed the attack. The ghoul bites you. Dude, we got bit by the ghoul. Not good. Yeah, I guess we're just... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna stab this thing to death. Plus 10 EXP. Easy. Smell around the restaurant is overpowering. Grease plus rot and... Is that blood you smell? Uh-oh. The road seems to twist and turn when you're not looking, trapping you in this neighborhood. Needs map. Get lost. Great. Plus 2% doom. Awesome. Of course. You're pleasantly surprised to meet your old friend while waiting for a train. She's undoubtedly changed a lot since you've last seen her. These days, she's moderating a web forum dedicated to the paranormal. Maybe she knows something useful? Invite her for coffee. In between the conspiracy theories and Bigfoot sightings, you hear a worrying rumor about an old god slowly awakening. To rule the earth once again. Could this be the reason for the recent horrific events? Oh, this thing's glowing. You advance to the next experience level. Choose one perk and one stat upgrade. What's the knife based off of? I guess dexterity, probably. Maybe strength? I guess we do strength. And one stamina? Wait, what? One perk and one stat upgrade. Oh, I see. Damn. Your perks are on the left. Oh, these are perks. Running shoes, smaller doom penalty, plus some dexterity. There's always a way out. Improved resting at home. I guess we'll do this. All right. The steak knife is dex based. Okay, so I guess I'm glad that we didn't do strength. We actually got dex from that, so that kind of worked out. All right. The Red Bull is pushed in your face. It's so crowded that you're forced to sit on the floor. It's almost a year since a childhood friend moved away from the city. He left suddenly without even saying goodbye. In a recent letter, he apologized for the disappearance and asked to remove the furniture from his flat. In an envelope, you find a key to his apartment. Oh god, needs a light source. We're fucked. Oh, strength check success. You find another letter behind the wardrobe. Explains that the reason your friend left was that the shadow people were stalking him. You shudder when you realize you haven't seen the moving company's truck driver's face. Oh. With a slick hand, you'll fill a vial with the soup and walk out, all without testing the weird dish. Investigate lab. Lab results. With the pulling of some delicate strings, you get the ramen into a lab. While handing over the gathered material, you hesitate. What should you send to the laboratory? Just the vial, I guess. A mere day later, your friend rings your door. Her face is pale, and in a shaky hand, she holds an analysis sheet. You usher her in and bolt the door. You feel ill looking at the charts. While they couldn't identify some of the particles, they did discover a highly addictive drug in the broth. The ramen restaurant must be closed immediately. A week later, police and government officials are looking over where the ramen restaurant used to be. Nothing remains but a gap in the street and aimless, confused customers. The old gods stir. Click here to reveal its effect. Freaky flood. Did the water level suddenly increase, or is our city slowly sinking? Uh-oh. So, the blind guy was just putting drugs in his ramen. Okay, not as horrific as we thought it was. Wasn't there like a story like that a long time ago? Let's chat GTP. Was there a real story about a pizza place owner who put cocaine in his pizza to get people addicted? Sounds like an urban legend. There have been stories involving restaurants or food services being involved in drug-related activities, like using the business as fronts, but the idea of lacing food with cocaine to make customers addicted is far-fetched. Most countries have strict regulations on food safety. If you heard this story, it may have been exaggerated or fictionalized, but no significant reports or verified incidents like this are known. That was a long... I thought it was a long time ago, like in the 80s or something. There were a lot of urban legends and exaggerated stories circling in the 1980s, especially related to drugs and food consumption, but no verified case of pizza place lacing their food with cocaine has been documented. The AI is trying to cover this up, guys. Literally just happened. CNN's article from a few days ago. Really? It just happened? It was less creepy than I thought it was going to be. CNN, German police, pizza, cocaine. Oh, I'm going to link this to ChatGPT. Okay, well, this just happened recently. So now what? What, smart guy? Searching the web. Oh, it's not saying anything. German police recently uncovered a drug operation where pizzeria was delivering cocaine alongside its pizzas. Customers who ordered item number 40 on the menu received not only their pizza, but also a side of cocaine. The investigation began in March 2024 after food inspectors noticed suspicious activities in the pizzeria. Following months of surveillance, authorities arrested the 36-year-old manager. During the search of his apartment, they seized 1.6 kilos of cocaine, 400 grams of cannabis, and 268,000 euros in cash. Damn. After his initial release, the manager allegedly continued the illicit operation, allowing police to trace the supply chain. This led to raids of 16 locations, resulting in 3 additional arrests and the discovery of more drugs, weapons, and cash. This case highlights how criminal enterprises can sometimes operate under the guise of legitimate businesses. It's a stark reminder of the importance of vigilant oversight in the efforts of law enforcement in uncovering such illicit activities. Bro snitched. Imagine having your $300,000 seized. Imagine like selling enough coke for $300,000 inside your apartment, like that you've hidden away. You gotta hide that shit. You can't have $300,000 in your apartment. That's what I would do. I would find some place to fucking hide $300,000, bro. Like, there's no shot that you're gonna hide $300,000 in your apartment. That fucking sucks. And then the police come and they take it all. They just seize all the money. Bury that shit in the woods. Yeah. You what you do is you take the money, right? It ain't that much. Okay. I guess you got it like that. I guess $300,000 to you is nothing. It ain't that much. But $300,000 for selling cocaine and just making piles of it while you're, running a pizza place might be a lot of money to other people. But you store that money somewhere, right? You got to store that money. Actually, you know what I would do? Here's what I would do. Okay? You get a storage, right? You get like a storage locker, you know, like one of those you know, like ones that you put furniture into. You get a couch. You put a couch in there. You put in 30,000, right? You put in 30,000 into the couch. You cut a hole in the couch. You put 30,000 into it. Okay. You then take the 200 something thousand and you hide that shit somewhere good. Okay? You hide that shit somewhere good, right? That way, you get caught, police apprehend you, all right? They'll find your locker room, okay? Sounds like you've done this before. I'm giving pro tips here. Allegedly. They find the locker, they'll take the 30,000, they'll say, yeah, we got it all. He only had 30,000 in here. Didn't hide it very well. You know, we managed to track his shipment container thing, okay? Or his storage locker, okay? And then you take that 300,000 or whatever, the 200 something, and you hide that somewhere good. You end up going to jail, right? End up going to jail, serve your sentence for 30K in illicit funds, whatever it may be, whatever they got you on, probably a couple charges, mostly on possession charges, right? Alex detailing a streamer tax evasion scheme. Okay, so tax evasion is not the same thing as running a drug operation, okay? They'll sort of bust you for that before they bust you for tax evasion. They have a bigger problem with you selling cocaine than they do with you not paying taxes on your cocaine money, right? But you get out of jail, you might serve like a couple year sentence, first offense, you know, large possession. Obviously, it seems like this person didn't want to go to jail if they gave up their entire supply line. But then you say, yeah, I'm out of this life. I'm done. I'm over it. False? What do you mean false? What do you think is going to happen? What do you mean false? You think that you get arrested for selling drugs and then they come in and say, by the way, you made $300,000 illegally, so we're going to tax that. That would imply that you get to keep the money. You don't get to keep the money. They take your money away. It's not a tax thing at that point. Like, oh, by the way, you didn't pay taxes on your illegal cocaine money. What are you talking about? I got arrested for selling drugs. My criminal charges were mostly for tax evasion. What? That is taxable income? Dude, what? How are drug offenses tax related? Drug dealers or traffickers, even though they're earning money illegally, are still required by law to report their income to the IRS. Oh my goodness. That's right, huh? Authorities often use tax laws to prosecute individuals involved in illegal drug trade when direct evidence of drug dealing is harder to prove. Oh, so that's their bypass. I see. So they're like, we know you sell drugs. We have evidence of you selling drugs, but we don't think it's enough. So what we're gonna hit you with is tax evasion. Like you have a bunch of money that we think is from drugs. You haven't documented it, so you're gonna go to jail anyway. That's their like gotcha card on you. Even though they can't prove that you sell drugs, if they just find out that you have some money that like isn't documented properly, then they'll just put you in jail for that. Christ. Isn't that why they launder? Yeah. That's crazy. So even if you're making money illegally, you have to report it to the IRS? Now here's the ugly side of that. What if you're making money illegally not from drugs? So let's say that you work for people under the table to like help build fences for them on their farms. You can go to jail for the same exact thing, right? It's the same shit. The difference is the one's just has like is secondarily illegal. Like streaming? No, all my income's reported. I don't get, you guys don't give me cash underneath the fucking table when I stream. Subscribers aren't under the table money, you guys. I mean, unless you want them breaking down your door. Probably worse offense according to the government. Yeah. It depends on how much you're making. I don't think it depends on how much you're making. I think the legality of it. If you're not reporting your income that you're getting under the table, whether it's drugs or whether it's like helping people like build houses, it's the same thing, right? It's still tax evasion. It doesn't matter if it's like a legal or illegal premise. The tax evasion is what they use to convict people and send them to jail. Donations still reported. The donations still have to go into a PayPal account or whatever, or Streamlabs. Streamlabs has the they have to file forms. When you guys send $5 in, it's going to Streamlabs. Streamlabs is then reporting that income to the IRS. They're very much aware of it. You guys would have to physically go to my house and give me like cash for it to like become a problem with like tax evasion, right? I got a tax-free $5 right here for you to start playing the game again. All right, send it. Do you mean trade people doing cash jobs probably would get in trouble, but doubt little things would flag up and suspicious cash is king? No, there's definitely cases where trade jobs, people don't report their money from, you know, getting extra income from those trade jobs, say a couple hundred here and there, that adds up, you know. On paper, you know, it's like $3,000 for a job, but then you pay them an extra $1,000 for something. That definitely becomes a problem. Then the IRS will definitely go after you for it. Some people forget to report some stuff. The IRS isn't going to chase you over small amount. I had a friend who didn't know you had to report to tips to the IRS. Yeah, it depends on the amount. There's usually different brackets, and there's usually different agents that get assigned to how much money you owe, right? If your friend owes $200 in tips to the IRS, they're not going to send the fucking feds down to kick down their door and put them in jail. It's not how that works. However, they'll likely know about it just based off of like, well, several different things, I guess. I mean, if they're putting money into the bank, you know, they have ways of figuring that stuff out. It's not very hard for them to figure out how much money you're making. And if you owe a lot, they have different agents in different counties and different states that are going to be aware of your case files, and they'll have ways of contacting you. Is kind of how that works. So, yeah, there's several things that the IRS can do. They're a very powerful organization. At the end of the day, IRS usually goes harder on small stuff because the bigger stuff is more expensive. Also true, but again, it just very much depends. New Zealand's a cap of how much you can earn before you have to actually tell the IRS. I mean, the IRS knows a lot about this stuff. I forget Alex ran a fucking business. He would know the tax codes. Yeah, I mean, I mean, as far as there's just like a lot that they can do at the end of the day. Bartenders don't report all their report all tips ever. Yeah, I mean, the problem is like once you start depositing that money into your bank account is when it becomes like an issue, right? If you're getting tips and you're just keeping the money as like hard money instead of a like a locker or something, like they're not going to be aware of that type of stuff. But the second that you start putting that money into your bank account and things are starting to not line up, right? And they start like pulling that information, they see that you have thousands of dollars in your bank account, but you reportedly didn't make thousands of dollars, you know, that's when they'll start fucking you. I still haven't filed my 2022 taxes, but the IRS ain't chasing me because they owe me money. Yeah, true. If you aren't making a large purchase, it doesn't matter. Food, clothes, etc., nobody will notice. Streamer tax stuff is more complicated than the average person will have to deal with, even including write-offs and stuff. Some streamers are dumb as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I definitely need a lot of help with filing taxes. There's a lot of things that like I have to do. There's a lot of like reportable income, non-reportable income, like 1099 forms, all kinds of shit. And if you're making money from different revenue streams at the same time, it can be a real pain in the ass, right? I prefer like W9s and stuff, just because that stuff is like automatically deducted and I don't have to do a whole lot. But like the stuff where I have to go out of my way to do extra things is like really annoying. Your PC can be a write-off. That's true. It can be. I was a bartender for a year at a grimy bar, and we always got paid cash. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Even that can be kind of messy because like that. I mean, you don't. I guess like. Yeah, yeah. It's like, how do you pay rent, but then you don't disclose how much? Like stuff like that, I feel like they'll go after. That's when the SUVs start following you around. Sort of, man. I mean, I feel like people. Like paint the IRS as like this like super criminal organization for that hired by the government. But like you could visit your local IRS office today if you wanted to and talk to an agent there and just ask him like about your own personal situation, you know. They'll likely, I mean, it's not so much that they follow you around in SUVs. They'll likely just show up at your door, you know. An agent will show up at your door and he'll knock and he'll say, "Hey, we need to collect this much," right? You know, like come see us here is what they'll say. Come to our office and speak to us about this situation. And generally speaking, in a lot of situations where you owe, are you telling you to report yourself to the feds? No, but in a lot of situations where you have questions and stuff, like it's better just to go to them versus them going to you. Does that make sense? So if you feel like, oh God, I didn't file last year, they're going to come kill me and follow me in an SUV, just go to your local IRS office and say, hey, what can I do? Like, do I owe stuff? Is there a problem? I didn't file 2 years ago. And they'll work with you. And a lot of the times they really just want to clear the case. Like they're not interested in like taking your home and your car and your dogs, but they want to make sure that you are green in their books and like you're on like good record with them and good standing with them, you know. They're like I don't think they're just full of these evil people that are looking to put you in a black bag and put you to a black site because you didn't pay taxes working at a bar 7 years ago. It's gotten to a point though where people are very scared of the IRS, and I guess that's maybe the message that they probably want that to be a thing, but then the people become so scared that they don't want to deal with them at all, and they think that like I said, that they're gonna fucking take away their home and their property, and they end up doing stupid things as a result. They're pretty underfunded, but if commit open fraud, it's pretty easy to catch people. Yeah, the big thing is like you just don't fuck around, right? Like because there's people that genuinely like mess up, you know, like I accidentally put the incorrect number or whatever the case is, which is why you should, you know, double check and, you know, file with like the H&R Block or certain groups, you know, just to make sure you're like legit. But there's a lot of people that will like fuck up and they make a genuine, honest mistake, and those situations are okay. I don't think the IRS is like interested in those situations. It's when you're blatantly trying to fuck over the system, and I'm giving you like excerpts from talking to my own personal accounts about that stuff. Is when you're blatantly trying to fuck the system, and you're blatantly trying to cover up a large amount of money that you don't want to pay taxes on. It's not that you're not, like, even if you're not paying taxes on it, that's one thing, but it's if you're going out of your way to cover it up, right? If you're going out of your way to make sure that you don't pay taxes on it through different types of laws that you're breaking, or, you know, hiding your money or making like shell corporations, that kind of stuff. Or if they show up and they say, you need to pay us, like you owe this much, and you say something like, no, I'm a sovereign citizen, I won't pay taxes on it, is when they'll say, okay, and then you'll go to court, and then you'll go to jail for, fighting for your right to not pay taxes. As long as you're not doing stupid shit, you know, and as long as you're making an effort to pay taxes and to be correct in the books and to be green in their system, like they're not interested in you and like what you're doing and, you know, what have you. As long as you're paying to some degree, even, you know, there's different payment programs you can do. Someone mentioned earlier the PPP loans. Yeah, if you took out a PPP loan for your business during COVID and you didn't have a business, and so you just kept the money and went on vacation, that's a good way of getting yourself fucked over. For example, that's definitely a good way. Alex, did you remember to pay your taxes? Oh, no, dude. Being audited doesn't suck though. When audited does suck though when all your shit gets frozen. Yeah. Well, yeah. Did you make enough in subs to pay a tax? No, guys, and that's why we're gonna keep the scare-a-thon going. Seeing all those people line up at Chase ATM to perform a check fraud because it was a TikTok trend was such a social experiment, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole different ball of worms. Committing open check fraud is not really the same as this conversation. That's just like fucking like I don't even know what the word for that is. Going? When did it start? You played like 45 minutes of games. What do you mean? Dude, we played hours. It's been several hours. What are you talking about? 45 minutes of games? Frank, you're insane. Alex is advocating tax evasion, but is saying to keep it on the low. Yeah, I think what I said, make sure that you're agreeing with the system. If you have issues, go to your local IRS office. Don't do anything stupid is in fact me saying commit tax evasion. I think that's pretty on the nose. That is listening comprehension from your normal chatter. Indeed. Absolutely. I love a good news with Alex in chat. You know it's comforting. I was just saying don't commit open fraud. I mean, if we're reading between the lines, yeah, you shouldn't. Let's not read between the lines anymore because you're having a hard time just reading the line in general. Alex is saying don't commit open fraud. Yeah, I'm saying don't, like, if you're really trying to not get fucked over by the IRS, don't do something stupid like take out a loan for a business you don't have, or go down to Chase Bank and submit a fraud check, or try to hide your money, and when they come knocking at your door, tell them that you're not interested in paying, right? As long as you're compliant, you'll generally be fine, okay? That's all I was saying. I don't know how we got to, like, Alex is committing tax fraud and is saying to openly evade the IRS out of any of that. He's just saying don't be a dumbass. That's really it. I was just saying what their, like, real, from my understanding, what their actual priorities are when it comes to, like, chasing people down. I don't know. I hear about, like, some college student will be like, I owe $400 to the IRS. They're gonna come after me. It's like, you know, they got fucking bigger shit to worry about. You know, just make sure that you've, like, settled with them to some degree. Go to your local office, get an account, just set up something with them to ensure you're gonna pay that $400. They're not gonna fucking come after you in an SUV and put you in the back of a car. Like I said, they got way bigger shit, and half the time they have agents that are, like, tracking things in their states that are way bigger than whatever the fuck you get going on, right? That's all my point is. But people are very, like, afraid. They're, like, deathly afraid of this government body just just throwing them in jail, basically. Happens all the time. I think people are just, like, not. I guess they just don't learn a whole lot about the tax code. I guess growing up, right? Like, you don't really learn about taxes in school. You know what I mean? Like, they don't teach you that stuff. So when you get out, you know, and you're like, wait, what's a W-9? What does that mean? Right? Is that a problem? I think it definitely is a problem. Because then people are, like, deathly afraid of the IRS, and they end up, like, doing something stupid because they just don't understand it. But reality, a lot of it's very straightforward, and as long as you're just aware of, like, how it works, then you know, you'll be okay, generally speaking. I haven't reported my taxes in years. Don't worry, they won't find out. Well, so not reporting your taxes, I mean, they certainly aren't happy about that stuff, but they also know that you make income, and they'll still find a way to get money out of you, even if you don't report your taxes. They know how much money you make. Okay, they, like, once they have you on file, I mean, that's basically it. They'll look into it, and if they and then they have their own returns, with that type of stuff. So when you're filing, you're pretty much saying, hey, filing is not the same as them knowing. Yes. So when you file, you're pretty much saying, hey, I made this much. And then they look at it and say, yeah, we know how much you make. You owe this much. Now, if you don't file, that doesn't change. All that means is that they still have listing on you of how much you owe, like regardless, right? Now, if you get paid like exclusively through cash, that's when it becomes like tax evasion. That's what we were talking about earlier. Is if you only make money from cash and that's how you get by your day to day, and you haven't reported that, and they don't know, and then later they find out, wait, this guy had thousands of dollars that was never reported, nor did we know about that because it was never on file. Then it turns into tax evasion, right? Especially if you like, again, don't work with them or show no initiative of trying to pay any of it off. They took all my money and guns. Yeah, the arrested 2,600 criminal investigations for 31.7 billion. I don't think 2,600 chatters are going to equal that much in evasion. Yeah. I think we're very lucky in the UK. If you're employed by a company or group, it's all done for you. Pension and taxes, and they even deduct your student loans from your paycheck. That's probably a smarter way of doing that stuff. A lot of servers I knew always got paid under the table. I mean, I know that, like, yeah, and like, generally speaking, no one should really give a shit about that stuff. Like, you hand a fucking waiter $20, you know, they're already getting paid, like, dog shit wage. I don't think, like, that needs to be something, and, you know, the good thing to do is to report that, but, like, I don't think anyone should really give a shit about that stuff. Just me personally. Like, who gives a fuck about, like, you giving $20 extra to a waiter? Like, oh, God forbid you don't report that $20 on your paper. Like, that's just, it's just really annoying that they even have to do that. And I know that there's some people that, like, are fighting against it, you know, like, reportable tips and stuff. I just don't think that stuff should be taxed, me personally. But, again, big government, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty common. But I'm saying, like, you know, even you taking the tips on the table, technically that's something you should be filing and reporting. A lot of people don't. I think it's one of those, like, gray areas where, like, you know, as long as you're not making thousands of dollars and, like, spending it, you know, and putting it in your bank, chances are they might not give a shit about that stuff. But yeah, like that person said, $31.7 billion is what they went after. They're not going after, you know, Larry's $45 he made in tips last month. You know what I mean? What if someone only buys subs in cash? It doesn't matter because, like I said, Streamlabs sends them my info whenever you guys tip. Twitch sends them my info whenever you guys sub. They have all my info. You know what I mean? There's nothing that I can do to, like, evade like how much money I owe to the government. And if I don't pay it, they'll still take it, right? And that's the way that they work. They use different tools to get money out of you, whether it is asset forfeiture, like going into your bank account directly and taking the money out, or they use something called wage garnishments, where they'll go to your place of business and they will say, you are going to pay us this much first before you pay this employee. And your employer will comply with that and they will get their money, right? So at the end of the day, like, they'll get you to pay. The way you fuck up, like I said, is if you just outright find ways to not pay, right? Or do things to avoid payment and do things to avoid them knowing how much money you owe. So, can they garnish subs? I mean, they can garnish like wages from subs, yeah. Like they can, you know, if they can garnish a part of this scare-a-thon for sure. What if you lose all your money and also all future money? I mean, you could like bankruptcy and stuff like that. I mean, there's like yeah, there's like things you could. That's more of a conversation with like your accountant if you're talking about that. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah, that's probably someone that you should hire to like talk about things like that. The other table stuff is more employer wanting to evade payroll taxes anyway. Yeah, which is a whole nother ball of worms. What if you suddenly become wealthy but spend all your money to pay off debt exclusively and nothing else? Doesn't matter. You just paying off your debt after becoming wealthy, you still owe money on that money. You know, if you get $1 million, let's say inheritance, there's taxes on that. If you get $1 million from lottery, there's taxes on that. If someone gives you $1 million, that's still income. However it's reported, still taxes on that. They'll take their part of it, you know. Now I think there's like a way where it's like maybe like a family gives it to you or something like that. Like technically there's like some kind of loophole with like just, you know, same as like you giving, you know, your uncle something, like giving your uncle like $1,000 or something like that, which I mean is money that they got taxed, and that's what Mr. Beast tried to do, right? That was the whole thing with Mr. Beast, where he wanted to give people money for his videos, but he talked about how he had to pay taxes on that money first, so the people that got the money didn't have to pay taxes on it. You know what I mean? That's how that works. Wait, so Grandma give me $50 every holiday. Am I in trouble? Well, Grandma should have paid taxes on that 50. You know what I mean? Like somebody will have to pay money on it initially. But if somebody gave you money as like a out of goodwill and they paid taxes on that money already, yeah, I guess you could claim it as like non-taxable income. I'm not sure how that would work though. Again, you'd have to talk to somebody that's a lot smarter than me about this stuff to like figure out how that's not taxable. Because was it for work or services? Was it free labor? Was it contract, or was it a gift? And again, if it's a gift, they're still gonna have to figure out a way to like track down whether that was covered. Let's get to $18,000 in money or property to an individual each year without having reported to the IRS for the tax year of 2024. Even if your gifts exceed $18,000, it's still unlikely you'd have to pay taxes unless you've surpassed the lifetime gift tax inclusion, $13.61 million in 2024. There you go. Okay, so it's already been a topic that's been covered. Grandma's getting locked the fuck up, and that's what I'm talking about. Is like, you know, the stuff that I didn't pay taxes on any of the subs I gave. No, because Alex does. Yeah, basically. Got to pay a tax on the phantom tax. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, taxes are a hell of a thing, man. Are you going to file your taxes on stream? No, I'm not going to file my taxes on stream. Cap of 13.61 million. That's a law written for/by rich people. Okay. So we solved 2 murder mysteries. Do all the scam advertisers on mobile pay taxes? Probably. I mean, it's hard not to. I'm going to start my own country with no taxes. If you guys are down, how are you going to pay for anything? Country's going to have 0 GDP. Sorrowful Saga of the Moonlight Sailors. It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean, a dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it, not to be seen until one moonlight night when a young girl spotted his boat drifting away, a single lantern swinging at the helm. The captivated fisherman singing eerily to his catch. Now more and more fishermen have begun to find the vile ooze in their nets, and one by one they are disappearing. Soon the ocean will take them all. Yo, Chrissy, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. You start your investigation, hoping to overhear some rumors of the fish market. But through the dirty restaurant window, you notice a shady-looking man wearing a jacket covered in strange symbols. He stops in front of a house, visibly nervous. Before he enters the house, he turns around as if he's checking for any unwanted followers. What could it mean? Follow the weird man. The door's locked, but you think you can repeat the knocking pattern the suspicious man used. Nothing happens. Damn. Makes taking 40 months. Good to see you again. You try to avoid the mirrors, afraid of what could be waiting for you on the other side. Oh boy. Travel to the manor. The round window of the crooked manor tower is calling you. You feel your strength drain away as you stare at the bright light. Force yourself into hiding. You spot an old fallen tree and jump behind it, still feeling the unnatural light on your skin. Soon things calm down. You're safe. Nice. Got some 2 reason from that. And experience. Mouse you're using. I've always been using the Death Adder. Right now I'm using the Death Adder Essential. Been using that mouse for years. The investigation can wait. A hot bath is too inviting. Needs hot break perk. Take a hot bath. You bathe happily and continue with newfound strength plus 1 reason. Travel to seaside. So does it mean 45 chance of us dropping dead or what? I think it starts to build up. I think it's like you know, like in that Zelda game, is it Twilight? The one with the moon. It's like Doom is approaching. I think that just means that if I don't solve all the mysteries before Doom, I'm dead. Or maybe that's how much time I have to solve the mysteries. I'm not sure. It's like a time limit, basically. Yeah, Majora's Mask. Sorry, Majora's Mask. Yeah, sorry. I haven't played any of the Zelda games. Something pulls you towards the beach. A statuette, half buried in the sand, is calling to you. Feeling your hands shaking, you take a step closer. Let's take it home. The statue is surprisingly heavy in looks. Mesmerized, you take it home and wonder where you'll display it. It's a bad idea. Uh-oh. A young man has glassy eyes and mumbles his replies as he caresses his catch. The beating movements of his arms disturb you. You can't shake the feeling that those small dock buildings hide some terrible secrets, plus 2% doom. God damn it. You decide to enter a small, shady bar in the docks. Maybe some of the old fishermen can help you in your quest. However, persuading them to do so might prove difficult. Buy them around. Fishermen would refuse a free round. They tell you tales of sunken cities inhabited by underwater things with too many legs. Let's investigate the beach. The full moon shines bright in the cloudless night sky. The ink black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight and locked their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only audible sounds are your ragged breathing and pounding heartbeat. You arrive at the water's edge, breathless. The possessed fisherman's boat fill the horizon with their light. Tiny yellow spots navigating across the dark ocean under a dark sky. You could not make out the figures on the board. Hypnotized, you watch as they bob their way out of the harbor. Their lanterns move farther and farther away, and you hear the odd chanting slowly fade with the wind. You stand the coal until the final boat is out of sight and it's pitch black again. There's nothing to do now. You head home, the weird chant still in your head. No one spoke of the fishermen after they sailed off. Grieving mothers would not let their children anywhere near the cursed beach. Over time, the people forgot their last time they saw a boat on the waves. Sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors ending B. Minus 5% doom. Continue. The old god stirs. Click here to reveal its effects. The imposing shadow cast by the old lighthouse is getting longer each day. Oh god. Last mystery time. The scissors. We already got a ending B for this. Alright, we do have a small key. I think we can use it, right? Tiny key. Do I not have a tiny key? Didn't we get a tiny key? We get a doo-doo endings? Yeah, I noticed. Find an old trophy case set in a seemingly abandoned corridor. Everything inside the covered a thick layer of dust. One metal seems to particularly be valuable. It needs tiny key. I have a tiny key. Oh my gosh. Didn't I get a tiny key from the locker at home? Break the window. -1 fund. Or +1 fund, -1 stamina. You must hurry. Something horrible is happening with the school. I swear I had a tiny key. A tall woman, unsettling face. Okay, help her, I guess. -2 stamina. Blessed chalk was left in the pool. You must hurry and find it. Oh god. We had to prepare for combat. This guy kicked her ass last time. Oh my god, this guy just fucked us up. He's one shot, dude. Fuck this guy. Alright, easy. You found blessed chalk, which you can use to draw the sigil in your ritual. You copy the sigil as best as you can on the blackboard. Hopefully it'll be enough. I think it's that. Into the kitchen, even though it's abandoned, the lights are off. Something is cooking in a large pot. You don't like the smell of it. Look for a first aid kit. Damn. The sound of scissors getting closer. A weird bubbling sound lures you into the dark shower room. On the floor, you find a swimsuit thrown over a grotesque leathery coil. Wait, that's not a coil. Oh, God. Get a new level. Oh. Another perk, maybe? +1 luck, +1 knowledge. Smaller doom penalty from running from combat. Do this. Then I guess we'll get stamina again. Oh, God. Okay. An old reliable attack boost into special attack is crazy. Pair your attack with double attacks. And then, I guess assess the situation. Drain swimmer chokes you. After Futaba drowned in the bathtub, her body slowly moved through the drain pipes to continue her swimming training. Oh, God. Okay. We'll blind her, I guess. Oh, I dodged the attack. Perfect. Does my knife deteriorate? I actually don't know. Resolve combat. Okay. You found the holy candles. Everything is ready for the ritual. Perform the ritual. Wait, what's that? It's the same woman as before. Am I beautiful? She is in fact not. 35 HP. Holy smokes. We might need that camera flash. For sure. Oh, God. Wait, where was it? That's a lot of damage. She cuts... Okay, so she still cut my face. And we got slit mouth. Oh, God. -1 charisma. Ouch, bro. Demon, no special skill. A morbid urban legend. Old gods' corrupting influence has made it real. I think we can do like a... We can do like, It was like... Bow, clap, bow. Maybe we try this. And say fuck it. We'll send this. Then we'll also do an attack boost in case it doesn't work out. Damn. Nothing happens. You think you got 3 ritual moves right. That doesn't help me. I got 3 of them right. I don't know the order, though. You think you got 3 ritual moves right. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die if I try to do them, though. We prepared our attacks, so we just have to send an L special and just pray for the best, I guess. Shit. Oh no. Did we die? Frozen in fear, you watch as she gets closer. Her sharp scissors slowly cutting you through your cheeks as she asks you, "Am I beautiful?" No, dude. You've perished. Dude, we lost to the fucking scissor woman, man. Oh, dude, why is this scissor woman so fucking OP? Scissor woman's actually OP for no reason. That's crazy. This is interesting. So we got like different endings. I kind of want to see what happens at the once you solve all the clues. Do you stop the doom? Is the doom all like suddenly gone? Or does the doom just keep going? Those are the real questions. Get scissored, idiot. Yeah, I actually got scissored. Man, I got fucked up, guys. I got fucked up. What the flip? Is your first playthrough of the game? That was my first playthrough. We did like the tutorial, and then we actually did like that was the first like four missions, I guess. But they seem to be on repeat. Even the school level, just there was a couple differences, but I guess that's the point. Watch your posture. You're starting to look like Quasimodo. What's up, Heaven's Blade? Epic troll in chat per usual. Hope you're doing well. In some ways, it gives me Oregon Trail vibes. What does Quick Play have to offer? Same intro. Oh, so it gives you different old gods. We discovered it is currently waiting in the Museum of a supposed case of destruction in the Library of Alexandria. Okay. Wonder what outfit. Oh, you can change outfits. Well, I guess you can. What is this? Oh, these are the actual outfits. Okay. That's funny. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a different one. We haven't done this one. Tragic Tale of the Thaumaturgy Teacher. How come we didn't get a... Oh, these are different. Oh, it gives you RNG ones. Okay, so when you play again, you'll get different stories. Like we did this one. This was over here last time. We still have the scissors one, but we also have two other ones. Tragic Tale of the Thaumaturgy Teacher and the other one. One of the most, TB used to be one of the most outstanding classes in the school, at least before the teacher's disappearance. Placement glides through the school and tracing all those around her with the soft voice and calm and emotionless eyes. Now she stands at the front of the class, scribbling occult symbols and shock-kissing lessons about the old gods. The children no longer play, but sit in their seats until dark, chanting along, learning of their eldritch masters and preparing to serve them. Bottom left is the horror. You're done. As you glance around, you notice that more and more people are wearing strange masks, unlike anything you've ever seen before. As you turn to your friends for reassurance, you notice that some of them also wear these eerie masks. Their voices sound muffled and distorted, and you can't shake off the feeling that you're not quite themselves. This can't be healthy. No jump scare, must not be horror, put FNAF on. Get the most expensive drink, of course. Feeling hungry, you've entered a small local restaurant and ordered the daily special made with today's catch. Just where the hell did the fisherman go? No way you're gonna eat that. We ran out of the ghastly restaurant. Corey, thank you.
Oh shit!
Appreciate that. Very, very cool of you, Corey. Thank you so much. A sudden blast of heat grabs your attention. An older man standing next to you screams in pain as he's engulfed in fire from seemingly nowhere. As other people start to panic and help the burn victim, you spot a hooded woman sitting in the distance. When she sees you, she starts to run. You can't shake off the feeling that you were the target of the supernatural attack. The hooded woman disappears behind a corner, and when you get there, she's gone, already mixed with the crowd. In a nearby dumpster, you find the sulfur-stinking hoodie and envelope containing your photo, plus a curious incantation. You enter the hospital and look for information about a certain patient. The main corridor is dark and strangely empty. You spot a nurse at the registration booth. She's asleep from exhaustion. Needs first aid perk. We don't have that. Sneak past her. You manage to sneak past her and rummage through the cabinet. Finally, you locate the information you were looking for. No other ideas. You decide to wait outside the school itself. Hearing an eerie sound coming from behind the door, you decide to check it out. At first glance, the abandoned classroom seems empty. Once the eyes get used to the darkness, you discover an unusual sigil on the floor. Judging by the smoke someone put out in the candles the moment you entered. Study the writing on the blackboard. You decipher the occult instructions and let the forbidden knowledge fill your brain. Begin to spell. Deals 3 damage, gain 10 stamina, or 2 stamina, costs 4 reason. You enter the kitchen. Even though it's abandoned and the lights are off, something is cooking in a large pot. You don't like the smell of it. Search for a weapon. Damn. Investigate the weird classroom. You sneak through a window and skulk around across the shadowy corridors. All the classrooms have emptied out. Peering into one, you spot the corpse of a teacher nailed to the chalkboard. Shaking, you approach it. You spot an odd bulge protruding from his stomach. It writhes against your fingers as you probe it. Why are you probing it? Prepare for combat. Suddenly, the teacher's chest rips apart, showering the classroom with gore. From within, a child coated in meat and intestines leaps out, screeching with joy. Gore-covered student. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, look for an improvised weapon. Assess the situation. And maybe do a roundhouse kick. I got fucked up. Turn 2 begins. We have a branch. Fuck it. We use it. Prepare. Attack. Hit you with a special. And can I use a spell here? How did she end up in that teacher's stomach? Yeah, I have no clue. Where's my spells? Oh, here. I cast a spell. Then we can launch a sequence of attacks. Oh my god. You missed? I got stabbed. Great. I fucking missed again, bro. Just 3 kicks to the head. Yeah, she's done. As you near the gym hall, the chanting and rhythmic drums grow louder, threatening to intoxicate you. You creak the door open and stifle a scream. The entire school is gathered around a huge portal surrounded by black candles. From within, the bellowing of the beast being summoned echoes. The teacher stands at the front, covered in purple robe, her true form revealed. What the fuck? What even is that? 40 health? Dude, it's a goddamn, like, what is that? How am I gonna be able to fight that? That's impossible. It's got 40 health. I have to, like, banish it. Which I don't know how. Assess it. Do I survive and hope for banishment angle? Dodge and then just, like, clap, 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 clap. Ritual too short to have an effect. I almost died. The school shakes. Close it before it's... Do I have to attack the portal? How do I attack the portal? It's gonna be so massive that nothing will happen? Like, what? Okay, so I can't even attack this. I'm just fucked. What if we do... Pray, bow, clap... Bow, clap. And then we do a little magic. Launch. Which was too short? What are you talking, dude? I'm so fucked. Ritual was too long. I'm just gonna die. I have no more spells, right? I got one ritual move right. Holy shit. Which one? I don't even know what I did. Like, am I supposed to remember this? Clap, bow, pray? No. Clap. Wait, clap, bow, bow. You clap, you bow, you clap. 2 right. Fuck it, just send it. Alright, we somehow... With her dying scream, the teacher throws herself into the portal, dragging the children with her. Her vicious master shows no mercy. You hear, devour them all before the connections shut? The old god stirs. Oh, shit. A column of fire engulfs the enemy. Well... 30 Doom first mission. So fucked. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. As the decades roll on, technology has only developed further. These days, computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over the phone lines. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anybody can connect to a bulletin system or even host one of their own. Once you connect, you can read all of the messages on that bulletin, even the post your own start conversation. Many use them to share files or to chat about their favorite topics, everything from video games to sports to idol culture. But in the wake of a sudden string of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Rumors have surfaced that the deaths are linked to a bulletin system operated from somewhere within Shiokawa. What is behind the suicides? How could so many people all be driven to take their own lives? Isn't there a proper sequence in Japanese religious culture when people go to shrines? Yeah, but like I think you're supposed to be able to like banish certain enemies a certain way is kind of how I got like what I got out of it, but I'm not entirely sure if that's true or not. You carefully enter the biology classroom. The room seems empty at first until you switch the lights on. You gasp from the horror. Lying in the pool of blood is one of the teachers with a fruit knife in their hand. There's a jar of formaldehyde on the nearest table. Mesmerized by the spiral pattern of the sea creature's skin, you step over the dead body and come closer. And then the voices start. The forgotten specimen. Kill it with fire. Then stab the shit out of it 100 times. Get a new level. Wait, what's that? You found a new item, lump of flesh. What the fuck is a lump of flesh? Use 5 stamina, adds a status. We're eating it. What happened? Holes? Each day, more holes appear. Oh, we got a curse. I guess we probably shouldn't have eaten the chunk of random flesh, but that seemed like the move to make at the time. Uh-oh. Dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who you can trust anymore. Another curse, mind wipe. Minus 100 XP, lose 3 reason. You're insane. That's a really fucked up curse. Feeling like you're on the brink of losing your mind, you decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey kiddo, says the priest who's currently moving some boxes in and out of the church building. Could you lend me a hand? Yeah, lift the heaviest box. I'm dead. Lifting the box, you feel your back cracking, but you manage to get it all over with relatively quickly. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you inside for a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies made by one of the parishioners.
Parishioner.
Yep. You explain your situation to him. The priest listens, letting you vent all of your doubts and anxiety. Easy, plus 3 reason. Investigate the apartments. While looking at the around the ransacked room of your recently deceased friend, you discover a half-finished painting of a woman, her skin ghastly pale yellow color. The scene is disturbing to look at. Charisma check, success. Unintimidated by the painting, it gives you new insight into the madness that possessed your friend. When you find a lead, you head to the hospital. With how many deaths there have been, the hospital is in chaos. The staff look exhausted. When the receptionist lets her head down under the desk for a minute, you slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital corridors. Loud knocking wakes up in the middle of the night. Open up, shouts a deep voice from behind the door. I know you're in there. Call the police. The man escapes when he hears a police siren, but before he goes, he draws an unfamiliar symbol in blood on your front door. Great. Enter this. What's in here? You wait patiently in the reception area. You still have some time before you are asked in the office. Move to corridor A. A nurse walks past you in a hurry. Take the morgue. Morgue's door is closed. What are you doing here? Check out the patient room. You shouldn't be bothering recovering patients. Take the elevator. I guess we enter the doctor's office. You finally are asked to the doctor's office. Now, how can I help you? Additional actions available on the injury cards. Old God is Etho 2, by the way. New status, mind wipe. Wait, what was... Oh, we already got this one. This was from earlier. When the patient came home one morning covered in scars and babbling about aliens, the police had them committed. They're mumbling something quietly as you pass by and talk to them. Oh shit, -2 stamina. You try reasoning with them to tell you what really happened, but it doesn't work. It takes 2 nurses to calm them down after they beat the shit out of you. Great. Takahashi, you hear a chipper voice shout during a jog in the area. You turn your head to see another one of your teammates in casual clothes, smiling blissfully, unaware of everything going on. What's up, Captain? Notice anything weird recently? Trick failure. She shakes her head, throwing up her hands in a shrug. What makes you ask? Something wrong? You tell her not to worry about it too much. You part ways. You meet with your friend who has recently started her nurse practice. You lazily chat on the roof of the hospital watching the sunset. Now would be the perfect opportunity to ask about the recent unearthly events. Ask about them. Dude. Okay. -2 reason? Dude, I'm actually so cooked. You find yourself in an old, unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The disgusting smell of thought of remains lingers in the room. It used to be a hospital's mortuary, where its doctors determine the cause of death. Search the cabinet. Perception check failure, -2 stamina. So I'm about to die. You exit the hospital. Dude, this is so fucked. Such a bad run. Investigation taking a toll on you. You start to miss the most obviously. It's 4% doom. Just randomly because fuck you. You stumble upon a nurse trying to open the door to the intensive care unit, constantly mumbling something. When she turns around, her face makes you scream in horror. We gotta dip. We can't fight anybody. We gotta run away. We can't fight a nurse, dude. We have 2 health. While taking an elevator, you get to a terrible feeling as if something bad is about to happen. The elevator doors open. Brace yourself. Luck failure. Elevator door opens upon revealing a black mass of eyes and teeth pouring into the elevator, biting and suffocating you. Later, you wake up in the doctor's office. A nurse discovered you lying unconscious in the elevator. The encounter was the final straw. Your mind is snapped, and you've been locked up in an asylum. It would be comforting to accept that you were insane, that no old god is awakening to devour humanity. But the drugs haven't made the horrors disappear. Oh my god, dude. That was such a horrible run. You managed to solve 1 mystery plague in this town. You saw 15 new events, encountered 4 new events, 1 achievement. Absolutely fucked. I think you can rest at home, but it raises doom. Oh, true, right? You can rest and stuff like that. Well, I would say that was a pretty good game, guys. Anyway, game is RNG and resource management of reason is also I've been bathing in an apartment. Or do you miss that? Don't consider it a spoiler. Sorry. Yeah, I understand. I didn't try doing that. I don't know why, but it makes sense. I just kind of want to check out the other 2 events, like what the stories were. I'm actually surprised they weren't they weren't as like scary as I thought they would be. I don't know. I just I thought it would be a bit scarier with the Ito inspiration on that, but overall not a bad game. That was a pretty good suggestion. I'm not sure who actually was it. Trails who suggested that. Double check. You know what's scary? FNAF. I actually did play FNAF. This was World of Horror. Yeah, Trail suggested it. We got a few people that suggested it actually. Rocka Wilder also suggested World of Horror. So that, again, came from our recommended scare-a-thon Discord. Surely tomorrow will be a big day. We still got a couple more games we got to get through. Well, one of them I did say, well, likely we'll play it over the... Well, maybe over the... Is today Thursday? Into Friday? Yeah, we'll probably start a bit of a playthrough teaser. I think we might do Evil Within on Friday. I think that's kind of what I want to do. I think I do want to do Evil Within on Friday. Start at that and see, because the game is a little longer. I've never played Evil Within. Just to like preface that, so I'll probably do Evil Within over the course of the weekend. And I got some of my own games I want to get into as well. Only 7 hour, 45-minute stream week. Yeah, it is pretty weak. Yeah, I had like a very weird sleep. I just fucking bizarre sleep schedule. Been all over the place. But But hey, it is what it is. Can we make it even 8 hours? Nah, just there's no reason for me to go 8 hours. What's the 8 hours for? But just me yapping away. Back today with possibly at later at night with another game. We'll probably go through another game before we do the Evil Within on Friday. I do have one more game I wanted to at least do before Evil Within. And then next week, I'm not sure what we start next week. There's been a few other suggestions for us to do some other things, I suppose. I do have a couple other games I could be playing through. I mentioned them previously. Days Gone was one of them. I'm not sure if we'll get to Days Gone or not. I know that Dredge was up there as well. So we shall see, I suppose. But overall, pretty good stuff. Will we do more Into the Void if we have time? I think so. I think we might do another day of Voices of the Void. It depends. Maybe we beat Evil Within over the weekend, and then we get into Voices of the Void like Monday or something. Possibly. That could be interesting, I think. Maybe Voices of the Void on Monday. And then maybe continue with something else on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Who knows? Who knows what we do? But I mean, for Halloween, it's probably going to be like some multiplayer stuff. We'll see. Should be good either way. But I appreciate you guys. It's been a really awesome scare-a-thon so far. Hopefully, we'll get our sleep schedule like somewhat figured out. Don't know when that will be, but at some point, I suppose we'll get it figured out. Any mods for VOTV? No mods yet, but game's been pretty fun so far. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me tonight. Hopefully you've been enjoying the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed some of this, some of the games tonight. Pretty weird stuff, but I think tomorrow you might enjoy. We get cooking. I guess tomorrow, today, whatever you want to call it, for the stream. It looks fun. So if you guys are around tonight, you'll see that, and then we'll probably start Evil Within on Friday, and go through the weekend with that. Long game, so we'll see how long it takes. But appreciate you folks. Thanks a lot for hanging out. I will catch you in a little bit with some more scare-a-thon. Timer's officially paused at 15 hours and 24 minutes. Hopefully it starts to slow down, because again, it's getting crazy.
She said